All right, good evening and welcome. It's another FlyQuest fight series, the start of a brand new season here, just running into Street Fighter 6 action. I am Zero alongside Posey for the first time together on the mic. How you doing, man?
Feel good, man. It's the first time ever with the Syndicate. We don't do this as often. We've never done this at all, so I'm excited. Get into this. We got an interesting topic on the way, Zero. And talk to me, man. How you feeling tonight? How you looking good? Feel good. Like the hair, as always.
Well, thank you. I'm definitely feeling good. I wasn't feeling the hair, but if someone else does, then that's a mark of my hat for me. So thank you, appreciate it.
Hey, it's the signature, man. I always like it.
It's going to be an interesting top 8. Of course, we have some familiar names, Lex, Shine, and of course, IDOM pulling up for this one here, and a few other names so far in the docket as we start to lock it in. Of course, we got that lineup series here in terms of competition leading up to figure out who gets into the top 8 with the ladder performance here. If you've never been to a FlyQuest fight series, that's how we roll. It's not a first 0-2 bracket style. It's you keep playing to try to qualify for that top 8 positioning here. And yes, indeed, we do have a solid lineup, including Kaba stepping up into it here, and Punk, of course, alongside Knuckle Dude to round out top 8. It's a whole cavalcade of competitors for this one.
No, yeah, so I was just looking at, I got the strategy on the side. We got a bracket, man. We definitely got a bracket and a half. I didn't even know Lex was back in America.
I guess we're out of the UK. You know what it might be? Maybe just hanging out with family for a little bit. So you know what? I'm on holiday, as it were. So let's come back in.
They are originally from Brooklyn, so they're from there. We got Carson, as the famous hockey player.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like he goes to church, but that's a dirty boy. Let me tell you, that's a very dirty boy. Indeed, my fan right there. We got IDOM versus Grandpa Kaiser. IDOM and Lex were only were like one of the 2 players that did not lose in the ladder format, along with Knuckle Dude. So they're looking strong at the game. And we got Knuckle Dude versus Kaba first round. Like the God Wars? Are we going to see that?
That's insane. Yeah, are we going to see that? Because historically, Dude doesn't really like to play that mirror, right? So we go right into Cammy usually, but we'll see because, understandably, who's got the better guile, right? That has been a little bit of the scuttlebutt on the internet as of late here. We'll see if we get that run.
Indeed.
Yeah, of course, everyone who's tuned in, of course, thank you again so much for hanging out with us here at this FlyQuest Fight Series as we get into our first competitors in just a moment. So, yeah, strong lineup of top 8. Of course, everyone's a winner at the round start here, so they got a couple shots as we get right into it, and we'll go from there. Of course, we do have West Coast later on tonight, so that's still going to be plenty of Street Fighter 6 action happening right after this bracket here.
Sure, for sure, and I'm excited, man. Also, we forgot, how can we not mention this, man? FlyQuest's own Punk is also in the top 8 bracket.
Yes.
So, he's going to go up against Ezon from what I saw in the brackets and all that good stuff. So, yeah, and there we go. We got to break down the brackets right there. Let me take out my tacos. Well, oops. Was this a bad thing? Let me take down the previews because I got the previews on the VMix. I'm so professional. I've never done this before.
It's the multi-screen. You got to deal with like 12 different monitors, keep this rolling. Ultimately, you're just your own producer at home when you're running this.
I just try to make sure I look good on camera, man. That's the goal here. We get into this.
Yes, that is the trick.
But we got a nice bracket. We got a nice lineup too. So we got Knuckle Dude Kaba starting us off, right? And then the second set of the top 8 will be Punk versus Ezon. And we got IDOM versus Grandpa Kaiser. It could be one of those nights where IDOM is just looks like one of the best in the world. He hasn't lost today, so let's see how he goes. And then we got Lex from Brooklyn, but lives in UK, but back in America, going up against Carson's, Aki's, favorite owner, I guess. So here we are, man.
Carson is definitely out there with the Aki, one of my favorite Akis to actually watch and see the sauce, right? A character that I believed in at launch, but of course needed a little extra pizzazz. And this season, she's doing fantastic, being able to leap over those fireballs and projectiles and really keep the set play going. But there's still so much more to look forward to with all these competitors. And again, I really do think, I know that Knuckle Dude has kind of been floating around some characters, of course, but I more consistently see Knuckle Dude on the Cammy. It's likely what we'll see here up against Kaba's own Guile, unless if Kaba feels like trying to shake it up as we lead into some practice rounds before we get to, that first CPT qualifier. Well, not technically. Well, it is the first. Evo Japan would be the first. I was about to lead in a combo breaker, but, Evo Japan right around the corner here.
It's this weekend, actually, funny enough. I believe it is this weekend, if I'm not mistaken, or if not the next weekend. Have you seen those pools? Have you seen, have you dipped your eyes into that bracket? It is some ish. It's definitely some ish, Zero. Let me tell you, man.
Okay, I'll definitely have to check out because I've not seen too many of the pools quite yet here for this bracket. I've been looking at all the news, the updates that might be hitting us here. I'm looking forward to seeing, all right, when are we checking out Elena and to what extent? I heard rumor that it's only going to be Elena in the build, that they're not going to let you touch anyone else for a little sneak peek of what the next season has in store for Street Fighter 6. And who knows, like, are we taking over-unders of another character pass announcement here? Maybe it's just costumes. Maybe we're done with characters for a whole year, huh? You know, we just do costumes.
Evil Japan could announce something big, so we gotta see, man. Look, I don't play Street Fighter 6 as consistently as I would like, right? But if we get Sagat, I'm in there for at least a month. I need Sagat, man.
I got a feeling that the next king of Muay Thai will be showing up here for sure. I mean, he's a staple, right? We can leave Vega out, but, you know,
leave Vega out. Sagat is a guy that I would like to, if I could get my hands on that, I would definitely play Street Fighter 6 a little more locked in than I would like.
I'm telling y'all, I want some Street Fighter 4 love. I want to see El Fuerte. I want to see Viper. I want to see Abel. We don't need Rufus, but you know, those three.
Rufus will be cool though. Rufus will be a cool like character to come back. Like I wouldn't mind seeing Rufus as cheap as they were. I
wouldn't be too upset if they brought the entirety of the new roster of Street Fighter 4 into the game, because we're out a couple years outside of Seth, right? Like Seth, the only returning character to come back, but only in 5. So it'd be nice to see them get their due. Heck, I don't need the Copper to come back with somebody. Yeah, Sea Viper would be insane in this game.
It would literally legit, and it's so crazy, right? We think about the years. Street Fighter 4 came out in 2008, man. We're in 2025.
Right.
Like, time flies, dude. Like, it would be dope to see her come back after that many years.
Exactly. The last time we saw Sea Viper was Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, right? Like, that was
her last edition. Unless there was like a champion edition in 2013.
Right.
Like that was
unless you want to count like Namco X Capcom, you know, the turn-based strategy game, the Project Cross Zones or whatever. Like, I think she was in a couple of those, but
she was in that game too. She was so popular when she came out the gate. It felt like she was gonna be in every game and like possible, but it just never. And she never came back.
She had such a cool story. She stole like a super suit. She works for, I don't know, Street Fighter's version of the FBI. Is a mother. A badass mother at that. Like,
how many kids? Is it 1 or 2? I never knew the lore that good. Was it? She has 1 kid or 2 kids.
I thought it was like 1 kid. I don't quite remember actually. For sure 1.
Well, enough of that. We got some Kaba versus Knuckle. I said Knuckle, man. I messed up the names. Talk to me, Zero. We hit.
Yes, Knuckle up against Kaba to start things off here. Speaking of father figures or, you know, parents out here, Guile on the screen. And Kaba, gonna get caught by that dive kick from Do.
That was real crazy. And Knuckle no shade, the boy in the guy mirror. You know what I mean? I mean, this is like an okay matchup for Cammy, right? She got spin Knuckle. Nice.
Yeah, the spin Knuckle, great reach on normals there. And of course, it is traditionally like a matchup that Do doesn't like to mirror too often. We saw it very early in Street Fighter 6 life. Wait a minute, we got one more throw. I knew it.
Good attack. Good guess right there from Kaba, but he gets thrown for his troubles anyways. Made him guess wrong there. All right, Knuckle going to a strong start.
It's that final throw that gets all the scarier. When you are literally in throw is death range, you try to avoid teching a throw there in the corner, but also if you do avoid it, then you might die. The way that Knuckle do shimmy.
Go firm right there. Got some good damage too. Nice. Good spacing for Kaba there. So we got Cammy in the corner.
I like the back fist that we try to close the gap there, but dude, ready to just let a DP rip in full follow-up, finish the job with the level 1. Not necessary, just a blade.
All right. These guys are off to a hot start in this set. Nice hands here. Gets him with the flash kick. Oh, low. That was a sneaky low. That was a very over-delayed drive rush here. Very extended drive rush.
Crouch 4 gonna whiff here. Nice jump out, but still got the standing roundhouse for the anti-air.
All right, got him in the corner. And now we're in that throw loop range. Good blocks. Couple pokes.
Ooh. So scary because that toe poke has that forward advance here. That roundhouse coming from Kaba.
Right.
Oh, anti-air didn't have the charge. Nice.
He possibly Kelly's got wasted level 3 here though.
Yep. At least just to build up to that 3 stack on the drive gauge there, so you do get another rush with a little bit of safety. You get a confirm.
NuckleDude is back in the green in terms of drive meter. Big in the green, actually. So, yes. Ooh, good confirm. We go to our level 3. We get 2 stocks of meter right there in the drive department, too. All right. This is as even as it goes, honestly.
Absolutely. Both a single touch away to victory here. Perfect parry. Duke can just take their time.
Yeah, and do those right perfect parries, right, to get that drive meter back. It has to be careful. Block.
Oh.
There's some blocks here and there.
Trying to walk this down to drive forward here. Another one, expecting an opener. The fact that we burn ourselves out makes this all the more terrifying. With throw and a crouch strong to finish it from Kaba.
Damn, I think that was a godlike game 1. 0 talks, and we hold up now.
Ooh, this back and forth. And again, like these are 2 masters of their positioning here in terms of confirms. Like Kaba is second to none. And then, of course, NuckleDude in finding that perfect spacing for Cammy normals here.
Drive reversal. Have Cammy in that corner. It's been really hard for Kaba to actually just flash kick NuckleDude on his jump ins and his dive kick attempts. So clearly the timing is definitely messing. It's definitely messing with Kaba's timing in order to flash kick in those certain positions. It's the first
spacing, right? He's right in the Dude is right in the position of a stand medium kick there against Kaba. So you're worried about trying to walk back or at least down back to get the flash kick going. But then you start to worry about, all right, what's the approach going to be from NuckleDude? Is it going to be like that dive kick that comes through, and do I have the charge set up, or am I going to be forced to block?
Yeah, and NuckleDude's doing that very, very well. Just playing real great in that space. Nice go forward there. Also with the DR there. Nice corner carry. Drive impact. Sometimes you gotta let it rip, right?
Sheesh, absolutely. Test the reactions of Kaba, and very impressive there that we still got to connect. Punish got it. Caught the parry.
Okay, good block.
Nice burn.
Was it ready? Kaba did have level 3. He couldn't react to that DI, but was not ready. That pressure was just too tough there.
Absolutely right there, Posey. Like, that was the opportunity. But again, it's one of those situations of just you're worried so much about what NuckleDude is going to do at that spacing. We've seen so often where Kaba just takes a brief moment to stand up and gets caught with the crouch forward at that spacing. It's so difficult to keep up with as we get to this next game here. 1-all in the set.
Ooh, that was a safe spiral error at least. Nice, gets a flash kick there. That was actually the first. Nice, OD. Oh, there we go. Cannon spike, spiral arrow. I gotta remember which was which.
Arrow goes straight. Its spike is up, strike is down.
There we go.
Arrows.
All right. Yo, look at the spacing on these guys. Look at the foot. Look at the nooch.
That jump fierce, and again that space in a very dangerous spot for Guile to throw in a boom, because we're ready for a jump with throw, and Kaba gonna get that space out of the corner.
He's still stuck. He's still near corner territory. He has to get out. NuckleDude gets the jump in. Here we go. And it's like, honestly, NuckleDude is making the right decisions right now, man. Nice flash kick.
What's very different about this matchup here against Kaba is the fact that we've seen traditionally Kaba will throw out those perfect booms time and time again, but look at how much of a respect that Kaba has to give to Cammy's positioning. Jump fierce. I think we try to just go for the Sobot kick to connect there, and just not going to work out for Kaba.
All right. I imagine next touch is definitely going to kill, so Kaba has to be careful with his next decision here. That's the confirm. He's got level 3 now.
Nice.
Side switch. That was sick.
Fire off with the bazooka knee. We see those forward advancing normals, the pump fake after the drive rush.
What a wake up match by NuckleDude. He's been took the round. Just a level 1 here to kill. Nicely done. All right, yo. And NuckleDude just looking strong on the offense side of things, man.
That was huge. 2-1 lead right now for NuckleDude, and I honestly just being such a bully at that spacing again just gives Kaba no room to breathe. I think that makes this matchup just all the more difficult.
He goes to drive impact. Remember, these guys do have a little rivalry. You know, there is beef. You know, Kaba cares about just being the best guy. You know what I mean? NuckleDude cares about winning. So
that's how I think NuckleDude cares about being the best. Which, to be fair, Kaba thinks about that too. But that beef is going to hand out quite a few suggestive interactions in the match.
What a confirm. Kaba's always been so sick with game like those, kind of like those one-hit confirm scoopers with Guile. He's always been so sick with that. Take a block. The Okies here have been amazing from NACL. From both players, honestly, when they get the chance to play try to block, but NACL has just been on a whole nother level in this set point right now.
Yes, indeed. Dude, down a bar, but that's okay. We've seen some sacrificial approaches, right? Those wake up mashes with this type of life lead from Do.
Yeah.
Oh.
He can afford it. You know, he's big in terms of like, you know, he's up around. He can make a couple of more calculated risks. Nice up back right there. Ooh, that was a pain. That was a perfect round.
Yeah.
No,
maybe we slow down on those risky attempts, right? You still got a game up though to play around with.
Yeah. Oh my god, nice hits, nice pokes here from Kava. No flash kick attempt.
Ooh, sweet. Catch that roundhouse coming from Guile. Nice. Get that spacing.
Look at that perfect parry. Wasn't drop impact. It's the back throw.
I can't believe it. That's a drive rush in the face of Dude. Got the throw. Bad spot to be, but got the drive reversal.
That was actually a very good drive reversal, right? Because at least he's out of that, you know, that burnout DI situation where he can just get DI there. But now he's definitely gonna get DI here, and yeah, I think he's dead unless he does the Guile combo. Yeah, he's dead.
We got it. One more.
That combo's so cool. That's the coolest thing in Street Fighter.
It's so cool. Like, I'm sorry,
So cool.
Guile is just cool in this game. Like, you can't deny. And that's not an easy route to do either. Like, that's insane how good that route is.
I mean, he's such a dope character, but no one likes him. To be fair, I'm gonna play the game. That's probably why. I will probably hate him too. Ain't that right, Zero?
I mean, he could be such an annoyance to deal with. I play Jury, so he's on my radar as like least liked character.
Oh my god, I forgot Jury player is nice. Holy camel strike. Spike. I'm such a fraud.
No, you're good. She says Sprite either way. You're gonna be fine.
That's true, right? It's British. I can't understand her. You know? Nice knock. The parries. Big parries right there from NACL.
Yep. It's been NACL close to that cap. Yeah,
Nice
can't be
flash
jumping at
kick.
that distance.
Very good flash kick right there from top.
Woo!
Nice. DDP right there. Oh my god, that's the confirm. He's gonna have to most likely waste the doesn't have to waste the bar. That is an optimal guy.
Wait a minute.
Right. Remember, that's what I'll be hearing, low key. Now you're bad. Nice drive reversal. Kava's not trying to give NACL do no type of momentum. I respect that good confirm.
Yeah, the tables have really turned going into this fifth and final game here between these two. All right, that's safe because it was a pretty low dive.
He's gonna waste a level 1 here.
Woo!
Nice woo! Nice hands here. Perfect parry. That impact. I guess that's like the best you could get at it in that situation, right?
Wants to strip way more on this drive gauge, and finally Kava with the level 1 reaction here.
He was so ready there.
Ooh,
we saw a situation when he wasn't last time. Ooh. Oh my god, he has to be careful with these whips. He's getting thrown for his troubles right now. Yeah, drive impact. Alright. Last game, last round.
Oh lord.
Both guys got 2 bars. NACL was at that 3-bar territory. So I think he's gonna cash out as soon as he gets that touch, right? And Magic's at level 3.
Yeah, it's going to really depend upon that resource situation here. We want to try to cut down to 50%, and honestly, this is the time to do it. If Kava maintains that yellow bar, Dude's next touch will be level 3 to 1, get the life advantage, and then also strip even more drive gauge.
Yeah, Kava did a flash kick there, on that jumping. But you know, it's last game, last round, we got to see off the low 4 and that level 3 is coming.
Indeed. Look at the advantage that we're going to have in resources here. Now, we have to respect the fact that Kava also has a level 3. We've seen that he's willing to press a single button. Yeah, there it is. Bouncy, you should be in there. Wait a minute.
I mean, I play fighting games. Play fighting games here and there. I know a guy.
You had that new type ability and everything. You had the hard read, wake up level 3. Wait a minute.
You know, I've seen these movies before.
I've seen these interactions. You know, I've seen a couple of these.
Yo, what a hot ass set to start the day, right? NACL versus Kava. last game, last round, last interaction. So that was godlike.
Yeah,
And Posey
absolutely.
Posey
Yeah,
knew
and
somehow.
Posey did do. Posey would have blocked it, chat. That's insane. Posey with the hard read, but that's also that information that we got from earlier. Like I was saying, Kaba had done a couple instances in it was game 2 and 3 where we had that single strike into a confirmed super, and that is all the information that NuckleDu needed. And granted, like we started getting a little more aggressive, especially when we were in that burnout scenario. And now we know the reason why Kaba would probably throw out, right? Like, hey, I'm on a drive gauge. My opponent is probably going to be more aggressive. Let's send super. We got away with one drive impact while Kaba was in burnout with meter. But after that, Kaba was like, no more. Like, I still got the reversal.
Kaba really chose a live or die situation. Again, a DI was snuck in last time in one of those game-winning situations. So he was like, hey, he's either going to do it again or I'm going to die for this. Fortunately, he did. Great set. Great mind games from both guys. That was an amazing 3-2. What a way to open up the FlyQuest FGC Fight Series. And Azan plays Jay. I was about to say Punk plays Jamie. That's kind of crazy. Here we are.
I was going to say too, like, dang, Punk on Jamie tonight, but Punk on the Aki. Okay.
This is going to be interesting to see. And Jamie, I could say, I think it's fair to say, I don't really see Jamie at the highest level like that these days. Almost at all.
Yeah, it's so rare to see a Jamie. There is some of that air of mystery about the character that folks don't really fight against the character at a high level like that. Oh no, that's a punish.
I don't know how seasoned, as Yikes would say, this Aki is. I don't know if Punk has a solid Aki, you know what I mean? Shout out to Yikes.
And we shall see poison applied. Oh, a little bit preemptive on the lash there.
Gets hit. Whoa, nice jump from Azani. Okay, I thought, damn, he's gonna get hurt. He's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hurt.
Cleared it. That's we get caught with the lash. That's poison immediately here.
Yeah, it's crazy how the poison, when it's in your body, you lose real health, not no white health. It's your health. That's kind of insane. All right. Oh, nice confirm, Punk.
Set up here, so deep drive rush to push for the middle. I love the corpse run there.
Indeed. Put that poison in his body, losing a lot of health there too off of it.
But you'll notice the patience for Punk, like not really trying to overextend while the poison's let the poison do the work for you.
I've never seen Aki in pink. This is actually a nice aesthetic.
She seems not as evil in this color, you know?
No, not at all. She looks like a ballerina. Oh wait, Azan's trying to get drunk. Oh my god, he activated. He looking like Hook ain't got in the spot. Hold up. Level 1, but he baits it.
Oh my goodness, that's a CA.
He's dead.
Yes,
oh my goodness. Azan says game 1 over Punk. Let's see if Punk switches. Or he's gonna ride it out with the Aki. It looks good.
Did it?
Oh my, yeah,
it'd be better than me.
He said, "No way,
not a chance.
No way, I'm gonna continue this disaster." We are in there. We got the old faithful Cammy in the building. Evo champion Cammy. I love calling characters Evo champions. You know what I mean? This is what's the players.
Adds more weight to the character. You know, they said that about Rose.
That's how it used to be in Dragonball, man. I'm like, yo, Bardock is a 2-time Evo champion, bro. Put respect on his name.
That's why I kept playing Bardock.
As you should. All right. Let's see how Azan goes against pretty much Evo champ Cammy, bro.
Nice jab here. Found the perfect position. Then a couple jab and you'll whiff throw.
Beautiful combo right there.
You're trying to get Azan to go for the wake up DP, and Azan is not going to bite on the bait whatsoever. Outside of the throw, though.
Yeah. I mean, Azan is just like, all right, if I'm going to get thrown loop, screw it. He's, you know, this is so tough about this game, man, because one wrong decision is like, it's really over.
You definitely don't want to burn out. Like, having that situation against you with your back against the wall is even more nightmare fuel, especially against Cammy.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Cammy's right back in there, man. Look at the post. Look at the footsies.
Just chipping away at that drive gauge does get the Rekka series going here. A little bit of that target combo action.
He was able to sneak in a shot too, so 2 shots in right now. Good touch. Might as well get his 3rd shot in. Does not go for it. That's a throw. Here we get a shot in. Yes, sir. Yeah, that could have been a low forward win right there.
Mm-hmm. The dunk. One more touch. Punk with the dive. Another one. Yo. All right, I have a little bit of advice for Azan here. We got to stop throwing.
We got to stop.
We got to stop trying to throw.
So, do we really got to, though? Like, this game is mad hard.
That's so true.
Nice
it's that
challenge.
it's that inner, like, feeling, that inner voice that you have. Just, I got to tech the throw. But Punk is playing against that fear. Playing against the fear that you have in your heart that you think Punk is going to throw. Nice light kick. Are you kidding me?
That light kick was actually, the confirm was OD too afterwards. That was godlike Punk. Right, here we go.
Nice. Hey, good jab. Calling out the fact that it was not a good dive kick there in terms of angle, right? Wasn't the safe one.
Nice. All right, we in there. Let's heck on the throw. Ooh. Okay. Okay, guess can't kill off that, right? Ooh.
That's a guy, yeah.
All right. Here we go, Jamie. I was gonna mention, like, both these guys are playing like a little bit fast too.
Yeah, we'll see, like, Azad is really trying to feel out that space with those light normals here, but you gotta be careful against Punk. Like, Punk will prey on those whip buttons.
Get the anti-air there.
Very deep one at that.
The blocks. Good patience from Azam there. And he's been very challenge heavy, so I think Punk is trying to see if he's gonna challenge in those situations.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. You're maintaining that drive gauge lead. That's really important for Azan right now. Don't let Punk walk too far away.
Oh my god. The blocks. Okay. Nice. Good confirm off that head. Gets a target combo, it looks like. Ooh. Is this gonna kill? Punk is crashing out. Yeah, I think this is enough.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one round apiece right now, so Azam is not in the bad spot. He can still take this game.
Indeed. I think the worst part about this is that Punk is still getting to play their game. Like, with all the patience that Azan has, missing the DP, that's unfortunate.
That is so unfortunate on that anti-air attack right there. Oh, damn, you see Punk? He is sneaking in those jabs. Oh, nice. DPs him right there. OD DPs. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he is challenging. No level 3 though. Nice anti-air. The throw. Gets whip punished for his troubles. You know you can't whip against Punk, man. That's a disastrous decision. Cardinal sin against Punk. Do not whiff. Indeed, indeed. Here we go. All right, Punk is up 2-1 right now. All right. And in a round like this, right? Like, I feel like Azan was playing good. Like, again, he's very fast. His challenges have been really amazing.
Ooh. Especially right there, like, really fishing against those lingering hurt boxes from Cammy.
Nice. ODDP right there. We are 3 shots in. Does not get the anti-air in time, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure that's where the counter here comes in.
Oh no! Don't open up there. There we go. Crash forward.
Oh, we are drunk. Here we go. Oh my god. Jesus, I didn't know he did that much damage drunk. You cannot fight him at the bar, Zero. It's over.
It's all Red Bull. It's all Red Bull. Remember, it's Capcom. Those wings are too big. We can't deal with that.
Yeah, I can't do it. I didn't even know you had long hair like that, man. You surprised me. Here we go. Game 2 of game 4. Round 2 of game 4.
Oh, nice! Got the cross cut this time.
Indeed, that was real sick right there from Azam. But couldn't anti-air that dive kick. Based the ODDP there. Azan has to make a decision because he's about to get burnt out. Nice, what a big poke.
A single step forward, a jab.
This is whip, no, it's not. And now he's a burnout. He has 3 bars. I don't know if he's gonna wake up and do it. He wastes a bar here at least. I feel like it's gonna be hard for him to win this round regardless. He's gonna get drop impact to his shovels, yeah. I mean, it's fine. Wow. Oh, okay, that's a candy combo. I was like, that was cool.
You did flip just for the trick, and then he just finally got the kill. Punk feeling himself right now.
I guess Punk was doing one of those Twitter combos. Nice cross cut again. cross cut enemy there. Walks up, grabs, and whips it, unfortunately. Punk waits a bard. Yeah, Azan in the corner. Meaty. ODDP. Nice delay right there from Azan.
Forward there. Nice step away here. Look at that max range. So whip punish from Azan. No anti-air, but we got the reversal.
Nicely done there. Okay. Oh, this is bad. I mean, yes, the bars. Let's see. Oh my God,
goodness.
he's out the corner.
I keep knocking away here. At the drive gauge, good jump back.
Azan is holding it down, man.
I know, just ever stoic on defense, not gonna move. Azan's just wait for that drive gauge to come back, and there it is.
And there it is. Oh, that was actually a godlike ODDP that gave him up. That was godlike. He's like, okay, my drive meter's back. I can play the game again. Punk said, nay, you will get ODDP here today, and call it a day. That was godlike. This is veteranship, right?
Yo, that's what it is, right? You have that play experience, and it did seem like Azan was a little bit afraid to play their own game throughout the set. Like, I feel like we got more comfortable by that fourth game, right? Like, that's when we really started to try to be a little more aggressive, but also being like very patient in terms of when we were pressing. We were getting a lot of great whiff punishes, and then we just got to capitalize beyond that point here. I think maybe it was the sticker shock of like that first game, and then at that, it's like, okay, this is fine. Like, I could do this. I took a round. I got this. So
he was playing really good throughout, honestly. Like, his challenges was really key.
Yeah.
And where I was liking Larry down the line was the DPs, how he was ready to DP after like the first interaction.
Yes.
He got like 2 or 3 of those towards the end. I was like, yo, those are some well placed ODDPs right there.
Yeah,
and Punk think he's safe and bow. And funny enough, in the end, Punk kind of returned the favor, right? Oh, I got drive meter. I'm gonna let you think you're safe, and then he DP'd it right back. So like, good action from both players. You know, Punk is Punk. Azan, truth be told, is actually my first time getting to see him. I don't know where they're from, but they were amazing, honestly. They were fun to watch.
Yeah. Great run, great back and forth. Yeah, especially as Jamie.
You gotta commend them. So they're playing Jamie, and they did a pretty good job out there.
Yeah, you made a top 8 with Jamie in the FlyQuest Fight series here, so good on you. That is no easy feat with this character here. And somebody else who had no easy feat with a character, Manon, stepping up on the side of IDOM here in just a moment, up against Grandpa Kaiser to round it out here in just a sec. But
are you familiar with the Grandpas?
This is the thing. Like, the name is so familiar to me. I feel like I've seen Grandpa Kaiser before, but I don't recall who they play. Chat, you might want to help me out on this one.
You were chat. And chat, how are we feeling today? Talk to you, man. Are we doing good? The Zeros is doing great. I'm vibing. I'm here. You feel me? We're here vibing. We're watching some Street Fighter matches. Real good matches so far, by the way. Again, shouts to fucking Azan. And shouts to Kaba and Knuckle. Speaking of Azan, you ever watched Bleach before?
I have not watched Bleach.
I'm in there.
You in there? Okay.
I'm in there. So it's hard to watch because it's old. I think it's pretty good. It's pretty godlike. So
I've been seeing that 1,000-Year War. Is that what it's called? The 1,000-Year War is the new series they got out or whatever. That animation looks sick. I'm like, maybe I was too harsh on Bleach when I was younger, and I should watch that. Like, that looks sick.
No, I've been watching it now, so I can earn my way to that. You know, to that right to watch the 1,000. I mean, Ichigo is broken, bro. I've never.
That's fair. Yeah.
I've never seen a character that like. So imagine, right? You're about to fight Justin Wong in Bleach, right?
Okay.
And Marvel 2. Let's say you. Let's say one of the goals in the show is that you gotta fight Justin Wong in Marvel 2. You've never done anything to really earn the right to beat this guy, right?
Right.
But then you pull up. Hey, I'm ready to fight you, Justin Wong. Let me beat you in Marvel 2 in the first time. And I do it. Like
just suddenly, I've unlocked the potential to do it.
Like, he's wow. Hot Latina nurse is word high down. Look at you go, man. And here we are. We got Grandpa Kaiser. He has 2 medals already. He has 3 medals in right now.
Yeah, we'll see. IDOM going to be challenging here on that Crown Strong. Oh, what a solid call out on the drive impact.
Yeah, for some reason, IDOM likes just raw DIing, bro. Like, it's mad funny to watch. I genuinely laugh every time he does it.
We gotta watch the reactions.
Nice.
Hey, nice side swap here for Kaiser.
Ryu, right? Such underrated. I mean, I don't know if we could call him underrated. You know, top 2 Capcom Cup finalists. You know, again, I like to show the characters love, not just the players.
That's the thing of it, you know, between the second place finish and also even like Paladin, like plenty of other Ryu players out there still sticking out so strong with Ryu. The damage is certainly there. The routing is there.
Yeah, I mean, Kusanagi in France, right? UFA champion. Ryu is the UFA champion. Capcom Cup qualifier. So, like, this character, he just dishes out the damage, bro. Look at that damage right there.
Oh, she stepped away here. Got the strong. There we go. Couple strong punches, close range into DP.
And then we're in round 3 right now. Here we go. Round start donkey kick. What an interesting decision.
Them Ryu players, you know?
Them Ryu players. Oh, that move got some startup too and everything. Like,
yeah, they just feel like they can put it out there in neutral. I don't get it. It works.
Is it plus though or block or no?
I think it's a distance dependent thing.
Yeah.
Double check.
Sounds like Street Fighter against Command Grab.
Oh,
The idol takes game 1. 5 medals in it and you got Command Grab there, yeah, you're so dead. I like the stage and I like the song on the stage. It's really cool.
Yeah, like, this song slaps. Final round, this song slaps. And yeah, Ryu's blade kick, the donkey kick, is usually minus, but it does get +5 at on the high version.
Thank you for that information, Zero. I greatly appreciate it. Now that's a professional, guys. Make sure I got that question answered. I love it.
Hey, yeah, I'm helping to remember too. These flashcards keep coming up.
Yeah, that's so weird. I got to start flashcarding. Nice. DP right there. All right.
This is crouch strong. You sacrificed all that drive gauge. You didn't get the level 1, but still got the white.
It goes low there too. All right. Guys are playing real good.
Should have been DP into level 1 super there for Kaiser. Just didn't end up spending. Oh my God! There it is.
Level 1. Wake up, big ol' Duke. Nice anti-air. Item's been good with anti-air just since Street Fighter 5. He's just always had that skill.
That's an important skill to have.
Yeah. You know, that's why he's a Capcom champion, right? Oh my God, gets the back throw.
Oh no.
You see what I mean? Yo, Item, you don't gotta just do it, gang. Like, you can set it up.
Oh my God. Don't even have the health right now. Okay, dog. You got it. Item, you got it. What do I know?
VR attempts are like just downright hilarious, right? Like,
you're going up against Ryu, and all that Ryu needs to do is like, oh man, I did a stand fierce level 1, you're dead. Like, that's it.
That's it. All right, the blocks. Nice, almost got the conversion there off the 2-1-4.
Oh God.
That's the VP. I'm lucky that he was able to block that. Did he bait this? He did not. All right, he's charged up. Okay.
Oh,
Hates it, and
no.
this is done. Jesus, look at the damage. You know, Manon was one of the characters I was considering playing when the game dropped.
Is that right?
Yeah, I was like, I think I want to play this character.
Was there something that dissuaded you, or?
In the combo trial, she was kind of easy to use.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I couldn't hit no combos with Guile. I'm like, I can barely charge. I gave up on that. And then the goal was to play Ryu on launch, but I was like, I'm not good at this game.
Stop. I can't believe you were able to recover in time for a drive impact of your own. Kaiser, finish the job.
Jesus. Needy Hadouken. I love that setup, by the way. Goes into the overhead.
Now, 60, that didn't stop Idom. Look at this. Idom's still playing Manon.
See, I'm a quitter, though. I must not quit.
Oh, yeah, too early on the fireball there.
For some reason, Item never baits the wake up super. He never does.
Baits the wake up DP, not the super. Game up for Kaiser right there.
And remember, Item has not really dropped the game in this whole ladder format going into this top 8. So
Kaiser drawing first blood here. Okay. Well, see, that with that being the heavy, that's +5 there. So
nice.
I believe at that max range.
Nice. Beautiful OD anti-air. That's the costume for years. Oh, sweet party. Ooh, gets the command grab. And Idom is 3 medals in. This is a very good position for my Idom. Nice.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, good little chip out. DP, yeah, you see the buffer from Ryu, you know the anti-air ripping.
Nice. Ooh, we got 4 medals.
This is gonna hurt. No way. Crouch forward does get the super.
Beautiful off the win confirm. Look at the damage you got too. Oh man, he's gonna drop impact.
You're dead.
Oh no, Jesus. Forget the drop impact. What do I know? I'm a visitor today. I forgot to mention that, guys. I'm so a visitor. I'm usually with the Wolves these days, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
See the Wolf gang, you feel me?
I hear everybody howling right now in New York right now.
Roman's over there. Roman's like,
that's exactly right.
You feel me? Yo, posing, what's good, gang, man? Nonetheless, Idom, who also is playing City of the Wolves, takes it 3-1 over Kaiser. Very clean. Idom looks strong. It looks like one of those nights where Idom is possibly one of the best in the world, man. It's one of those nights. I think every Street Fighter 6 player is just like, damn, we gotta deal with that.
I feel like every Street Fighter 6 player sees Manon pull up on the screen. They see Manon first, like, dang, I gotta deal with that. And then they see Idom, like, dang, I gotta deal with that.
I gotta deal with that. Like the combination of those two, not like this.
Sheesh.
Not like this. But right now, we got Lex from Brooklyn, resident of the UK, here in America. I don't know where, but he's here. Versus the Carsonist, man. The big old Carsonist. Aki's own. You feel me?
Yeah. I can't believe we got a couple Akis in this bracket, you know? Punk on Aki all the way through. Punk did not switch.
Yeah, that's... he kind of did. He pump fake.
Yeah, he did a little pump fake there. You know, I was excited for it.
I was like, it was looking shaky. I mean, he got his poison in. He
did a couple combos there. He did good.
There was a couple good confirms. We'll give him that. A couple of bad wake up level 1s, but you know, here we are. We're not here to judge.
Exactly. You know, we're not always at 100%. You know, we can't be perfect every day.
Heck, I know I'm not. But here we are, man. All right, we got Lex versus Carsonist. Lex, you know, Guile practitioner, big Guile player, Capcom Cup qualifier. So this is gonna be a very, very tough matchup for Carsonist. And again, you know, Lex usually doesn't live in America; he lives in the UK. So this will be kind of like I feel like maybe a first time matchup between these two.
Gosh, yeah, I'd have to look at the history on that, but yeah, I feel like you're right. Of course, Carsonist has crossed paths on TNS before against like Knuckle Dew, and I believe Kaba might have. Yeah, Kaba has appeared a couple times in TNS.
Yeah, like with the OD flash kick. Nice, gets the anti-air there. That boy got Lex is for the wow.
I love the title that Lex has. Let's Mosey. Yep, nailed it.
Let's Mosey. That pressure is tight from the Carsonist right now. OD flash kick. He's in burnout.
This is actually pretty good for Carsonist. We can close the gap, but it's going to be difficult to go for the lunge against Guile's pressure from Boom, and also if it goes Sonic Blade, you're not going to be able to avoid that.
I think Lex did the best he could in that burnout situation, but now Carsonist is close in.
Whoop.
And now he burned himself, but thank God Lex got hit there by that bubble.
Oh, kidding.
Way to burst your bubble, am I right?
You ain't lying, it's a dirty one at that.
It was a poisonous one at that. Nice hit. And Naki just has she has really just easy corner area. All her special, all her short moves, all her short combos, legit just carry so far.
They carry, they reapply the poison, they make your match all the more stressful. Poison burst.
Ooh. Oh, this combo was OD. Oh my god. Ooh, almost went for the overhead. Went for the overhead again. That was some sick ass pressure though. Okay. And again, I think this is the first time matchup. Who knows if Lex has a lot of Aki experience, even though Broski's in the UK, but you know,
right?
That was a clean round from Carson's.
You named all 3 Akis. That's crazy. That's it. There's only 3 of them. 2 of them are stateside and Broski. That's all we got.
Because Broski is It's Carcinus. There's one in Japan. It's not Kaku.
True.
Is it Hikaru? That's his name? Hikaru?
I think so.
And then in New York, we got Master Mike. Shouts to Master Mike. NLBC.
Yeah, Hikaru on the Aki, yes.
Yes. So those are the three main Akis that I'm aware of. Very underrated character, man. Very dangerous character.
Ooh, what a light kick.
And Carson's reactions are on point there. Their reactions to that drive reversal. He just poisoned the way he's poisoning this character right now. He's poisoning the guy. Punk was not doing this. The block.
Gotta be so careful there when you're throwing out those booms. That Venomous Fang is able to come through clutch. Right.
It's crazy because Carson is definitely breaking down Lex, but somehow like Lex is on the verge of winning the round.
It gets so awkward when Guile will start to jump. Anyone really starts to jump in on Aki because she does have her heavy lunge go straight up, and then she has to rely on crouching roundhouse in order to go for anti-airs generally, which is both like you have a couple of them, but they're not stellar anti-airs.
Yeah, they're not consistent. So she has suits, and so her crouching heavy is also an anti-air as well. That's it. I can play it. I don't gotta be peeing down that. I can do that.
Use your normals, all your buttons. Plus here, the forward roundhouse.
Alright. Lex is starting to cut the gap here. That poison man chips away at you, brother. Okay.
Hey, take your time. Like a worse off player would just try to rush that down, try to get the hit as soon as possible. Not as bad as it looks until you start getting these poison bursts applied.
Nice challenge, Daisy. Got level 3, no level 3. Hey, I like that he's hit that decision not to level 3 because he still has a chunk of drive meter. He has that going for him. Good anti-air there. No flash kick though.
Uh-oh. We're going to burn out here. That's what we're going to go for. Nice.
That was a godlike Goldie flash kick. I agree. That was some neutral gamer right there, Lilia.
That was so important. That spacing with off the Stam Fierce getting blocked from Lex there, like that was huge because then you got that spacing that forces you to charge back for a flash, and then once you go for that lunge, like Lex is all too ready for it.
It was a like reaction there too. It's a counter hit there. Tiger suplex. You like wrestling? Another tiger suplex.
About to be a real wrestling match in just a moment here.
Oh, hold up. Damn, that was a meaty jump in.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh. She is slithering. Ooh, who gets it? There's a lot of slithering there, man.
It's all the work, and just suddenly a Stam Fierce stops everything coming from Guile. Straight to the face.
Nice. Alright, and Lex is taking back the momentum of this set right now. He's in good control after that game 1. The game 1 was looking a little rough. Carson was hot and heavy on him, but right now, Lex is in full control.
Nice. He's got the crouch forward. There we go.
Okay.
Oof.
Nice. What a great challenge on that overhead set from Carson's.
Poison work, not able to challenge that tap parry.
That's crazy. So if you block the poison, you get poison. That's actually pretty insane. That's crazy. That's a choice.
It's not as bad as it looks though. See, it causes you to panic though.
All right, now he's poisoned up again. I think it hurts when you're taking damage. Wow.
Yes.
Beautiful. All right, let's take it to one. I think it hurts more when you get hit while in it.
Exactly.
It boosts that damage, right?
Yes, that's absolutely right. So the thing of it is, like, it does damage over time when you have the poison applied, and then if Aki does one of her like additional poison moves, generally at the lashes, it'll do that burst, which is like that poison explosion. That adds even more damage. It extends some combos as well. Like she gets a lot off of just poisoning the opponent. If you let it sit for a while, like you're not taking a ton of damage, but it starts to add up depending upon where you're at in the game.
Nah, I imagine 100% you start to feel that. You know, it kills you like any disease, right?
At round start, I'm like, I'm doing okay. Like, I can fight this off. But then I'm looking at the final touch interaction. It's like, okay, I'm really stressed because I know that final touch is right there. All you need is a level 1 to kill me.
And Carsonus is dressed in black. He's trying to make sure this is a funeral, but not for him. Beautiful OD flash kick right there. Grab impact just to check him real quick. Alright.
That low profile up the crouching sweep. Nice parry.
And we poison up the Giles. Nice anti-air.
Ooh, you are reaching. Ooh. I wonder if we thought that was going to be a Sonic Boom right there. That was a big preemptive read from Carson's.
Indeed. Alright. Good parries. That was a very good parry right there from Carson. He's got a lot of drive meter too for it. Okay.
Let's see.
Good stuff on Flex. I said Flex. Good defense right there from Lex. Mixing the blocking with the parries to make sure he maintained some drive meter in that string situation. Good stuff to him. Very huge.
Wow, that was huge.
We caught him guessing. Optimal kill. All right, set point for your boy Lex. Here we go. Nice.
Crouch forward.
Look, that was aggressive, right?
No, just a crouch forward and then overhead right after. Low, high.
Gets that counter hit. It's back on here. Okay, Carson is just in a good spot. He's still got a lot of drive meter. Oh, God. All right, we got a guess here.
Jeez. Here we got a Sonic Boom directly in the face. Another dunk. And this is an awful spot to be as Aki. Like, because she doesn't have a lot of reversals other than her super, and then, like you said, drive reversal.
Yeah.
But Carsonus doesn't want to spend the meter. Oh, you better, though. Good God.
It's like that. Carsonus goes down 3-1, man. I mean, the drive reversal, I'm glad, it ended up working out because, the install ended up ending real early anyways for Lex. So, he didn't get burnt out that situation, but still, he ended up losing the round, right? So, yeah. It's tough, man. This game... You gotta make a decision.
Yeah, especially that corner for Aki. Like, this is just not an ideal matchup for her. And that situation, I imagine that Carson was looking at the drive gauge and just thinking, I don't want to burn out. Because if I drive reversal, I burn out and I'm right back where I started because it's going to be another Sonic Boom, Bazooka Knee from Guile, and I get pushed back in the corner. So we try to hold on to what we have. I'm surprised it didn't attempt like a reversal super at any point in that corner.
Yeah.
But it also might have been the fact that Lex just gave a wide berth after the booms, like the mini booms had come through, and just backed off. So, all right, now it's your turn.
This game is so tough and hard, and these guys are gonna go on a wild journey to try to play for that million again, or play for the other million on the other side of the world. Like, God bless their hearts, man. I'm too old, too stressed. I just don't got the time for it, man. I just don't have it in me.
This game adds so much stress for sure, especially in those high stakes situations when you have little to no resources to fight back. We'll see how the rest of this goes. Azan on the Jamie with Kaba stepping up with yet another Guile play we can expect here. Again, like one of those characters we don't see often that might have a tough time against this matchup.
I want to say Jamie is technically on paper supposed to get obliterated in this match. Like acting for that character, it's supposed to be wild rough.
I'm hoping to see
Jamie
that
gets smoked by this guy and JP. So
like Jamie doesn't have a whole lot. I mean, we do have that palm strike that we could go for to close the gap, but likely you're running into booms. There it is. Have to go for perfect parries on these booms. That's going to be a big opening opportunity there for Azan.
Indeed, and the box already broke. God damn. The box
honestly,
is broken.
Bad materials. We cut costs somewhere. Use less wood.
Ooh. Nice. I got a challenge there. All right. This is a good spot for Azan, right?
Woo. Yeah.
Get that guy on the corner, make him block.
If you're already close range against Guile, it makes it all the more difficult. But if you leave those gaps, like we saw that Rekka series get DP'd by Punk, that could very well happen from Kaba.
Why is the song so cool, by the way? you hear this, sir?
Right? And then eventually Chris Redfield shows up. It's a good time.
That saves the day, right? Oh, very good. Just good.
This is Magnum shot.
Oh my God! I saw Azan. He's looking high. He's drunk. Oh my God! That's a fast ass dive kick. Hold up. All right, level. Yo, these guys. Well, Kaba already. This round is going so long that Kaba was able to use his level 2 install here.
Wait a minute. We got a drink. Wait, you put. Stop pressing buttons, Azan!
Oh my God, are we gonna get our first time out? He gets thrown command grab.
Oh!
And he gets a confirm off of it. That's so big. That was a godlike round 1, guys. There was like 7 seconds left. Whoever that guy or Jamie could go down the wire like this.
No kidding. And what was great about that last interaction was the fact that Azan said, I'm burning out on my terms. I'm not going to let you burn me out. Use that last moment to drive reversal. Great challenge to the crouch jab against Kappa here in the corner.
Perfect parry. But he didn't get no punish there.
Yeah, too low.
Ooh. All right, yo, Azan overcoming what I assume is a tough matchup, right, for Jamie.
Woo!
Oh my God, that was OD. Oh, we're getting drunk. Perfect parry. Get something out. It's a side switch. That's not what you're gonna do. I'm gonna ODDP there. Or not. This is the second install of the game.
Oh, I love it. I love it. So this time around, though, like a big call out was the fact that Kaba took a small delay to see if Azan would go for that drive reversal right there. That's why we reset that boom pressure at the last hit, remembering that we had drive reversal there coming from Azan. This time around, though, didn't pay off in Kaba's favor, and Azan holding strong, holding on those resources, still got the victory there.
Yeah, that was a guy like game 1. That was that was sick as hell. Hold up, Azan stepping up to the plate. Great play from him.
Absolutely. You know, we might have wrote this off too soon. Going to the jury. Okay.
Kaba does have a pocket jury.
Yeah.
From what I'm aware of. So let's see how that goes. But it's interesting though, because I guess he doesn't like Gao versus Jamie, which will surprise me honestly.
Right. Still, Jamie has a lot of great tools Jury has a lot of great tools against Jamie here. Just have that stand fierce. It's going to kind of control that space, but this is where it gets a little tricky. If we start to cancel out between some of this Rekka series, it gets a little overwhelming here for Jury to kind of contest against.
All right, he gets 2 drinks there.
Dang.
Text the door. All right, Azan is locked in. You see it like in the way he's playing, the way he's moving. He is in a locked in state. Damn.
Absolutely. Azan, much more confident than what we saw in that first set against
he
Punk.
is not. Got him. Ooh, but can it finish with the whipping?
Oh, that's unfortunate. Finish the job, Azan.
Oh, man. Azan's clutch factor is in full form right now, bro.
Just Jury things. It's the worst. When you know you're right and the angle is just wrong. It's just,
He says it's just Jury things. It's like my good friend Kite. That's okay. ODDP. And we take a drink. Nice whip punish. Yo, this game is so messed up because if Kaba would do it again, like he was gonna get thrown. You know that, right? This game is this game is grimy. $1 million, man. And here we go again.
I'm talking about $1 million character on the screen right now.
True. our first Capcom Cup champion for FighterZ, Jury. How can I forget? Shout out to Uma. Never to be heard again. Never to
Where are you going,
again.
Uma? Where are you going?
Yo, the VTubers call me. I'm out.
Just off into the sunset, never to return.
Let's back on there. Oh my God. He is all the way drunk. Jesus, just look at the damage he gets while he's drunk. Wake up level 1. Alright, we got some yin yanks.
What kind of performance enhancing drugs are in that bottle, huh?
Ain't nothing wrong with little PEDs, right?
I don't know. He's turning red. I'd be very concerned.
I mean, road rage or drunk rage. He needs to go to an AA meeting 100%. Both guys gotta be careful because next step is definitely gonna kill. And he had a target combo there. No anti here. I respect it from Kaba. They don't want to risk whipping there.
That neutral jump, very good with the jump medium kick. Yeah, send it home. You do have level 3.
And he definitely made sure this character is dead here.
Golly.
That's a cool character, right?
Jury is so cool.
Jeez, that is your character right there.
Some folks made her a little bit much nowadays. I was there when it wasn't what it is today.
She did that. She's the first Capcom champion, the true queen.
First Taekwondo character to join Street Fighter.
Which is so sick, right? Good fun fact there. I like that. Nice wall back there from Kama.
That stuff 60 is Jury cooler than I tell you what, when that Aki trailer came, I was like, dang. Capcom, you made me betray Jury. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of hard. I think it's weird because Aki is cool. I don't know if Jury is a cooler character.
She does ride a motorcycle, and Aki doesn't. So.
That is true. And but I don't know if I'm sucking Jury's toes, man. She'd be barefooted a lot.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you can leave that out. You can leave that out. Like, that was never a thing until, I don't know what happened.
I mean, like, them toes have seen a lot of concrete. I don't know if I want to kiss them. Just saying, chat. Just saying.
Nice ground forward here. And in Fuha stock.
All right, yo, Jury's not that bad, man. It's really nice. Horang will be a godlike guest character.
You know, these two, I paired Horang and Jury in Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Really? That's a sick ass team, though.
That was a fun team.
Horang was one of my favorite characters in Street Fighter vs. Tekken, too. I love Horang. Here we go.
Begin here. We do have one stock, trying to build up on Gage. Nice. But didn't commit after the crouch forward.
Ooh, we're out of there. I was like, I ain't getting out of this situation, right? What a perfect parry from Kaba. I thought the perfect parry was from Azan, low key. Oh, what a wake up dodge kick. Is he dead?
Did you spend it all?
Bad whiff. Oh my god, this pressure's gonna hurt.
Crouch forward there, getting a little aggressive on those presses, but we still clean it up here. Kaba up around.
Indeed, it was 1-1 right now in game 3. Hold on. Nice challenge on the DR. Sorry, nice challenge on the DR itself.
No TP there. Uh-oh.
Jumps out.
At least like a crouch fierce. Also another great anti-air option for Jury.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, dive kick. Nice.
I'm just watching it.
I'm scared because that stand roundhouse is a scary button to press. If Azam was ready, that'd be drive impact disaster for Kaba.
What are we gonna throw here? It's lost. Folks, wow, DR throw. We got a shot in.
Get the pace
Yo,
nice.
Yo, these guys are playing some low up. For the level 3, that was God, man.
It would have been insane if Kaba would have got the cross under off that drive rush, but just was not fast enough there. That dive kick is wild.
I forget you do get extension off that super, right? Level 3 hits. He jumps out. Azan move.
Forward jump will avoid that super there if it's early enough. You gotta try to catch the opponent on the downward arc of the jump on that level 3. You sometimes catch folks in pre-jump, but that's you have to have like pinpoint precision. You gotta be like Sniper Wolf for that one.
100%. And Kyle's riding out with the Jury. I mean, the Jury has not looked bad. And Azaz is playing clean game, honestly. What a backbone.
Strong in the crouch forward here. Nice. A record for a drink.
That was a big ass shot. You saw that, Zero?
You're like, how do you pour the whole pitcher to yourself? Like, come on now.
Oh, ODDP gets a counter hit here. He's gonna level 1. He's gonna. Did he get something else? All right, that's the damage he chooses to cash out on.
I'll try to hit that light kick to see if Azan wanted to challenge there. What's interesting is the spacing can be a little iffy depending upon the speed of a button there from Amy. I think you can challenge either the medium kick, I want to say.
And we're in there. Has to punish. I mean, again, Azan has no meter, so yeah, nice. Those challenges were very key because he was starting to get low on drive meter, and then he had no meter to combat that burnout situation. So nicely done from Azan there. Sweep. I was gonna have to make an adjustment now because it's been hard for him these last 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Giratina? I love your name. Giratina. Giratina.
Is it Giratina the Pokemon?
I think so. That looks good, huh? All right, get some totals popping. Wow, the text one, man. Oh my God, makes the DP. How much damage are we getting? Just a short combo there. Short combo again. Nice roll. Okay, Kava's still in the fight. You have to keep on fighting.
I thought it was just in the Pokemon. I'm trying to remember shiny Giratina. I'm like, I've never seen a pink Giratina before. Are you sure you don't mean Dratini? I'm just playing. I knew you.
Yo, I'm a big Pokemon fan. I didn't watch nothing past Generation 2, man.
Oh, yeah, this is Gen 4.
No, then I'm sorry.
You would never see it.
I'm not a true fan. Oh my God, level 3. And he's at Burnout. This is a real disappointment for Kava.
Yeah, it'll be close. Should still have one more bar after this?
Yeah. It's another. That didn't burn him out. Oh my God, Azan has one chance. He's
DP.
That was a godlike DR DP right there. OD DP from Azan, okay. Next touch kills.
So true, especially for Jury here. That's what attack!
Seriously, dude, what attack! He's a burnout again.
Oh, the crouch forward. It's still we take that trade. Easy with the stand fierce there.
Nice
Combo with the DP.
He's ready. Whoa, okay. Is this our first 2-2 of the night? No, our first 2-2 of the night, funny enough, was Kaba and Upadu. Kaba is sweating tonight, man. He's working hard. For the Dominican Republic, my fellow islander, you know.
It's crazy. I had a freezer delivered the other day, and the gentleman that delivered it, also from Dominican Republic, saw my Street Fighter Cross Tekken stick. It's like, wait a minute, I know Menardi. I was like, oh, it's like this is our hero, like it's Street Fighter hero. So, okay.
I feel like at this point, even the hood know Menardi. Yeah. They be like, yo, you know, there's a Dominican that won 250 bags playing Street Fighter 5, right? Hey, that Dominican kid, he's OD. You know, no one knows him by name, but they know Mana.
They know he's Mana.
Here we go. All right, set point for Kava. And Kava, he's pretty much second in command in that country, man. He's probably, some days he's usually the best player in that country, or if not the second best player in that country. Wrong region right there. Shout out to New York, man. That's how fuck I said that, by the way.
Nice, try to get the approach, try to bully away at this drive gauge. Nice. Low.
Okay, good anti-air. Ooh.
Yeah, this gets so overwhelming for Jury. Tried to go for the jump fierce and still is on with the anti-air. Watch it, this will burn.
Kava was able to block and land. Jesus, that's a long scooper though, by the way. Oh my God. Wasn't that DP? I'm bugging.
Just low enough to not catch.
Oh my God.
Alright. Yeah, trying to bully on this drive gauge. There's the wall. Wasn't ready for level 3. If there's anything we want to call out here, is that Kava hasn't been able to go for the reversal super against drive impacts throughout this bracket yet.
Yo, this character is sick. Jamie's kind of sick. Alright. Set point. Here we go. Jury versus Jamie. It's refreshing to see Jamie, man. Jamie's actually a pretty sick character.
Right? So supposed to be the Ken to, Luke.
To Luke?
Yeah.
Damn, what a shitty Ken though. Good blocks. Ooh. It's a nice backdash there. Holy cow, bro. The Chris Wong. I like to call the backdash the wake up backdashes from Street Fighter 6 players. I call it the Chris Wong. Oh my God, you did DP there.
Oh, level 3, finish the job. That'll do. Kava, 3-2 over Azan.
I think that DP input had to be a mistake there.
Yeah. I was going to call it the gaps here, maybe, but
GG's. Yo, that was a good ass set, by the way.
I can't believe that you pushed Kava out of the Guile and into Jury and still gave Kava a run for his money. Excellent show from Azan, and great showcase of Jamie as well, a character we get to see too little of. That
was really fun, and like it was actually fun and refreshing just to see the character. I think I've never commentated a Jamie match, funny enough.
There's so few and far between.
There's so few and far between. So like, shout out to Azan coming in 7th place tonight in the FlyQuest FGC fight series, guys. Remember, we are called FlyQuest FGC. Shout out to our sponsors out there, NZXT. Shout out to Olipop, our official partners, to this beautiful sponsorship known as the FlyQuest FGC. We in the building. Zero, talk to me. I read
yes,
stuff.
Indeed. Yo, it's spectacular that everyone just showed up. Of course, I saw someone ask earlier about a match arena. Not a match arena, but the players are competing for a payout. First place does get $200. Second with 100, and third place gets 60. Fourth gets 10. What? 40? 40. I saw a 10, but it was the 10%.
It was the 10%. Hey, can't go wrong with 10% of the prize pool, man.
There you go.
It's for being the third best loser of the day. Can't go wrong with that. You feel me?
Absolutely. Strong payout there. And of course, if you wanted to jump in for one of these brackets, then, and you are within one of the regions, definitely check it out. Of course, if you even check out the bracket, they do have the rules posted right there of what you could tune in for that and play throughout the ladder series to try to qualify for a top 8 position. If you're on the East Coast, they have the map split up right on the start GG. And that includes Canada as well. So if you're up in, the Great White North, then you can still compete down here with us.
100%. Come on down, guys. Come on down. Right now, we got the Karstens versus Kaiser. We got the Aki versus Ryu. We in the building. Zero, talk to me.
Yo, this is the more comfortable matchup I feel like you have as Karstens, because you can still threaten at a good, decent range. These fireballs, you don't get to throw out for free necessarily. So we'll see how Karstens does navigate through them.
Indeed. I think Ryu is just fine, right? I think he just won a character that can just go projectile with Aki, right?
Yeah,
you want to throw out the poisons.
And it just depends if you go into the Serpent Step, and that means you got the lunge right behind it here. What an ODDP!
The blocks. Oh, it's that song.
No,
the song is so godly. Nice crouch. Nice. That's that. I've been doing that City of the Wolves. I love doing that. You can jump in their face, see anything myself.
Yeah. Oh, nice finish here, Arsonist. Y'all just jump in on the ladder. Don't be afraid. That's why it's a ladder sequence. Even if you lose, you're still getting great experience and access to. You could have fought Knuckle Dude today. You don't know that.
You could have fought Punk, man, or Cabo or Lex.
Anybody.
Take those opportunities to learn 100%. Base the drive reversal. They get some big damage. He is getting some big damage.
Yep, that's that poison.
Oh my god.
No, you should be okay.
Yo, but that was a crazy combo. That was some big damage. Karstens is optimal, I won't lie.
Yeah. Wow, and see, that's what I was talking about right there. Going for the Serpent Step, able to lunge right through that fireball, not taking that damage. I love that buff for Aki. It makes that tool so much more versatile in the battle.
Nice perfect parry on that DR lower time. Okay, get the ODDP there. Guys are trying to take some of that momentum back, right? Nice parry. Big parry right there. More parries right there.
Yeah, instead of taking that block stun, or at least the drive gauge damage, you still kind of hold out on that parry. Nice.
Alright, here we go.
Oof.
What a Tatsu.
That's the classic right there. I need to avoid a projectile. What do? Tatsu.
Alright, another Tatsu. Alright, easy. Gets anti-air for his troubles. You don't see Tatsus like that unless it's like Ken or something.
It's the classic.
Oh, wow.
See, round start. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. And I'm sure Carson saw those previous matches, said not to me. You got everybody else, but not me.
Carson is a studier of the game. He watches film. He is a film guy. Alright. Here we get something going. He's going for the throw loop, as he should. Gonna check on the throw.
What an awesome OD fireball come from Carson. It got you so much room. Nice challenge with the jabs.
Alright. I mean, next touch is definitely gonna kill. He beat it. He did. Kaiser. Fortunately, I mean, he wasn't burnout. It wasn't a tough situation. Burnout. He had 3 bars. He just, yeah. Wow, what a combo. What the hell was that combo, by the way?
Did you see the damage mitigation at the end, too? I'm like, wait a minute.
Jesus.
Please finish the job.
Oh my god, yo, Aki's so cool. Alright, Carsonis is harping us up with the time. You feel me? It's 2-0 right now. What is the Kaiser gonna do? Oh, he's bringing out the other showdown. Big Luke.
The best showdown. This is the future of Street Fighter right here.
Is he? Do you believe in the future?
You know, sometimes there's no school like the old school, is what I say.
Because we have tried many times to replace Jordan, aka Ryu. It's just not happening, right? We tried with Alex in Street Fighter 3. That was such a choice, by the way. Guys.
That was tough. That was tough.
And now we tried with Luke. He's LeBron, I guess. Because Alex will be, I guess, Kobe.
Yeah. Well, hold on now. Wait a minute. I feel like that's disrespectful to Kobe. Hold on.
Word, right? Because Kobe was way more greater than that.
Kobe was sick.
I'll take that back. Kobe was sick. We'll call Alex LeBron, and this guy, we'll figure it out. We used to the goal, so I'm pretty much getting that. Wow. Really jump in there. Nice with the DP. We are in there. This character is so sick, too. Lucas hype. Well, Noah's Lucas hype.
Oh no, dropped the perfect knuckle there. It's a small blunder for Kaiser, but with this life lead, you should be okay.
Wait, she can fake the slithers? Wow, what a confirm off the big bubble. Oh my god. No way he makes this pixel comeback.
Oh, yep, that's it. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Oh my god. Yo, the pixel comeback is crazy. Yo, Chad, it don't matter if you buzz that Street Fighter. You go in there and you show them that you're the best buns around, though. That's all it is. Ain't nothing wrong with being the best buns around. Oh my god. I just trying to take this round. He's not dropping out a little combo there.
All buns take time to bake, Pat. That's what it is.
Well, he got shot.
All right, too far away. Nice. Ooh. Cross under here. Drive rush.
Nice. Yeah, we got Jake Ryan in the building, man. Shout out to Jake. Nice parries. Nice parries. And we got a trade here. Nice. Gets the big counter hit.
Honestly, someone get Aki a breath mint. Like, her breath be stanking from that far away. That's crazy.
That's how you feel. Ooh, does not die.
Jeez. It would have been interesting if we would have gone for the heavy lash. I think that would have anti-aired that jump fierce. The one character that probably could do it is Aki.
Oh my god,
huge.
He had just these phenomenal bombs with Aki. Like, you're actually insane and dope to watch.
It's all that toxic blossom damage.
I imagine next test is gonna kill, especially with the way Carson has been doing combos.
No.
Oh my god, it's a level 3. He catches out immediately.
I mean, that's a burnout there too, and you're still stuck in corner.
That's good. I mean, he could just literally do immediate burnout and like Carson's screwed. He's gonna throw loop a little bit.
Oh no, jump fierce! Alright, you don't have meter here, so you're okay. Oh, never mind.
No.
Oh, wait a minute, that was true, so you're not gonna get the wall splat.
Okay, it ended up working out. Alright. Holy cow. You gotta give credit to Kaiser there for believing in his offense, saying, look, I don't need to drive it back right now. You can get that big hit and get that damage little by little.
Sheesh. We've only dropped one perfect knuckle sequence there, and after that, Kaiser cleaned up. Found the rhythm.
Indeed. Maybe Luke was the way. Maybe Jordan is in the past. Maybe Ryu was not the true best shooter.
Future is now, old man.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, Kaiser is running away with this momentum. Gets the DR overhead there. Okay. We're bringing this back.
Jesus!
Ooh. That's bad damage, too.
The fake out on the heavy flash knuckle. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
I fell for it.
Nice. What a big hit. He confirms off of it. Can we get that third bar?
We don't even need it. We don't need it.
Yo, just like that, it's 2-2. I'm here talking shit, talking about Carson's is about to get us out the round. It's about to be sweep. I was wrong, chat.
Talk about the cover character of Street Fighter. Say, how you drive rush low forward, huh?
Oh my god.
What do you think you are?
Oh my god, he fakes the drive reverse. And he gets the back throw too, which is crazy. He reset him there, which was he has to get out that corner. He's looking like Noah. Did Noah take over the stage? Oh my god.
Oh no.
He got by the tail end one. But not all bad. Gets the spirit.
Yo.
What's happening?
This is insane. You take away Kaiser's meter, it's over.
Yo,
Knuckle left. He can't watch.
He can't watch this no. He can't bear it no more. Wow, nice jump on that grab attack. ODDP. Kaiser's like, you are not taking back this momentum by any chance.
We'll see here. Down on the final drive gauge.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, gets the counter hit.
Oh, what a launch! Are you kidding me?
Oh, he's getting poisoned to death. What a wake up level 1. Yo, Kaiser, he has no meter though. He's going. Wow! Blocks the dice. That was a good. What an anti-air. That
Cool
is such
fate
a hard
does
anti-air.
get called out. Yeah.
Oh my god.
We got it. That's it.
What a confirm. That was godlike Parsons. It is the final game, final round. How did this set just get godlike like this, guys? Talk to me.
This is every single game so far. Nice jump and fierce.
All right, and Carson's is back. Wow, wake up mash here.
Nice perfect parry.
Oh dear. God, get him out of damage too on that perfect parry. He has level 1.
Wait a minute. Yeah, we'll spend it all here. That level 1 will close out the round.
He's
wait a minute. You did. Whoa. No, that wasn't teabagging. Chat, trust me. It was. We were trying to buff level 1. We missed. That's all it was. I swear. It wasn't. We don't PM.
Carson, it's you go to church, man. You can't be doing that. He wears turtlenecks. He cannot be doing that. You can't be doing that, Carson.
You're going to have to tell your pastor on Sunday. You're going to have to tell your pastor about this.
We're going to have a talk, man. I know you have your demons, but you can't be wearing turtlenecks and go to church and dipping in low on dudes, man. You can't be doing that. I can't believe you possess this level of disrespect. I can't believe it.
It was just a buffer. Just a buffer.
I call it as I see it. I call it as I see it. That was low. This shit's a Carson. He takes a 3-2 over the Kaiser. But shout out to Kaiser coming in 7th place. Yo, he almost brought that back. That was good. That was a very doable reverse 3-0 right there.
Yep, that Luke really setting the pace there. And again, it is the risk that you run when you do that burnout style that no other prodigy has been made famous for. Like, if you try to match that style, not everyone can do it.
I'm not gonna lie, he tapped into his inner Noah, and Carson is very lost for at least 5 rounds straight. So the Noah method made this work as a Luke player. It made this work.
You know, when you have excellent buttons like Luke, that jump fear is still so strong. Crouch strong, also a great button. They reduce some of that hit range on it, but it's still a good button. Like, Luke is just equipped to handle so many ranges, and that constant forward pressure is just absolutely difficult to deal with. But that will be our first round all said and done here in this top 8. Before we go any further, let's take a little bit of a break to give our players a little bit of re-energizing moment. We'll be back with more FlyQuest Fight Series right after this.
Hell yeah.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
I see you going up against Minna R&D. in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Yeah, welcome back to the FlyQuest FGC Fight Series. My name is Posey. I'm here with Zero Syndicates, one of the Tampa Never Sleeps own, you feel me, true professional. And we're back here with the FlyQuest FGC Fight Series number 54. And we got Knuckle Dude versus Punk the God. Winner semis. Not even winners finals, just said, just winner semis. Zero, you see this on your neck of the woods every 1 to 2 weeks. Talk to me about it.
I'm surprised it's so early, right? Like, this is usually a grand finals with TNS, and yet we have that first wave both on winner sides. Sometimes they're on opposite ends, but we're getting right into it here with these two. Of course, the back and forth has been constant between these two on TNS. So more often than not, we usually get the Kami mirror between these two. We'll see how this breaks down. I mean, again, it's always a good time between these two. I guarantee they're both laughing like crazy, having a good time during their sets, or they're getting into it. They're getting heated. We'll see how it plays out for the rest of it here. Let's take a look at the bracket, see how this has run so far, though, because we've had a lot of great matches here, starting with Knuckle Dude up against Kaba to get to that point, and Punk versus Azan, where Punk opened up with Aki. I don't know if it was you let the character set up that way or thought, you know what, let me try something new, but still went right back to Kami to round out that set. And of course,
100%, yeah. And Azan just put on an amazing performance altogether today.
Oh my gosh.
Coming in 7th place, had good rounds, and yeah. And after that, we're going to have Item versus Lex. Those are the only two guys, along with Knuckle Dude, that have not lost a set today. From the ladder going to the top 8, so very, very excited to see that match with Nam versus Guile. And then we got Kaba and the Carsonets waiting at the bottom. So let's see how these matches turns out. Let's see what these results lead to. We got Knuckle Dude versus Punk the God, man. It's an honor always. I've never commentated this set, so this is
no,
an honor.
oh man, it's always such a treat to watch these two go back and forth. The spacing is so critical here because, again, respecting each other's distance with this Cammy, right? Because it can be very explosive. Big swing and what a whiff punish here from Duke.
Ooh, base to grab him immediately. And these guys play legit like every week. At least tournament style format, you know, at majors, at online regionals. Because at this point, the online are regionals, but they just
that's
online.
The thing. 200 plus entrants on TNS alone each and every week. So yeah, you are going through the ringer here.
And these guys do it at least 2 to 3 times a week, sometimes 4 times a week when, you know, Knuckle Dude is hosting Arm the Rebel. Shouts to those guys over there on that neck of the woods.
Yes. Oh, nice. Too close for the spiral arrow here. Follow through with that final charge of drive gauge. DP.
He's got level 1 here. I think the DP wasn't going to be able to finish there, so that was a good, you know, we caught an audible. We made sure we got the kill there. Nicely done from Knuckle Dude.
Indeed. It's better safe than sorry on that sequence. Brave walk-up jab from Punk.
Indeed. You know, Knuckle Dude has such, you know, he has like an aggressive, very, I don't want to say mashy style, but always active, right?
Yes.
Always doing something. While Punk, he's looking for those, he's really good against that style as well, because he's always looking for that whip punish. And there it is. Nice. Just a little forward there. You get that corner carry.
Ooh,
no answer.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, I thought we get a cross cut right there.
Oh. Same side grab kick. I mean, next touch will kill from both guys' sides. You know.
Strong doesn't get challenged here. What a jab!
And what a confirm off the afterwards too. Gets the spiral arrow right after. Drive it back into drive it. Oh yes. Nice read from Punk. You know eventually that DI will chip him out. That was good stuff from Punk there. I was nervous. I was like, damn, this dude love to react.
Your muscle memory will just betray you there, that sequence. Punk just letting rip a DI, then do have the reaction with no health to spare. Could have been a parry, could have been a super, but just didn't spend.
Indeed. Alright. Both guys jumping in. There's a level of respect there for sure. Both guys are getting away with a couple jump-ins. Again, it's hard to get that DP off there, right?
Yeah.
Gets the crutch, gets the roundhouse. We got level 3 now. Just yet.
Yeah, doesn't want to spend it at that, but with the perfect parry, it's going to mitigate that damage too much.
Yo, that confirm was going to be OD off the air there. Gets the low forward, and Punk is going to take game 1. These guys are playing some world class right now. Hold up.
Absolutely. I can't believe we anti-air with a crouch strong too from Do in that last sequence.
And you feel me? I'm in both these chats. I'm going to Knuckle Dude's chat. I'm trying to see his reaction. I'm trying to see Punk's reaction.
Got the multi-twitch up
on his face. I'm here, guys. We're watching. You feel me? Oh my god, what is this? Let me get a Knuckle Dude's page. That page is ugly. Jeez, that image of Cammy. Alright, we're going orange. Mixed colors.
That's what it was. It was the wrong color here.
You don't like the... Oh my god, you're from Michigan.
No. The first round was the wrong color is what I meant. The navy was the wrong color. Now we're going to orange. That's what it was.
So you're not a basketball fan?
Look, I ain't a Pistons fan if that's what you're asking.
You've been spared.
Yeah, don't worry. You know, there was an era, like that 04 era. That was cute. That was a good era.
That must have been fine. But they're cooking right now. But, you know, we're going to put them in the back pit, but they're cooking right now. Just like how Punk is cooking. Beautiful. May I spoke too soon. Knuckle Dude's cooking right now.
There we go. Light took a step back from the stand. Fierce.
All right. It's drone. What we doing, Punk? We guessing again? No, he's taking the throw.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Nice.
Go. Oh no! Outside the range of the throw, but the target combo doesn't follow through either. Oh, you trying to go for the air throw? Punk. You're gonna get challenged for it.
And Punk is aiming closer and closer towards that burnout. He's gonna burn him out with the scooper. Nicely done from Knuckle Dude. I mean, Punk has 3 bars, and he's not gonna waste his critical card just yet. But it is there. Gets the dot kick, and he's got level 3 here. There's a critical card too. So I think Knuckle Dude would not be burnt out, but he's gonna push through it. Well, he's burnt out.
Yeah,
And
see,
Punk
it
has all
definitely
the meat
adds
in the
more.
world. Oh my god! I'm actually shocked that he ODDP there.
Yeah.
He had all the momentum on his side. You know, Double Dude wasn't burnout. Punk was fully stocked on meter, grab wise. So, yeah, shocked to see that decision, but here we are.
Sometimes just pumping the brakes would be the better option there. You know what? I got out of a bad situation. That's okay. Still got those resources. Roundhouse, though, looking worse for wear in the battle of attrition and health here.
That was such a sick anti-air, too, off the dive kick attack. He jumps back, and with a heavy, he catches that jump back land. Beautiful low forward. That's that footsies of Punk, man.
Jumping away here. Try to get the air-to-air. No DP from Do.
Oh.
Okay. Is that crouch strong anti-air again?
Both guys are being very respectful towards each other, for sure. Ooh. Okay, but that light there, all right. Here we go. Nice. Good confirm off the low forward. Oh.
The dance begins here. Nice sweep. And I love the side swap there with the arrow.
All right. Wow, what a heavy. He gets a confirm over it. Nicely done by Knuckle Dude. No anti here.
Right. Like, that's been a significant part of this match has been missing from Knuckle Dude. Just no anti-airs on these jump-ins from Punk whatsoever. Still coming out on top, but this damage output should be close in the round.
He should be up to 1 here. Let's see how close is it. Yes. All right, Knuckle Dude is up to 1 right now against Punk. Remember, this is just a winner's semis match. This is your usual winners finals at the TNSs, at the cut, at the Dual Academy. Shout out to Neo Judai. At the Canon openers. Shout out to Yipes. Feel me? Here we go. Nice. And we do know this, right? Punk is not a fan of the camera mirrors.
Oh. He still has to deal with it week in and week out.
But like he's definitely not fond of playing this mirror. And you know, usually his alternative is to play Akuma. But then again, Cammy is also pretty solid in that matchup as well. So like, it's rough for Punk here.
Jeez. Stand strong does close out the round here. Do on match point.
Dive kicks are heavy in this stuff, by the way. Nice.
Yeah. Angle was just a bit off to try to get the plus frames on that dive kick, so Punk took the risk on the challenge and trade. Kind of working out in Punk's favor at this point. Look at the positioning.
Nice. Oh my god, he confirmed that was OD.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, the perfect parry.
Perfect parry right there. Just max range again. Easy with the medium kick. I'm surprised Punk hasn't got a whip punish on one.
Indeed, here we go.
It's finding that spot for sure.
Punk is in a good spot here, right? He has 2 bars. Got a dive kick in, falls back. Gets a jump in. This is big damage too. Does not kill.
Oh, didn't spend the beater there whatsoever. Wants to save it for the next round. The light kick closes. But again, that's the price that Knuckle Duo has been paying throughout the set without a single anti-air to his name on all these jump-ins from Punk. Punk can feel comfortable at jumping at that corner.
It looks like, funny enough, and you know, Knuckle Duo's one of those guys you don't really want to jump in on because, you know, he's supposed to be ready at most times.
Ooh.
He needs that ODDP. He's going to burn them out, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As he should. So very tough spot here for Punk, right? He's in burnout. Drive meter wise, Knuckle Duo is stopped. It's fully stocked. We gotta get this Cammy in the corner. But Punk does have a critical guard. He's getting thrown. Oh, he gets baited. All right, OD dive kick.
Hey.
We'll give Knuckle Duo the set, and he's on to that winner's finals. Okay.
Yeah, Knuckle Duo advanced into winners finals here. Congrats. And, you know, without the anti-airs, it still came out on top with that some damage left on the table. And it's still a note for Punk throughout that set as we saw more and more jump-ins connect against Do. But Do still able to make strong conversions off of those, you know, far-reaching normals here. I mean, still a great set from Do.
Yeah, Do just being very active. He's just an active player when he plays, right? He's kind of always doing something, but, you know, And when it's time to confirm, he's only both those confirms were sick. When those guys was getting like accidental hits, like off their roundhouses and then into the spiral arrows just to finish it was just so sick to watch. Just high level play.
Absolutely.
And it's OD and Punk, man, both these guys, that was awesome set. I hope we get to see it again later down the line. Unless Lex or Idom or even Knuckle Duke got something to say about it, let's see.
Yeah,
that was a dope ass set.
It sure was, and I hope you actually can step out for a second and get me some ice cream, please. I heard it drive by.
Oh my god, you heard the? I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's great. I was like, yo, core memory unlocked. Give me the Sonic ice cream, please. Thank you.
The hood gotta chill, man. I apologize. It's not even that hot outside. I mean, it was 60 degrees.
Yeah, it's a little. I was gonna say it's a little early for ice cream truck to be rolling through, but hey, you know what? Ice cream's a good time anytime.
It's a late as 8:45. There ain't no kids outside, man. I think at least. You know, it's New York in the Bronx.
Yeah.
But here we go. We got Lex versus Idom here.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't envy this matchup here whatsoever, but somehow Idom still makes it work.
Again, Idom is in that mode where he's just so strong right now, player wise. Like he's in that locked-in mode. What a DI.
Okay, nice counter hit. 3 medals up. No jumping, please.
All right, is this gonna be the round? It is. God damn, big damage right there.
Dang, Raider had ice cream for breakfast? What kind of ice cream though?
I used to be that type of guy. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, when you're an adult, it don't matter. You eat whatever you want. Win.
No, unfortunately, it does matter when you're an adult. You end up like me. We shit like 290 pounds, man. That shit matters, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not a good idea to start your day with ice cream. But you know what?
If I was 12, 13, let's get to it.
What's up here? Oh, good patience though from Idom. Not challenged after the perfect parry.
I know. So Idom is actually pretty okay against his owners. Like even though like this is a tough matchup, he does use parry very well in this game.
Right?
Like that's something I remember. Like he posted a clip one time where he just chilled against JPs and got the perfect, just perfectly using parries. No pun intended. All right, just like that, Idom takes game 1. I'm telling you, man, he's locked in today. Something about him jealous of the game.
Yeah, it's impressive. Every time I see Idom, like running with this banan, and yet still going, man, this character's so bad. But look at you making these top 8s, though, Idom. What do you mean?
The funniest thing is that Idom hates this game. He's so good. He's so good at he puts his mind to it. Blocks. While he's in there.
Tap here. House poke looking worse for wear on the drive gauge here on the side of Idom.
Alright, nice parry.
Nice.
Alright, Lex. We've seen Lex down the game and just really turn the tides of the set every time when he's in that position. And again, these are technically the top 2 players of this ladder today, so they're going up against one another now.
I mean, yeah, this top 4 lineup is just an insane lineup to check out. And look, you still have Kaba and Carcinus in the background waiting.
1000%. So there's more sweatiness on the way. I'm already showered for the night, though. So. You know what I mean? But these guys, they might have to take a shower after this. They'll block pitches. One interesting trade there. Alright, and he was nowhere near him. The word Idom.
Maybe he was trying to put out a button. Maybe trying to Hail Mary call out a press from Lex. But either way, that's a game up for Lex. 1-all in the set.
Alright. Yeah. Rapper looks like he's in the States, I guess. I don't know where exactly. He's probably in Florida or something. Just a wink.
Oh, yeah,
probably.
could be in Florida, yeah.
Could be in Florida. He'll be back in Brooklyn, who knows?
Nice.
Oh, the flash kick immediately. More fairies. Okay. The web punish. Oh no. Good attack on the throw.
Absolutely, and earning themselves a side swap off that bazooka knee, but we got the quick low, calls out the flash kick.
Can we kill here? I know we're definitely getting that medal too. Our second medal of the day. Okay. Wow. That down tech mash. Looking like Dragonball out here. Hold up.
Very brave challenge there. I mean, I'm just not going to give up that life lead at all and going up around.
Alright, gets hit there. Oh my god, what a confirm. God, I'm in that corner. Nice parries. So Idom is technically not down and out yet, right? He has 3 medals. His next touch can prove dividends for him.
Oh. Yeah, it's definitely going to prove something here. You got called out the wrong way. Jeez. Oh, green, good interrupt there from Lex. A perfect round.
He's playing really good right now. I mean, both these guys are playing really, really strong.
Oh, neutral jump from Lex.
Damn, he knew. And we into level 2. Oh my god, that's a combo? That's godlike.
Dude, I'm telling you, Guile's just cool. Like,
that was mad sick, Lex. Holy crap, I've never seen that before.
Corner push, so much damage.
That was sick as hell, yo. I love Guile. The block that is a punish, right? Oh, we got the 4th medal. That's mad damage too. Dang, that was me. Attack. And we gotta wait till our last bar here. I don't got critical art. He has to be careful with those. Oh, okay. Let's stop. That was gone.
I don't know how you recover from that level 2 sequence. Like, I need to go back to character select to take a drink of water after that one.
That's how you feel? That's how you feel? Oh, man.
I can't believe you did that to me. Nice. Step back away, Idom.
And yo, Lex is looking really strong, man. He's 1 game away from reaching that winners finals. He's not usually in America, so it's dope to see him out here. I imagine his JB will be competing there in the West Coast side of things. Hopefully he can qualify, of course, because you know those West Coast boys are really good, man.
Oh yeah.
You know, you got Noah, you got Christian CH. Oh my god, you got Idom taking this round. No, he does not take this round.
Oh, not quite. Yeah, stuck in the corner, bad spot to be. Bazooka need to catch the jump.
Idom has a bar. I don't know if it could get him out. Oh my god. Jesus. It just went all downhill.
I think if you're gonna side swap, you better make darn sure you got the kill right after with no resources there.
Lex was trying to face on them. Get a backdash there. See if Idom will press.
Nice. Roundhouse to stop the approach. Look at this peppering of fireballs here. The Sonic booms.
And we get a command grab there. Idom is up 4 medals. He could definitely win this back.
Yes, indeed.
That game 1, that round 1 should have been his, but unfortunately it didn't go in his favor.
Oh no, too far for the grab.
No, that went there.
Yeah, this is a bad spot to be as Guile. We can keep pressuring here. But the step back, Lex, the stand fierce it to level 3.
Yo, these kids is young, man. That's a crazy ass confirm. I can't confirm that at my age.
Lex said enough is enough. Just got barely enough room away from Idom to get that challenge. And for all intents and purposes, that should have been Idom's round once again there. Once you put someone in burnout as Banan, there's very little the opponent could do about it in terms of if you already got that close block string pressure off the crouch strong. Like, that just keeps pulling the opponent back in. But man, still got that space wide open to try to challenge that fierce.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate, right? Because, like, you know, those type of situations, you just gotta make sure you keep a level head, because it just hurts that happens. So that knowing Idom with this game, he's probably tight that that's the interaction that happened, and you know, that was a sucky way to lose the round. For sure. I feel
Like, even after spending that super, right? You thought you were on the cusp of victory there, still one touch away, but you sacrificed everything for that, and now you're caught in the corner. You pay the price. Guile is like a character you do not want to get caught in the corner against. You can see why.
Oh my god, alright, we got Carson versus Punk. We're going straight to it. Let's get to it, man. Aki versus Cammy. Evil champion.
Yeah, Punk gonna try to make that run back up to NACL here through the loser's route.
Nice, get the country fear. Get the country roundhouse, sorry. Okay.
House again. And look at the patience that Punk has, right? Like, look how little damage that poison did. And Punk not going to give up that space in the challenge against Kaiser. Deep cross up.
Gets hit on the throw. Oh, gets hit.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, nice little walk under there from Punk.
Nice anti from Carson. Wow, ODDP right there for Punk. What a challenge.
You can let the poison do the work here.
Oh, yes, go for his struggles. I would have drive reversal there.
That's a good option, yeah. Because honestly, reset the spacing. You've already lost the poison anyways, but that's still something you can reapply from a distance against Cammy.
But my question to you would be, if you choose grab there while I'm trying to drive reversal, can I drive reversal grab or no?
No, that would have gotten it right after the hit. If you were to drive reversal, it would push the opponent away.
Okay, wow. That's actually sick. And did he get a whip punish? He did. Okay, that was OD. Is this gonna kill?
No. But too far there. That's a lot of work for Carsonis to do. Oh!
Pardon me, I was thinking a simple word. That's why I made that noise. You was either hold it in or spit out and mess up my computer. We held it in, bro. Oh my god, all that just to lose. Damn.
Yo, Chad, I didn't know that would happen. I didn't realize that the launch could do that.
I didn't know that could happen either. That's OD.
We got Cruel Fate, the super? Wait. I know you can cancel it, but you called out the drive reversal with that? That's crazy.
That was insane. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, here we go.
Jeez. Yeah, trying to press on the forward roundhouse. It's bad news bears.
Oh, that's sorry about that. My sister just walked in the room. Yeah, maybe I heard that, my bad.
Oh, you're good, you're good.
Alright, here we go. All-line commentary, right?
Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, that'll finish the job.
I do like this super. I like it when she goes into it. It's a dope animation.
Yeah, you take the poison, you drown somebody in the dirty bubble.
You feel me? You dirty, dirty girl. Boy. Let me put you in the dirty bubble. Nice.
Oh no, too high up for the anti-air. Still able to recover. Nice.
Nice. Oh my god, I get strong for his troubles. Perfect parry.
Got the Serpent Lash again here to apply poison.
Nice.
Jeez.
Oh my god, yo, Carson has the combos, bro. He's gonna get the third bar. He's going to level 2. Oh wait.
Should have killed. You should have killed Carsonis.
No way Punk makes his comeback, right?
Oh my god, you do have level 1 reversal on your side here with all the life in the world.
Man, you had to try. You had to try.
Yeah, that wall was getting ever closer. It was turning from a 1-on-1 game to a 2-on-1 real fast.
And B&B, good parry.
Nice.
What an anti-air. Yo, Carson is on there. Another trade there. That was a good trade in Carson's favor, I feel.
Yeah, you got that full screen. You could lash or go for Nightshade like we did here. Ooh.
Does not get the crosscut there. I think Punk went for it and he just didn't get it, unfortunately.
Yeah. It was a very weird angle, too.
Nice.
Nice.
What a parry. Especially on the dive kick attempt, that was really huge for Parsons. Drive reversal. Both guys, what another perfect parry. He is on it right now.
Throw again.
Gets throw for troubles yet again.
That's so misleading because it doesn't look like the throw should have caught you there. This drive rush will. You do have a level 1. Doesn't need to spend it.
Hang on, that spacing was godlike for Punk. Ooh,
Nice.
Hold it to the bubble. Ooh. Oh, that is nasty setups. Legit. That's
You're
OP.
knocked down. Let me put you in the poison.
The parry. These guys' parries are on point. You look at $1 Million-esque if we ask me.
Yeah.
Try to get that too close to burnout there. Another level 1. I mean, next touch is gonna kill.
That's the threat.
Does he get
Has to go for answer. Yeah, the jump down heavy punch is not going to work out there. A good jab sequence here from Punk, taking the lead.
This game is so hard, yo.
Especially for Aki, because like, what do you do against the bullying from Cammy? Like, you have level 1 or drive reversal, and if you're already bullied out of like 3 bars in your drive gauge, anyways, drive reversal's off the table for you.
Yeah, it's a committal decision that's being asked of you, right, in that situation. And you gotta ask yourself, yo, is it really gonna be worth it here to get out of this moment of pressure? Because what if you're wrong, right? You die regardless.
Yep, if you're wrong, it gets blocked out. Or even if you're right, and you're in this scenario here, and Punk can just push you right back to the corner for a stun.
Ooh.
Match point here.
No, why does she look like that dying, though? She's like, that. Oh my god, what a bubble.
Oh no. Yeah, I think we wanted the lunge to connect there. Get the corner carry.
The blocks, we're out. Okay. We are getting thrown for our troubles.
Nice.
Everyone except those throw loops, unfortunately. No answer here. Alright, instead of going across this round. Alright, still in the fight. It's not down out yet.
Oh geez, Nightshade catching out here. Forward roundhouse. And now you got that corner push. Nice crouch forward. Jeez, how did you know to challenge right there?
He gets the cross up now, so he has Carson's closest to the corner in the situation. Nice parries. Beautiful jumping. He's gonna make him guess one more time.
Nice.
Wow. He just knew, like, it was one of those situations where he looked like he knew that kick was coming.
You may as well just press the crouch roundhouse, see what happens, and it felt out correct. Carson with no meter to their name in terms of drive gauge.
Wow.
The shatter here. That'll finish immediate spaz.
And just like that, Punk takes it 3-1 over the Carson. Nicely done.
Man, I can't believe Knuckle Dude put the Evo champ in the losers, and now look what we have going on. Just complete aggression on the loser side.
There is a shark in the loser side. There is a great white whale, as I'll say, a true king of the ocean. And Punk catches that out, man. That was good stuff to him. He's in the money. Remember, in the FlyQuest in the FlyQuest FGC Fight Series, right? We are playing for $400 in the East Coast range and the West Coast range. As you can see here, first place goes home with $20. Second place goes home with $100. Third goes home with the $60. And fourth gets that $40. So Punk is guaranteed a $40 on top of his salary. It pays to be sponsored. Am I right, guys? It pays to be sponsored.
It's just reinvesting into yourselves. I see what's going on here. Wait a minute. Is this going scripted? Hold on. No.
It's in-house. It's in-house 100%. You know what I mean? And Punk is in that top 4 spot. We got Idom versus Cabo, bro. I don't know if we've seen this set enough. You know, I don't know if I've seen this set enough, actually.
I don't remember the last time. I know they've crossed paths before, but I don't remember the last time that they did. Like,
same. I'm in that same boat. Like,
yeah. This is gonna be great. Like a rare treat to see, of course. It's going to be Guile stepping up again, up against the Manon.
And this time it's Kava's it's Kava's guy.
Yes.
Punk is about to be to some shark-infested Guile waters, though. Because, you know, if Kava wins his set, he will have to deal with 3 Guiles. Or 2 Guiles and a Cammy, because I think Knuckledu's going to run that Cammy match right back.
Ooh. And I can't imagine that this is fun for anybody trying to control Manon against Guile. Trying to close the gap, it's going to be a nightmare scenario. But we'll see. Idom made it work. We got the walk down into the east side of the screen.
Wow, that whip there, unfortunately for Kava. Alright. He's going to get the 3rd medal here, and he does. And we got 3 medals. Idom is looking strong so far.
This is the important part here, trying to keep that close range distance. I can't believe the jump roundhouse connected. But that was the time to jump in. The charge was gone. You took the exact moment you needed to do that.
And Kava's getting thrown. So you got to ask yourself, right? You know, how much matchup experience does Kava have against Manon? Because we're not
sound
sure.
Question. Yeah.
We're not sure if Kava and Idom actually play enough, you know, with Arya where he could get that much knowledge. He's got level 3 here. He's going to burn out Idom for doing this. With some solid moves, keep that character away. Here we go. What a flash kick. He was super ready.
Yeah, if we didn't put out that roundhouse there, that would have been fine. And still committed to jumping. Jumped 4 times. After getting anti-aired 3 times.
And, you know, that's Idom's approach, right? He's someone that foolishly does not give up on the play. Nice.
Can't get in.
Gets to confirm. Level 3. And this should be enough to kill, right?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, because you got the level 5 beef up. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, oh my god, so much damage there. Alright, yeah, I'll take game 1, okay. Can we potentially get a Punk versus Idom set? I commented on one of those before.
Yeah, it's...
Those matches are sick.
I don't think I've seen one. I don't think I've commentated. I've seen them, but I've not commentated them on the east side of anything. So that'll be fun to see.
All right, go. Let's see. We can always get the Kava Punk match. That match is always fun.
Yes.
He talks smash shit. Every time he talks smash shit, he barely escapes. That's why I love this.
And Raider, you're right. Idom played Laura in Street Fighter V.
Yes, indeed.
Got a costume for Laura, in fact.
Really? Did he?
Yeah, because remember winning Capcom Cup, they let you pick the next costume for the character.
Ooh, I never knew that.
Yeah.
It makes sense though now.
That's why Meta got the baseball outfit for Birdie.
Oh, that's so sick. Oh.
What was it? Right. Idom got the bikini for Laura.
It was the bikini that Idom chose for. I thought it was a short skirt.
I'm pretty sure it was the bikini one. I'd have to double check.
Oh dear heavens, Idom. Dog you. Oh my god, what a confirm. Gets another touch.
It was the schoolgirl one? Okay, yep. Okay.
That schoolgirl one was kind of fire. I ain't gonna lie. Good choice, Idom.
Yeah, Posey got the better memory than I do.
Really?
I think what it is that I see Idom always in the bikini outfit, and I just associated like, oh, that must be the one he chose.
Idom, that devilish man. Nice, gets the big jump. Is this character dead? Yep. Wow,
yes,
that was a sick ass combo for Idom. Alright, he's up 2-0 against Kava.
I guess the Guile, no less, too. Like, trying to navigate that space is not easy.
Which is crazy. Alright, so I went to Punk's chat to see what he's up to. The Knicks are up 78-70. Let's go Knicks. Let's go Knicks.
Is Punk watching the game while playing this tournament?
His chat is. Shout out to the chat. Thank God. Blocks. Fall back a little bit. Nice, perfect parry. We're going to get a medal here for it.
Oh, nice. Crowd strong here to start.
Parry. parry. Wow. Another parry.
Woo!
Drive impacts.
Yeah, try to call out the.
What
Oh my gosh, Sonic Boom coming through.
That anti-air was OD. Another
Splat.
drive impact. You got 4 medals. This is scary.
Wait a minute, one more throw. Oh,
Oh
nice
my
cross
god.
up there. Wait a minute, the reset
He's
that
back. Jesus. Yo, Zero, this is set point. It's out of the 3-0 Gama.
throw. Yo, this is wild.
Mind you, this is the only set that may potentially be a 3-0 today because it's been a sweaty night.
And we got 5 stock medals. This hurts. Nice
Wow,
anti-air
what
right after the
is
drive
that?
rush, and a quick drive rush cancel to go to level 3. No way we died. No, we actually level 2. Excuse me.
This is scary. Gama can actually bring this back.
We saved the bar because we know we're going to burn out here. Nice dance.
Wow!
Level
Do that?
1.
Oh, she can do that? I'm confused.
Yo, I knew she could like dance through it, but like I didn't expect that we were gonna toss out Boom right there. That we would, because like we didn't get to see it as much throughout that set, right? Like I'd just maintain close proximity to Kaba. Yeah, exactly, 60. That move worked. Like
That was. I'm like, I didn't even know she had an involve move like that. A projectile involve move. That's OD, yo.
Says ta-ta to the fireball and goes right through.
And that's sick. I just want to give a quick shout out to both Carson and Kaba coming in and fifth place today. Phenomenal performances. But we got our top 4. Our winner side is potentially a Gower Mirror, which Knuckle Dude runs away from. You feel me? You don't really want that smoke. Knuckle Dude versus Lex, and then we got Ida versus Punk in the bottom. Like, chill.
Yes. Yeah, it's a great lineup in this top 4, and of course, a few more sets on the way. Our next set will be Knuckle Dude versus Lex, but first, we're going to take another quick break and get those players back into here. So don't go away. More FlyQuest Fight Series coming back to you right after this.
Let me throw in the next real quick. I'll be right back.
It's okay.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's
Okay,
hear
no,
it.
you're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
I see you going up against Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
All right, everybody, welcome back, and thank you so much for hanging out with us through that brief break here. We're in our top 4 territory here, and all players are in the money. We have the bracket right here for you. Quite the run. Close sets through and through, but man, these last few have been absolutely volatile, with Idom going 3-0 over Cabo. It was insane with the Banan up against Guile. Idom will be going up against Punk a little bit later in the losers semis here, but next up, we have NACL versus Lex in winners finals of our East Coast bracket here.
And this match should be interesting, right? I'm assuming, honestly, NACL has been doing cameo all day, so I don't see a Gao popping out. I don't think he should make it pop out. You know, he's facing another Gao, right? So I think he preferences having Cammy in this matchup. So
yeah, again, I think you're right. That same rule of thumb, like we had against Punk, like we had against Cabo, we don't like the Guile mirror, so we stick with the Cammy through and through. Of course, we do have that background DJ when we feel a little feisty. Yeah. We're sticking to it here.
I think it was, yo, you got mad games in the back. I just noticed.
I got it.
Yo, you got the original Super Nintendo. Stop. Is that the Sega Genesis?
Yeah, Sega Genesis next to it.
Please give me a tour. Please break it down.
Oh yeah, I got the Xbox side over here.
That's
Nintendo here, the 360 down there, PS2 and 3 right below it, and then above is the Sega Genesis. Got some Final Fantasy stuff. Just hang out over here.
Yo, shout out to Zero, man. If I stream was behind this wall, I'll get judged on Twitter, man. There we go. We got NACL versus Lex. These guys have not lost today, so let's see who's going to lose first.
Absolutely. Good neutral jump to avoid the boom, and there's a whip punish on that damn medium kick.
All right.
It's so fascinating. So we're going for this bazooka knee to chase right back down against Duke. We get knocked back. Lex continues to press the issue here.
All right, here we go. All right, Lex can't do it. So we've seen Lex lose game 1. Every time. Like in all his sets today, he has lost game 1, but then he just kicks it into gear and just finds a way to bring it back.
So true, yeah, because went up against Karsus that same way, understood the matchup here. Look at this, again, I'm fascinated. The fact that every single time we get knocked back, it's that bazooka need to stay right in the space of NACL here. Good punish counter.
Good block.
We're not charging for nothing. We are going to command this space against Cammy, which is insane, because normally this is what Cammy wants to do. Lex returning the favor, another throw. Blade in front of you here, cross under.
Good jump out right there. I mean, Lex is working on the perfect. Right now, gonna get the touch. Now we're throwing. What's Lex gonna do? Ooh, that was sick. Nice reset there.
I'm trying to press for the corner once again. Good blocks. As long as you get Guile blocking, that's good for you to advance. But every wake up Posey. Bazooka knee.
The bazooka knee. Hold up. The block. Okay.
Nice. Ooh, even for
he
anti-air.
confirms. Oh my god. Lex was almost the true best. That's some young shit right there. I cannot confirm that. Oh my god, face the throw. Where that hat? Oh, this is a dangerous spot for Lex. This is not where you want to be.
Nice.
Even if you're Gal, you just do not want to be in this position against Cammy. Level 3. He's gonna cash out here. I mean, Lex doesn't have options. He has a lot of drive meters, so we could wake up block here, but the throw could kill. And he wake. Thanks to Perry. All right.
Lee.
Who takes game 1? All right. So we've seen again Lex beat down a game in all his sets, and we've seen him bring it back. Just do the reverse trio. You know, is it gonna be the same story here at 0?
Yeah, that's. We'll see if the rest of the game goes that way. I mean, the way that Lex was playing those last few rounds, it really seemed like, you know, Lex was on top for most of it here, but NACL able to capitalize on a lot of this routing, a little bit more so than Lex.
All right, here we go. Nice anti-air. That's a parry. Wow.
Flash kick approach here, perfect parry. There we go, good whip punish. Starting to respect the knee, and we're trying to force this burnout, but what a jump appropriate from Lex. Recognizing that they were in danger, reading the scenario against Du.
Okay, gets hit there. Ooh. NACL is aggressive out the gate right now. Cashing out. It's good damage on Lex here. Blocks.
Nice.
Star arrow. That was a good. I think that was a whip on the shoot. That was really good from.
Yo! Caught the jump mark, the deepest one too.
Hey, what's he's gonna do?
Whoa! Wow!
Wow! So both the ODDPs canceled out each other's. That's crazy.
Both involved. Drive impact call out here. NACL is awake at the wheel.
Boy, NACL was awake at the wheel there. That was sick. Nice.
Oh, nice back dash
to Chris Wong. Level 2 install.
Wants the burnout here. Trying to bait out a reversal because that level 3 can shut down those fireballs coming from Lex.
Indeed, very unfortunate there for NACL. He couldn't parry it in time. If he would have been able to get the parry off, he would have definitely not been burnt out there. But level 3, he does level 1 at least. So it's not all bad. I don't think he's dead here either. He's still in burnout. That's it again.
Back to back, Lex calling out the reversal super from NACL. 1-all in the set. That's how it starts, Posey.
It is how it starts, man. That boy Lex is. Remember, he doesn't drop around. That's the analytics of today. He doesn't drop around after he wins game after he loses game 1. So he is 6-0. He is 7-0 right now. Let's see if NACL can change that fortune.
Jeez, there's that knee closing the gap here. Cross under even. Careful. Look, we're charged up. All right, you don't want to come to me? There's the boom, but whipped overhead.
Man. I mean, those cannon strikes are so hard to DP, right? They're so hard to anti here. Nice.
That's the thing of it, though. Like, if we can hold a charge, we can't just go flash kick because we don't have to worry about that direction. It's up kick, but you're right. With how fast it comes out, the Tiger Knee dive kicks can be really difficult to call out.
Indeed, and beautiful utilization right there with the spin knuckle from Knuckle Dude. But Lex, man, he doesn't stay down and out. He gets right back in there. Shows how active he is as a player. He stays active. Nice for the whip punish.
Wait a minute here. Close range booms.
Ooh.
Calls out the throw attempt there. Good bait from Lex.
All right, we get the crouch roundhouse. Nice perfect parry. All right. Knuckle Dude was slowly but surely. I don't know if he could flip out the round with this. He's got a level 1 for now.
Putting ourselves up for success. Yeah. The reversal super.
Man, Lex was ready there, man. I was gonna mention, you know, Lex has 3 bars. He'll wake up level 3, or he could be ready for that drive impact. Let's see if that decision is gonna cost him.
Oh.
Wow. This kid is on one, bro. He is 8-0 after losing every first game on his test.
What's crazy is, like, knew exactly when to pull the trigger on that sweep into target combo just to finish the job. Well played here. And the one saving grace Dew had in that last interaction was it was not a critical art coming from Lex at level 3, and yet still Lex made it possible.
That was crazy. I can't believe he is playing godlike today. Smoothie, he's looking like that right after he loses game 1. He is looking to tap in impossible to beat. But Knuckle Dude is like, I don't care about the analytics. I don't care about the Posey facts. I'm going to get this game. I'm going to make sure he's 8-1 right now. Oh my God. Beautiful flash kick she's in.
Oh, wow.
It's backed off for his troubles.
Kick. Okay. Jab sequence here does connect with the roundhouse. Sweet target combo.
Okay. Yo, he confirmed that? God, I'm like, yo, Lex is wailing right now.
Watch it.
I put some extra island on that wailing. Jesus. Set point for Lex right now. Yo, Lex is locked in, bro.
Sweet. You're faced with some booms here, but nice crouch forward. Target combo for corner carry again. Calls out the flash kick. What a call from Dew.
He goes into level 3. I like this though because he puts him in burnout, right? And Lex does have 2 bars, so he could react to any drop impact attempts. Well, he's not burning. He's gonna get burnt out now. Wow! He broke a flash kick.
Didn't care. Wait a minute.
I mean, it was the right decision, right? Oh my God.
It was the right call to go for that level 3. The cross up though, not going to connect the jump light kick. Exactly what Dew is looking for. Senior Knuckle Dew taking up 2-all right now.
All right,
in case y'all were wondering what the SR was for. It's senior. It's definitely
senior. That's what it is. Actually, no, it's Shopify Rebellion. But I hear you though, gang. I respect it. That's the Shopify Rebellion. Please pardon Zero's
my poor humor. Yeah, thanks.
No, the humor was godlike. I was like, wait, is this name Senior Knuckle Dude? And I was like, wait, God, hold on, that's the sponsorship. You got me though. I got mixed.
Dang.
Good shit right there, Zero. And here we go. All right. So this is the first time like Lex has been in a 2-2 situation. Again, he has been 8-0. He went on an 8-0 run after losing game 1. Let's see if Knuckle Dude is gonna be the one to stop him. Nice.
Careful, strong life lead. Drive into a low forward.
That's that point, man. That's true. Good point from NACL, right? A very strong Cammy out in the UK is Hurricane, right? Based on ODDP. So I think his matchup knowledge is really showing in the set right now. All right, here we go. Yo, the Chris Swan, baby, the wake up back. That's the one to go. And Knuckle Dude is guessing right now. Hold up.
No flash kick here. Just going to let it side swap.
Okay. And Lex being more mindful, right, when in that spacing range. Because Knuckle did show him that he could spin Knuckle.
That's true.
Oh my
Whole
god.
sequence. Yeah, level 3. That's it.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
So Lex. We are laying this young man from the UK/Brooklyn coming in and beating up all the Americans, or top tier Americans. Knuckle do all loses, man.
This is outrageous. Can't believe this UK individual just pulled up to America and just put in that work in this FlyQuest bracket.
He beat Carson too. The preacher, pastor. He's Lex. He on some shit. I ain't gonna lie. Part of my friends, but he really on some shit today. He is playing really, really good. Gotta give him his flowers, Sam, for sure.
Yes. Up in that losers finals, though, will be Knuckle Dew. But before we get to that, of course, we still have IDOM and Punk the God. I was gonna say all that, Queen City. Now, hold on now.
Nah, look, I'm always excited for some IDOM versus Punk, man. It's always an honor. Again, this is like the second time I ever got to commentate that set, so I'm excited. My first time was with Ren. Shout out to Ren, very great guy, man. Great commentator too, as we know. And yeah, man, I'm really excited for this one. The first time Punk was having fun, this is right after he won Evo. He was playing Ryu. I think now we're about to get the real thing. We're about to get Manon versus Cammy, Punk versus Adam. We're in for some shit, Zero. We're in for some shit. Let's get to it.
I mean, hey, that's $200 to first place. That is on the line right now. A $400 split. Let's see who's going to take the lion's share of that.
Oh my god. The punish on that potential crusher roundhouse that Punk went for. I was looking strong out the gate. And remember, we're seeing that this is a very strong version of IDOM tonight.
Very plus situation here. Punk, of course, down in the life deficit, but not quite out. I mean, it is Cammy. The explosivity is there, stripping away more of that drive gauge.
I was gonna say, good call out from Punk right there, calling out that backdash.
Ooh!
It's the neutral jump. Is this gonna kill him? Yes, it is. Nicely done from IDOM. All right.
Quick kick to the shin for you there.
Like, ow.
Nice. Ooh. Yeah, unfortunately, got the jump out there, so kind of screwed things up right on, but still able to continue that plus pressure.
4 medals. Nice anti-air. Are they dead? No, not just yet.
Just level 1. This time around, though, we're back to the corner with drive gauge. So you get the reversal, nice parry. You're not going to be able to test Punk that way. All right, no meter.
This is pretty bad. Unless he takes the throw, this is checkmate. And there it is.
Look at this. That is huge. So smart from Punk. So we go for the first 2 throws to set up for corner. We get just outside the level 1 range, so that means IDOM has no reversal. We can spend the drive impact right there because of it. And if you didn't make the solid call out, well, this is the cost.
Yeah, this is the second time that IDOM puts himself in a corner situation, thinking that could be the round and being in burnout territory. Unfortunately, it cost him the game. It cost him the round. Let's see if it cost him the game, though. Oh, we got that first medal. It's going to be a little more easier from here on out. Right, Leaning Rod? I mean, shout out to Punk for preparing a drive impact. That's insane.
Oh, jeez, the jab!
That's a level 3. That was sick, IDOM. Manon, man. He is cooking, bro.
Manon wins.
That was still looking strong for the night. Gets the crouch a little forward there.
Oof. Good throw punish there. Get that extra damage. Jeez, couple knocks at the door here with the jab series. We're starting to pepper away with strikes, and Punk will take this game, or round, excuse me.
Indeed, all right. Punk not out the fight yet. Nice.
Doesn't follow through. Nice whiff punish. I mean, that is just so unfortunate. Max range on it, too.
Alright, here we go. He's gonna get the throw. Okay. Let's get some regular throw here.
Jeez.
Wow, what a wake up mass here from Punk. Yeah, I mean, he was ready. Probably was expecting the driver set there.
Shoot, that tech roll back and still able to challenge right there. Nice cross cut.
I think we live with that, right? Because we're out the corner. We're out of Cammy's domain, pretty much. He's about to get put back in the corner.
Stop short the pump fake here on the drive rush. Oh my goodness.
Nice confirm. He's going to have to waste one. No, he's just going to get that fourth medal and get the kill. Okay. Alright, now. He can go up 2-0 here against Punk. Or is Punk going to tie it up? Nice.
Crouch forward. Nice catching the jump. Ooh, and that's what's crazy is that Manon is such a unique grappler style character in the fact that she forward advances with normals and also pulls you back in. And it happens so fast. It's shortening the distance, a single button press.
Alright, Item is the level 2. And Punk gets the low 4. No level 3. This is dangerous here. Item does have at least one bar. But Punk isn't critical art.
Oh no.
Nice. Wow, what a confirmed Punk.
We're still okay off of this one here. It's just going to build up drive gauge for Punk though.
He's back in the market. Here we go. He got that green.
No way.
Ooh, and this one I believe Item wakes up Mash and takes it 2-0 over Punk right now. This is looking really tough for Punk, but let's see. See if we can bring it back from the 2-0.
Anti-air here, but good defense to block the high.
He's out.
Go.
Right.
Nice light kick. Does get challenged though for the forward from Punk.
Gets drawn here for the troubles.
Smoothie, you say there's no way, but it is Punk we're talking about here.
Now, he can definitely come back from the 2-0. It's going to be tough, though, because Item is looking really strong tonight.
Taking a strong first step, though, with no medals going into the second round like that.
I think Punk is definitely... Yeah, he's in a good spot, right? Because he's in game 2, and Item just got the second medal. Okay, the big hit there.
Light damage, that's okay. We take those. Just keep pressuring through the parries. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Kick here. Dive kick still should be safe. That wasn't a punish, though. Nice jumping roundhouse. Yeah, this should be a round.
Yeah, waste the bar here. He's going to waste 2 bars. All right, Item. Set point. Is he going to 3-0 Punk?
Only 2 medals though, so the threat is not as substantial as it could be. Like Item has not been able to stock up.
Yeah, I think that can prove dividends here, right?
It's gonna drastically change the momentum. Challenge on the drive rush.
All right, Punk is one step closer to at least making this a 2-1 here.
Just outside the range here, going for some of these jabs. Good challenge. Punk gonna spend it all. We set the level 3.
All right, it is 2-1 now. All right, so we're not at the fight just yet.
Denying any medal build up there throughout that entire game was so important for Punk to really take control. Like you can see how drastic, like how important medals were for Manon those last couple games for Item.
Yeah, because the damage output is not going to be there, right?
Yeah,
you get a medal immediately. All right, here we go. Nice.
Boom.
Hey, Item with a dominant round, a perfect round.
Now 3 medals up.
All right, set point again for Item. He's 3 medals up, so the momentum is definitely different around here. So Punk have to be careful of the mistakes, right? Because being that he's at the 3 medal range, one bad error, right? Item can get that 4th medal and add to his damage.
Punk's certainly aware of it here. Goes for these jabs. Frame kill for Throw, hiding the fact that we throw it.
There's that
4
Pokemon.
medals.
Oh my god. Uncle Loki has to be careful here.
So does Idom. Look at the approach, and it's so threatening here from Cammy. Her walk speed being so fast to close that gap.
Indeed, and that damn low forward, man, that's an evil winning button.
You are not lying. That stand medium kick, though, trying to earn that space away from Idom. With Throw, no challenge. The music gets intense at this point here.
The music did get intense for some reason.
We're in that CA range. We crank it up, but that's around here.
Ooh. What a big throw there, all right. And Punk clutched it out. One of Punk's greatest pop-offs is when he popped up on Idom, like, I think it was Street Fighter 5. He was like, I'm clutch. The clutch pop-off, that's one of my favorite pop-offs for him.
Oh, so clutch.
I'm clutch. And I can't say the rest. They FlyQuest provided me after that.
We'll get it on an interview for Punk eventually.
Come on, Tom. Nice.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Yeah, look at this corner control for Punk right now. Massive lead. 4 medals. And yeah, now this is dangerous territory. Throw.
He died?
One
No.
more touch.
What is Idom going to do?
No!
Wow, Punk. What a way to bring him back.
Yo, you should be the command grab.
Oh my god, and shout out to official Redacted Society with the rate of 13. Really appreciate that here at the FlyQuest FGC Fight Series. Alright, and the momentum is looking to be on Punk's side here.
Kidding. Decided to lock in.
And just as I say that, right, the momentum could definitely swing back into Idom's side. But Punk just turned up the heat with the pressure and the offense there. Here we go. Oh my god, alright. Punk is about to be set point. And he's bringing this back from the 2-0 too, which is OD.
Just our crouch forward here. Again, you got to be careful walking away from Punk, who's sticking out those crouch forwards every time.
Jesus, got some good damage on that too. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. No, I think he actually tried to anti-air too, which is a hard anti-air to perform. Oh my god.
Only 1 bar left. You got to try to spend it, and Punk just whittles away at it. Idom now caught in the corner with only a level 1 to your name. Wall splat.
Is this enough to kill? He might be able to build a level 3. He's got a level 2 though. Is this gonna kill? Now Idom's gonna have some drive in the back. Yes, he is. Whoa! Idom was ready. Oh my god. That was such big damage.
See, yeah, it just goes for the... We see green, we DP at that range. It's a safe bet because you can't even put out a jab to break yourself from that drive rush at that range. You're still vulnerable, and great call from Punk to steal the round.
Yeah, that was a great set. Yo, great comebacks, great adjustments from Punk, man. He's able to bring that down from 2-0. That was impressive.
Yes.
You can tell like that was a real struggle there for him, and he's able to bring that offense, that pressure was just, it was something else, man. Like, and Idom was trying. Idom blocked as much as he could, but it was just too much to deal with. Punk the god, man.
And the denial of all the medals throughout those last 2 games from Idom as well. Like, Punk was just really forcing the issue against Idom, so that was tough.
Indeed. Who said he can't come back? I believe the Smoothie said he can't come back. And you know, shouts to Punk, shouts to Idom. That was a great set. Idom goes home in 4th place, takes the $40 home. He's chilling. He's probably gonna play City of the Wolves now. You feel me? Oh wait, damn. There's a TNS bracket.
There is. Maybe that's where Idom is, jumping back and forth between.
You know, I just highlighted his streaming. He's doing both, man. That boy working. And I can't wait to see. I mean, City of the Wolves is another game that, funny enough, Punk and Idom are both playing, so I'm happy to see them, see how they're gonna be able to translate their play in that game. I think will translate well.
I gotta double check the VOD, but I'm pretty sure, for sure, Punk, I think, competed in City of the Wolves at Level Up, if I'm not mistaken. I know for sure Street Fighter 6, but
did he get top 8?
Think For Street Fighter, I'm pretty sure. Yes, Street
I know
Fighter.
he
Yes,
won
City
that.
of Wolves. I don't remember. I haven't looked at the bracket for City yet.
I know Cloud won, Cloud 805.
Yes.
Dragon Ball Z Marvel 3 player, word.
Yes.
We're good at fighting games, word.
Turns out, well, you know, not only you got Dragon Ball under Cloud's belt, but you then got Marvel, right? So then you got the block, you got the
Whole
mix.
top 8 were finalists.
Yeah.
He hasn't gotten that top 8 in a couple of years, but he finally got finally won a whole tournament, which is godlike.
Yeah, that
We
is
get
huge.
the run back. Knuckle Dude versus Punk. The
On
Candy Mirror.
losers final.
Which is crazy, right? Because Lex is in that grand finals waiting for them.
So we'll see. Harry right in the face of danger.
Yo, I appreciate that, Sherry. Yo, he got 5th. I gotta watch that top 8, man.
Okay. Thank you, Sherry.
Especially got grand final shots for those boys, man.
Jesus.
As we know in the first set, right? Knuckle Dude was able to take it over Punk. I think it was 3-1 too, right? So
That's right.
Nice.
Yeah, 3-1 for Knuckle Dude.
EP on the crosscut. Nice.
Jeez, Try Fresh in a roundhouse. Fortunately, can't cancel much of anything into that. It's just kind of said and done at that range.
Indeed. ODDP on the wake up. Hey, I respect it. He did see the green. He did see green.
All green means go.
And you was mentioning in that first set, right? Knuckle Dude was very respectful, I would say, of Punk's jump-ins.
Right.
That boy has already anti-aired him more than he did in that first set. That's going on right now. Alright, and we go to level 3 immediately. I like this, right? So we gotta take away 2 stocks of drive meter. He's gonna be in his last stock too. Oh, he still has 1.5 at least.
Oh, it was a weird angle. I don't blame you for not trying to anti-air right there.
I know we let the punkster jump in.
Not the punkster.
Yeah, not the punkster. Very nice.
Crouch strong there, a little bit outside the range of the crouch forward, and there it is. Fishes with another roundhouse. That is hurting.
And there it is off the low forward. All right, yo. Knuckle Dude was looking really good with Cammy, man. I know he lost to Lex. His Cammy's looking very, very strong, man. He stays active with the character, always doing something, you know?
It's important. I mean, as these two have constantly fought each other, both jockeying for that position, a whole other fight is taking place right before our eyes that we're not actually seeing.
All right,
nice.
Here.
Took a step back for that one here.
He held that parry for dear life. Yo, these dive kick placers, man, they're so good, man.
Look at that.
Nice here, but we get a trade there.
Jeez, the stand strong. Wait a minute. Side swap. It does get the block on low. See that jump in. Weird angle again. Try to get that anti-air.
Oh. That pressure's high. He's big swing.
Oh.
Wow. That was an OD reaction. And he's done. Oh, he jumped out. I was like, hold on, son. This game is godlike, yeah.
A wily one, that one. Maybe jump out of the corner here, but yeah. See how we start the roundhouse again, just drawing that line of spacing, and the moment you stand up and take an action, Punk is ready to react to the crowd strong.
Okay, we fall back. Good blocks. These guys are playing really fast right now, I'm not gonna lie. Here for Street Fighter purposes.
And this is the thing, Knuckle Dude does not want to get back to this corner the way that we are. Good DP. Max range on the spiral and still got scooped.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I think I'd hate to assume that was a misinput DP on the roundhouse there from Dude, but either way. Cross under.
Alright, this is huge right here because he at least gets 2 stocks of drive meter here. So Knuckle Dude is back in the green. A block on the low forward tub. That's so godlike. I like how they're just moving forward on their jump-ins now instead of trying to anti-air.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, you're not going to recover in time?
Wow. Nah, he's doing some cracks right now. Hold up, son.
1-all. Do not test the reactions of Punk. You just can't.
Okay, that was his game too. So we got a 1-1 here. So one thing I do want to see, I kind of want to see Punk against Lex. the one time, right? We haven't seen that set today, so it'll be like a brand new set to watch. I would love to see NACL get the run back, see if he taps into the Gao while doing so, but I doubt it. He's looking really good with the Cammy, so I don't blame him either. I mean, both guys are great options, but like if I had to choose, I just want to see Punk versus Lex.
You want the fresh perspective out here. See if this other Cammy can take it to Lex.
You know what I mean? See what that set looks like. Again, yo, these guys, these walk forwards are sexy. Ah.
Nice dive. Challenge on the crouch strong.
I just appreciate it so much. I don't know. Maybe I'm a nerd for that.
But this is the perfect set to see it. They're both jockeying for that ideal position. Took the first leap, and that jump fierce from Punk will shut down NACL.
But Punk is in burnout, right? Oh my God!
Oh no!
Oh no! He was supposed to do spiral arrow too, but I think he may have pressed forward, and that's why he got DP there. That's my assumption. It happens. We're human.
I feel like it was level 1. Just that quick conversion there.
Yeah, possibly.
That would have bought you some time to get that drive gauge back.
All right.
Good air throw.
Yo, Cammy's the best. Yo, she got an air throw too.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're getting Dolu for our troubles. NACL. No shame in this game. We're gonna throw. Oh, wake up, mash. Gets the back though. Nice reset. Wow.
Some space
so
here.
Menacing, bro.
Yo,
is Punk gonna make his comeback?
whoa!
Oh my, what an ODDP, but he's in burnout. Now they're both in burnout.
No.
That's negative, yeah. Jesus. Okay, it's 1-1.
That's the unfortunate thing, though. I truly believe that if NACL would have given up that sequence and didn't spiral arrow, then it still would have been like a super to chip out potentially, because we didn't have the health to survive that next interaction.
Yeah, unfortunately, right? All right, here we go. NACL's up to a hot start. All right. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're whipping buttons, but that one landed. Oh, my God. Is this going to kill? He's got a level 1.
No,
and he wins to level 1. Unless...
Wow. A good look with throw. He's still in burnout. Still very possible for Do, but what a sweep with the side swap.
Oh, my... Yo, that was meaty. Level 3?
Let's do the jump here. Next sequence,
oh my God.
we do level 3.
Oh, my God. What an attack.
Oh! Level 1 immediately!
Nah, why they play like this? What the hell?
Every week. It's a stressful.
It's like this every week?
Every week.
I'm just visiting, by the way. So, like, I'm like, yo, what the hell? Sunday live.
Every week.
Can't do that. Oh my God. You can't be doing that, though, NACL. Gets that ODDP whip debated there. Punk, he has to do it up against the corner.
Get that roundhouse again. Safe range here to go for that crouch strong. And that perfect zone, right? Because if you do make that jump, I got a DP, says Punk. Or a parry off a drive impact into the wall. We go. Calls out the
Ace it
DP.
again. Oh, man. Are we going to get a 2-2, bro? Is this where we're headed towards? Oh my
Very
God,
much looking
Punk.
like it. We started the round with a walk-up jab, and Punk already owns the west side of the screen. DP.
And Punk is looking aggressive at the start, too. He's looking well in control. He's looking confident.
There it is. Stand fierce. And that perfect zone. Again, that jump arc is denied for Do.
On the low forward. Here we go. Okay.
Jeez, these roundhouses not getting challenged whatsoever. Just pushing Punk back.
All right. Are we going to get Dolu for our troubles? Is Punk... He waits up level 1, man. He says screws it. Now, I did win a round already, so we could take a little bit of risk there. And hope that it pays off, and it paid off there. Jumps out. He's going to have to waste level 3 here, unless level 2 is enough. He got level 3. All right. So Punk is not in the bad spot, because he still has 2 bars to play with. NACL has none. So we're going to see what the approach is going to be here with NACL here.
Exactly.
Punk, the momentum is on Punk's side here.
Should see, because yeah, if Do can close us out.
Go for it. All right, and now Punk is up. I mean, NACL is up to a good start. Good tech on the throw. No anti-air. Gets the little forward. Ooh, gets the that joint is meaty. Hold up. Ooh. Yo, these guys are playing so fast.
Let's get the roundhouse. Nice jab to challenge. Too close in that roundhouse there from Cammy.
Ooh. Yeah, you blocked that Punk? That was crazy. That was a fast side switch.
See, jab sequence. Want to build up that drive gauge again. Nice jump fierce from Do.
Oh my god, Punk, what we doing, Punk? What we doing? Oh my god, we get thrown for our troubles. Punk, what are we doing? We jump back. Oh my god. No way.
Yeah.
You did it? This is hit? It hits! That kills!
Yes.
Oh my god, we're going to game 5. Yo, Zero, we're going to game 5. Yo, this set is OD, son.
Out of every week that you run up against Punk, you know Punk is going to send that reversal super. We've even seen it in this set, too. That throw was so unfortunate from NuckleDude, trying to close out early. Got a little overzealous, but Punk still had that one last remaining resource.
Oh my god, base the DP there. Oh, Jesus. Punk now to a good start. NuckleDude looking hot here. The challenges. All right, get the roundhouse there. Your block.
Okay.
Oh! I thought you landed in town too, but
landed, but try to press something right there. Parry.
Perfect parry.
A lot of that coming from NuckleDude to keep stripping away at that drive gauge. Just immediate perfect parry into drive impact there, and he gets better positioning as well.
All right, good blocks. Oh my god, gets hit by the spin knuckle.
Wow, trying to get the cross-up jumping light kick, and now we own corner. There's a throw for Punk.
It's another throw. What NuckleDude's gonna do? And Punk was ready for it. I think he saw the match coming, and it's set point for Punk. Are we gonna get Punk versus Lex, or is it gonna be the run back between NuckleDude and Lex? Oh man, I'm here. I'm watching at this point, bro. I'm sorry if I'm doing my job bad, guys. Watching some high-level Street Fighter with the homie Zero. We in the building. Talk to me, Zero.
Yo, this whole set has been absolutely electrifying here. Calls out the drive rush with the throw. Not out of this yet, but every single time Punk has been put in this scenario, they fight back and build up their own drive gauge.
Alright. NuckleDude has to be careful, right? A jump in like that could definitely cost him the round, possibly the set level 3, and I'm pretty sure Punk has just advanced on to the grand finals, taking it 3-2 in the run back against NuckleDude. That was a banger of a set. That was godlike. Holy shit, this is what Street Fighter be looking like, son. Word.
It's edge of your seat action every single night. And boy, oh boy, this has been an interesting run, right? Because it certainly seemed like Do was in complete control, but Punk still put it together and achieved victory here. I don't know what else you can say. When you put even Punk down to 2 bars, it kind of feels like it's going to be your game anyways, and yet still Punk finds the means to achieve victory. I think still, like at the beginning, first game, Do was calling out those anti-airs pretty often, but then as the match went on, like it started getting a little more ambiguous on the cross-ups that Punk was putting on Do. So it got harder to go for those anti-air attempts. So that's really unfortunate. It was 1-1 like 3 games ago, Campy. It is set and done.
I don't know. It was 1-1. It wasn't a reverse 3-0, but it was a solid. It was a reverse 2-0 at least.
Yes, reverse 2-0.
And we got Lex versus your boy Punk, man. It's the grand finals, guys, and just a quick disclaimer, right? Since being that this is grand finals, being that Punk is coming from the loser side, not only does he have to win 1 set of a best of 3, of a best of 5, right? He has to win 2 of those, right? So he has to beat them 3 times and 5 times twice. And we've seen how strong Lex is looking after losing game 1. After losing game 1, Lex has a record of 9-1. He's only dropped 1 game.
So far, it's going according to plan for Lex. After that, perfect.
Yep.
We're going to try to sell that story. All according to plan.
You feel me? Like he always loses game 1, and then then we go in there, and then we find out what it is. You see the true Lex, as I like to say.
Absolutely correct here as we slowly walk back away from Punk. Nice knee.
All right.
Face. Couple of sonic booms there. Jump, medium kick the target. That's a corner carry.
And you know, these guys have played a lot during Street Fighter Tag League, right? Remember, Lex was able to take them on the all or nothing first to one. This is demonic in Street Fighter. But Punk did take it in the first to three, so. So Punk has beaten him before in a long, quote unquote, a long set.
We just got the level 3 CA. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a game here. Punk, first game up.
Almost like that. Punk is game 1, but remember, it is after game 1 where Lex activates. So this now Punk is facing the true final boss.
Which is also very interesting because even in the last set from Lex, it was 3-2. Which traditionally throughout this entire bracket, it's been 3-1 victories here for Lex.
Yeah, and remember, he was on an 8-0 run up until NuckleDude was able to get that second game on him finally. So as of right now, currently he is 9-1. Is Punk gonna make it 9-2, or possibly 9-7? Hey, nice answer here. And again, Lex gets a lot of camera practice against Hurricane up in the UK, so.
Bro. Jab sequence here. Good throw. One touch away from death. Oh, boy.
Punk knew that was kind of like.
That's insane again, because what's crazier is Lex even still had Super Meter available.
Nice flash kick there. You could have possibly canceled there, right, or no?
Not the flash
I don't
kick,
think
right? You could do the OD. I want to double check that because the regular, sure.
That was an OD, right? That would probably be too hard to get off, or it's just not possible.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm gonna double check though. Yeah, no, you can't cancel that one. OD, you're committed.
You're committed.
which makes sense because it's all heaviest for like the other DP and finishers into level 3.
When they get the crouch and roundhouse there, get the throw. We get the back throw though. Ooh, gets a big jump in. Big combo there. Ooh, nice whip punish.
Oh no! Light kick didn't connect there. Too far. Jeez.
This is that news, baby. This is definitely a dangerous spot for Punk, man. Man, as long as he keeps it neutral, that was godlike. What the hell?
You see that buffer though? You saw that Punk was buffering in neutral, waiting for you to go for that bazooka knee. But you still gotta try it. Like, there's no way you're gonna do that, right?
Yo, Punk is correct. That was crazy, bro. Like, he knew that the bazooka knee was coming. He just knew. That was
Campy got it right. Punk is being modern, but not playing on modern.
Oh my god. And hold up, bro. Like, Punk is cooking right now.
Denied. And still blocked the drive reversal. Good challenge from Lex.
Wakes up with the bazooka knee. That's the bazooka knee.
That's the bazooka knee.
The bazooka knee. Ow, my knee hurt. Oh my god, it's all plus frames. And Punk is gonna get out of that burnout first. So this what a flash kick. I mean, he needed that. It was either that or die.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Nah, he's a true best. I mean, you know what? I didn't even get a perfect parry on the flash kick, bro. Like, what the hell?
Still caught it. Still caught it at max range. That hurt box lingered forward.
That's insane.
Lex is just tiring Punk out, huh? All right. That's cool.
Yeah, surely. No temple. Oh my god, here we go. Oh my god.
Target combo for Blade here. We've seen that max range sweep come through from Lex. The block and overhead.
Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. Thank god he recovered this arm, right? That would have been so bad. It's my kill. Oh my god. So close. Fuck West Boys, screw it.
Yeah, down with no health. That's a tall order for Punk. Still making the solid attempt here with the dive kick, but Lex is ready for it. Close range, point blank sonic booms, and we're walking back because we're trying to bait out the... We're trying to get you comfortable walking forward so you get caught with the knee.
Indeed. Punk is not in a bad spot, by the way, even though he just lost that round. Remember, Lex has no meter. And wow, he parried that Jump Drive Impact too.
All right.
Lex has no meter, and on top of that, Punk has 2 bars. He has 3 bars now. OD flash kick from Lex. Wow. Lex is making sure he keeps Punk at bay, man. He does not want Punk in on him. Oh my god, what a whip punish. This is rough for Lex, and there it is.
That'll do. That's a reset right here, folks.
That was indeed a reset. That was pretty quick. That was pretty quick for sure. Oh my god. All right, Punk, you looking good, kid.
Said I'm going to put that $200 right back into FlyQuest.
Indeed. I mean, 200 ain't bad, you know. Punk can get a nice steak dinner with that.
We're going to Chop House right after this.
Yo, CEO, right? You want a CEO?
You know what? Yeah, it's going to be right there at the, oh shoot, what is it called again? The Rosen Plaza, Rosen Shingle Creek. So that's going to be a nice spot there.
No, I'm excited. I'm excited for the CEO, man. It's good to be back.
Big venue is going to be fun.
You think it's going to be sick? You going to be sick?
Oh, I've been to that venue on vacation before. Like, that venue is nice.
The hotel was sick, I heard, too, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so we in there. I can't wait. Ooh. Jack jumping.
Nice.
DP right there. Alright, chat. I know it's not looking pretty for Lex right now, but it may not just be over yet.
So true. Maybe it's not. See, in a grand final situation, it's not one game; it's one set.
You know what I mean? So Lex still has 3 games to get it right, pretty much.
Oh,
nice drive impact.
You're so fortunate that you did not connect with that roundhouse and still got the challenge back.
Oh, gets the side switch, nice. Lex is fighting, man. He's making it tough for Punk, though. There it is.
Well, you see, when you are a aviator, Campy, you do need oxygen assistance. Otherwise, you will pass out when you hit those G's.
So well, you're an aviator. Alright, check on the throw. Okay. Wow. Blew him out of the drive rush, which is insane.
Oh,
good tech on the throw from Punk. That was a meaty throw. I don't even think he had no last kick.
Wait. I just repaired. Another throw again. But looking dire on that drive gauge. I think Punk just says, I don't need this. Like, what do you mean? I'm going to set a level 3 here.
Yeah, I think that's definitely worth it there. If the kill, get another chance to win the game. Let's see how that goes.
Right, you do put Lex in a situation with a level 3 of their own while you're down on no meter. But honestly, with that Punk has been bullying in that close range, we'll be fine with a level 1.
All right. Nice. Big drive impact.
Oh, back dash. Still able to recover. Reversal, stay in the corner.
Nice.
How did you know?
Jumping.
How did you know there was going to be a boom there?
How did he know? That was just like so crazy. Oh, maybe he just wow, does that add?
Ooh.
It looked like he was actually going with jumpers, honestly.
I thought we were going to get that crouch pierce with just a regular DP.
Oh, man.
Or the stand pierce, rather. That would be the answer here.
All right, just like that. Punte's game 1. He has won 4 games in a row. 4 games in a row. So that means against Lex. So after game 1, that means Lex 9-2 record has jumped to 9-6.
Okay.
Is Punk gonna make it a 9-8 for the day, or is Lex at least gonna get the 10th win for the night?
We'll see jump back there. I don't think that's what we wanted. Go.
But this is a new set. So you know, Lex lost game 1. He could turn up here, and he's looking good right now.
Round 2. Fight.
Not able to get the whip punish on the sweep here. We're just trading out hurt box spaces.
Oh my god.
Holding on to it. Hey, I have the advantage in resources. I got time.
But dear life too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Number one to get that nice corner carry. They have Lex in the corner here.
Jeez, still able to be a bully right there. Nice spin knuckle.
In. Jesus. Oh, they both parry. Yo, it's Chacote. What's good, kid? You have like the most Dominican name, bro. Are you Dominican? I always wanted to ask you that, bro. Cowboy Breaker Champion 2024, guys. So El Chaco take some love.
With the Lily, no less.
With the that was insane.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know how you win the tournament with Lily. True best.
Crouch forward here. You do have one more bar. Don't spend though.
Oh my. Okay.
Oh my god.
And unfortunately for Lex, he just cannot react there. Not with the level 3. I think he was stuck. He's committed to a button there. And I think he just couldn't cancel to level 3 because of it.
I glanced away. That was the sweep startup, right, Cat? That was sweep. We're good.
Okay. Alright, is Punk gonna stretch this out to a 2-0 lead, or is Lex gonna finally even up the score?
Jeez, nice perfect pair. Yeah, so if it was sweep, yeah, I couldn't cancel. So that was a beautiful drive impact there.
That wasn't then that's the case, right? Since he was sweep, he couldn't cancel it to anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, good on Punk there for recognizing that. Alright, Lex catches out his level 3. Punk catches out his level 3 now. Lex was ready. Hit him with the Chris Vaughn, the wake up backdash. Alright. He is officially 10-5 after game 1. After losing game 1.
Still trying to advance forward here. Yeah, the only thing that Lex could have done is commit to target combo and then try to cancel the super after that, but you'd have to be mad quick to call that out.
That's tough. That's tough. But luckily for Lex, he doesn't have to worry about that decision no more.
No.
He is coming closer to winning the set now.
No one beats Lex 5 times in a row. No one.
Not no 5 times, right?
What do we got? Ben Stiller pulling up? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
Not dodgeball. That's one of my favorite movies. What's the 3 guys' name? This is
Blazer.
Blazer.
Extends. Gonna
become a new Skippy. Outside? Oh, we got a down take and we parry all that. Fortunate for Punk there.
Woo. Yep, stripping away that final touch of the drive gauge.
He still got some of that install left, but it does not matter.
Not at that range.
Yeah,
Punk
that
with
range.
it stand fierce about the challenge.
Good jump in. Okay. Oh, nice.
Woo! The parry Cammy on the home field advantage is a boost for Punk right now.
Ooh.
All right, yo, you got it, bro. You got it. All right, easy. Like, my bad. You hooligan combination side swap.
That was OD, right?
Yo,
Gets the
I ain't
cross
blocking
there.
either.
Into level 3, Punk is cracked out.
Yo, Punk said, I gotta go. I got a set in City of the Wolves. I gotta get in right now.
Does he though? Is he this great at multitasking? Oh, wow.
Man. 2-1.
Nah, Punk is locked in though. I ain't gonna lie. And shout out to Lex because he's doing really well against a locked in Punk right now.
Yeah.
But it's to be expected, right? Lex is a world class player. You know, he got 3rd at Eagle Japan last year.
That right. Oh my gosh, that's right. Yeah.
Like, don't get twisted that when that kid turns it on, like that's one of the best players in the world right there.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Tell me you're not modern without telling me you're not modern." I hear you can't be. That's so real.
Stand strong here. Spiral arrow for corner carry.
But here's the thing, though. What's the 3rd to an evil champion? Bars. Now, I'm kidding. I can never get 3rd at no Evo. Oh my God, Punk gave it up there.
Good attempt, though. At least you forced the burnout with that level 1. Man, Lex still able to find a way out. Nice sweep. Whip punish on the roundhouse. And thought we get the safe jab there.
All right, here we go. Gets the cross cut there. Oh my god, he almost got the knee. That was about to be a great neutral jump, but Lex was ready, thank God.
And the stand medium kick is too good from Guile.
Excuse me? That had to be a miss input. I wonder why he did level 3. That was so. It has to be an accident, I imagine.
That did not work out at all there. That's such a blunder from Lex. Putting Punk on tournament point.
Because that could be a set losing, like a tournament losing, decision. Alright, good tech on the throw.
That decision might have just lost you $100.
I ain't gonna lie, that extra 100 will go a long way, man. After using towards my combo breaker funding.
True.
Or CEO fundings, I can use that extra bread. Homie.
Dunk. All right. Strongly for Punk here. The shimmy one more time. Trying to bait out a reaction from Lex as we slowly build up our drive gauge with level 3 on deck. It's important, though. Lower that drive gauge from Punk themselves to try to make that approach.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Smart.
Yo, he is fine. I mean, Lex is only one round away, right? Like, he could have tied himself to 2. Punk is realizing, yo, next touch, I could die.
Does have level 2 sequence available. The buffer from Punk. You see Lex being so cautious, but the jab sequence is all Punky. A level 3, and that will be your champion. Punk the God. 3-1 in grand finals reset over Lex.
Shout out to him. He's our FlyQuest Fight Series number 54 champion for the East Coast side of things. Shout outs to him. Yeah, that was a great top 8. That was a great tournament. Shout out to Punk. That was an amazing run.
Absolutely.
Thank you for all those amazing sets that were godlike. They were all godlike, honestly.
I mean, what a top 8 turnout here. I mean, it's so well played from everybody who showed up. We couldn't ask for a better top 6, and heck, even a top 8 turnout here. Just as a quick reminder of like those who made it, we got the stats in for you on the fly. Punk the God taking first, second for Lex, third to Knuckle Dew, fourth for Idom, fifth for Carstens, fifth for Kaba, and seventh for Azan and Kaiser. This has been one heck of a top 8, as you can see the breakdown of how it ran.
It was phenomenal, man.
With Lex on the run there, like again, like that trend of just going down one game and then bringing it back after that, just completely put a stop to it here in this grand final. So Punk locked in, said, "Hurry up! I got to get to my City of the Wolves matches here."
Is he playing City of the Wolves matches?
I'm pretty sure he's on a TNS bracket. We can find out for a second here, but yeah,
we in the stream. Nah, he home. I see Kami in the back. He home.
There we go. Well, Posey, it's been a real pleasure hanging out with you tonight on this East Coast bracket. Thank you so much for having a good time. And
it was second South Zero. We gotta do this again, man. I really enjoyed my time here, bro.
Yes, I hope so too. Now that we're crossing paths here, but Punk with the raid. Thank you so very much as we get into this next sequence of set.
Congratulations, champion. That was you're phenomenal, bro. And we already know this, but it's not every day I get to sit down and just watch you and try to talk the shit. You feel me? You're the greatest. That was amazing. Shout out to Knuckle Dude. Shout out to Lex. Shout out to Idom, Carson, Azan, Kaiser, Kaba. Thank you guys for a phenomenal top 8.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we got West Coast next, right, Zero? We got West Coast next.
Yep, West Coast. It looks like you can see right above me here, Enzo versus Hal Chaz to kick it off. But first, we got to go to a quick break. We're going to swap out commentators. That is it for both of us here. Until next time, everybody stay happy, stay healthy in later days.
100%. Take it easy, guys.
best.
GDs.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's
Okay,
hear
now,
it.
you're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Just about to say it.
Whenever we come back from break, you can. Oh, it looks like we're live now. Hello and welcome. We were just talking semantics, trying to figure things out. Hello. It is me, Mr. Mustafli, joined by none other than K7, and we are bringing you the West Coast action here for FlyQuest Fight Series number 54. Now, we have already determined who is going to be our top 8 finalists. Now, that being said, we do have a couple matches, or I think just one match that is underway because we were running behind a little bit. Punk had to wash everybody on the East Coast, do that bracket reset real quick. But I will go ahead and read off the top side of the bracket. We have Enzo the Hokage versus Halchaz? That's a name I don't recognize.
Yeah, it's a new name. Definitely a new name for sure.
And then just below that is iPeru and what is that? Oh, Liquido. Yep, that's it.
Liquid.
And then who do we have below that?
We have Rasek and Uriel. Two. I will say Uriel I have seen a couple times.
Yes.
A couple times. Rasek I'm not really familiar with. And last but not least, of course, we have Chris CCH versus Charlie. So we got some solid matches today. I love the thing about West Coast that I really do love is that we do get a little different flavors here and there. So it's definitely it makes it real fun to watch every week for sure.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit before the production actually started for us. You know, the East Coast, it's a lot of the familiar faces that you're used to, which of course there's nothing wrong with that. That's how you build storylines, right? That's how you build these kind of rivalries. But the West Coast seems to have a little more parity in how the matches are lined up. You know, who gets a shot on the big stage on this day, and it seems like there's maybe a little more opportunity for some of these up. And you know, I think as long as there's room for that to happen, that's part of what makes the FGC so exciting. You know, any given day, right?
Yeah, I was gonna hard agree with that. It's really what gives the FGC its heart, right? Where you get new people kind of running up and, you know, trying to build a name for themselves. Kind of like reminds me of when I started.
Sure,
you know, way back when.
Right, I'm right there with you. I know how it goes.
Back in my day, I'm 25, so it's just I'm FGC old,
brother.
I'm FGC
I'm 33,
old, brother.
And you're talking about back in my day.
No, okay. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I talk to anybody on stream, they're like 25. Back it up, Unc. And I'm just like, damn, you're right.
What? Oh,
and we're getting into this first match already. Yeah, we got the young prodigy himself versus Halchaz here. So let's see how this goes. Round start options. Okay. Getting into the low forward drive rush pressure nice and early. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, as Ken, you got to establish that. You've got one of the best low forwards in the game, and that ability to actually put your opponent in the corner so quickly, so succinctly, is something that you can't really pass up, especially as a character, you know, against somebody like JP. You know, you can't give him any room to breathe, and Enzo's not doing that at all. He's already rushing him down.
Right, and we can see it again, like just in the drive gauge difference here. If Enzo can keep up the pressure, we'll actually get a burnout here, but it looks like Halchaz keeping him at bay.
Yeah, he is a little low on the drive gauge, though, and I think that is mainly what Enzo's paying attention to. He's not even really so concerned about landing a big hit. He just wants to wail on that drive gauge and force burnout, and he's getting close. There it is.
Oh, we found it, and I think we could just find just one clean hit. I think maybe a throw here, and then oh my gosh, never mind. I would have got shit me. It would have been over for me. But there we go. Enzo's gonna take the first round.
And most importantly, he hung on to that meter. He's still got almost 3 bars on his side to cash out in such a big way. That means his actual advantage in this second round already is massive.
Right, 100%. Especially if you could find some value and get him back to the corner again.
Oh, so smart. And
nice.
He's even got the defensive tech on lock. Just utilizing that shifted hurt box when he's doing the jump medium punch in the air to make sure that he gets out of that the amnesia mix-up scot-free.
Yeah, which is definitely a great way to, you know, choose to defend against the wake-up OD amnesia for sure. But here, all we need, I would say, is maybe a throw and then a good hit, and we could find a kill here on Halchaz, but...
Man,
still got to be careful on Enzo.
You know, you talked about landing a good hit, and he's not going to spend here. I'm just a little nervous about his, you know, if I can be a little crass, he seems a bit greedy. He found a hit earlier on the punish on the step kick and could have gone into a level 2 mix-up that would have almost guaranteed like a 50-50 for the round. And now he does have a big life lead here, but still Enzo, he's dead. He loses now.
Oh, yeah, he's dead. Yeah, you definitely had it right there. I'm not a big fan of holding on to, you know, your meter because you never even got a chance to use it, right? Like, if you just look at the game stats, two rounds to zip, Enzo, and Halchaz didn't use a single bar this whole game.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So I feel like when you find a spot to use it, you can't just pick and choose. I think you just got to make the best of it.
And again, especially against a character as like just so like volatile and explosive like Ken, we know that in a moment's notice he can shift the tides before you can even recognize what's going on. And you know, you're playing a character like JP. OD Amnesia is incredibly strong.
Oh, ripping DP.
But it's not the same as having like a real reversal. And so you can't really give your opponent any breathing room. You have to take every chance you can get. And I hope that he's making the adaptation going forward.
Right, you're so right, but I want to say OD Amnesia Season 1, that was definitely as real as it gets. That was it.
I mean,
OD Amnesia was doing homework for you, bro. Like, it actually did everything.
You are preaching to OD Amnesia's biggest hater. I could, you know, write a 10-page thesis about how bullshit that move is, but it has been a little more normalized this time around.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. I think I was also one of OD Amnesia's biggest haters, but I was a Ken player, so OD Hadouken on Meaty was definitely my savior for sure.
Yeah, Shotos do have an advantage there.
Right.
Okay.
Getting the pressure going early as well. A little low on the drive gauge, but it's fine.
Yeah, and especially as Ken, right? You know, with that big stand fierce and the kind of like actual approach that you get off of Jinrai, the way that you can manage your drive gauge recovery, I think, is maybe the best in the game.
Yeah, especially with some of the good buffs they gave him to where you could do your crouch and medium punch into run DP now. So you can opt for different routings if you don't want to, just auto lose all of your bar.
Right.
That's when you get the corner carry here. Doesn't even use the drive gauge. I love it.
Yep. And now with that burnout, okay, he does react accordingly here. Now he doesn't get the combo because there's only regular amnesia, but this is a big opportunity for him to actually shift.
Oh my god, the DP's ripping.
Yeah, he's not giving him any chance, and any hit from Enzo, it is going to be disaster. Just out of range for that crouching medium punch. There it is, another OD uppercut, and now living on a prayer as Halchaz. He does have the anti-air on lock, but can he actually get out of this and turn things around?
Yeah, I just think it's too close for comfort. I think any single hit would do it. Oh, now we're actually single hit GG's. So we're just, nice, and the low four is gonna find its mark. Enzo's gonna take it 2 games to zip. Halchaz's got to make some adjustments if he wants to get on the board here.
Yeah, he really has to. Oh, maybe a character switch.
Oh, we are seeing a character switch.
To Akuma. Okay. Now, as a resident Akuma main, I do think I think this matchup is slightly in Ken's favor. I think Akuma fights him well, but the difference in life and compared to how Ken having the ability to side switch so easily and just really wail on the drive gauge with Jinrai makes it really tough for Akuma to feel like he has a significant advantage without taking risks.
100%.
But I do think you have much more volatility and control. You have a better opportunity to explode with Akuma, but you can also control things better because the access to DP, right?
Yeah, I would agree. I do play both of these characters as well. I think Ken is just simply more stable.
Sure.
So it's going to be easier to find, slight openings or, cracks in the armor versus a character like Akuma who doesn't have the health to really keep up with you.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my gosh, nice.
I would have liked to have he could have killed there, spending just 1 bar, but at the very least, he's close to burning him out. Nice, and he's got the DP unlocked, and that's what we were talking about, right? From that range, if he was playing JP, you have to be a little more reticent trying to go for crouch heavy punch.
Yeah, oh my gosh, we're just starting off. Oh my gosh, we're trying to press some buttons. Halchaz is not playing. Bro,
this is a cool 50%.
Round start. Yeah, that's a smooth 50%. Drive rush overhead round start, and then after it gets blocked, we're just like, you know what, let's rip this DP. We're playing Akuma, brother. We got to play a little more careful than this.
Yeah, it's only been 15 seconds, and you're already staring down the barrel of maybe 30% life left. And there it is, the back throw. Things are getting more bleak.
Yeah, and I think one more hit's going to do it. Nice confirm there from Enzo.
Okay.
Final round situation, but we have a huge meter advantage on the side of Halchaz, so maybe we could make something happen here.
Yeah, he just has to be a little more patient, I think. That, you have to present the ODDP sometimes as Akuma, but I think that moment before was a little too ambitious. You want to send the message, right, that you're willing to do it, but it's if you don't have to, there's no reason.
Yeah, definitely gauge the risk reward a little bit, but I don't hate it though. Gotta let it rip sometimes. But we're in a bad way here, and I think that could do it.
Oh, for sure.
Enzo just needs a nice clean combo. Gonna get this level 3 here, and that's gonna close it out. 3 games to zip. Enzo's gonna take it. Young Prodigy once again.
Yeah, sitting comfortably in that winner's spot. If you've been watching any West Coast tournaments for the better part of 2 years now, you are used to seeing Enzo's name. Reminding everybody, he is the younger cousin of Noah, and Noah, whether you like him or not, is a world-class player, one of the very best. So to have that kind of training partner and that kind of person to chop it up with and talk strategy, it doesn't get a whole lot better.
No, absolutely. I just think, whenever you get 2 players that can play at that level, you start to be able to sharpen each other enough to where it doesn't really matter who you play against. After that, you're always going to come solid, and you're going to play really, obviously strong gameplay, strong footsie, strong neutral, everything. And I just think the way Enzo played that set was definitely amazing. Definitely great stuff there.
Yeah.
And gonna move on.
And it is also important to note too that even bringing out the Akuma, which I think did fare better for Halchaz, Enzo does play Akuma. I've seen him make it to losers finals, grand finals with that character. And so there is a certain amount of matchup familiarity, which is going to be a little more comfortable for him, given that he can play the character at a high level. But that is all to say, I would like to remind everybody that everybody here at FlyQuest, when you do make it into top 8, everybody starts on winner's side. So Halchaz, even though that was winners regardless, he's still got another chance. He's got opportunities here to try and clean it up, tighten things up a little bit as he moves forward. But that does put Enzo comfortably in that winner's semifinal spot.
Yeah, and also to follow along with that, Peru wins 2-zip versus Liquido. So That actually is gonna be our other winner's final spot solidified, and I think next up we'll have Rasek versus Uriel.
Yeah, okay. And so Rasek is a name that I am not familiar with, but Uriel Valorio is, again, one of the best players in North America. He is a Ken main through and through. And Ken versus Zangief. Oh, it looks like they're both from Mexico. Interesting. So I wonder if these guys, I would have to guess that, they run into each other pretty frequently. So maybe we might see, something like, rather than starting at like layer 1 mix-ups or like strategy, it might be something like layer 2 or 3 because they're familiar enough with each other, right?
100%. We'll definitely see where the set takes us. Nice shimmy there to start it off. Gonna get the corner carry here. Not a good spot to be in if you're Zangief.
Yeah.
Nice tech there.
But I will say, like, I do think compared to older games, I think Geef can fight a little bit better out of the corner just because of like how they've actually tuned his kit. But right there, that is not a good start. There it is, the OD Dragon Lash actually getting the side switch and still putting him back into the corner. It's like with Ken, you just never get out.
Right. We got I was looking, I was like, we need to get a name swap. I was about to call Rasek Uriel, but
hey, no
nice,
punish.
Keeping the pressure up. Nice. But oh my gosh, doesn't opt for the command grab. That's a scary situation.
Oh, he didn't believe in the confirm. That down medium punch should have been, or the hell stab, excuse me. Will be able. No, he actually dropped it.
Oh,
this is huge,
my goodness.
and I love this punish. Oh no!
No, doesn't even get the punish.
I don't.
No, we're a bit ambitious on the punish, trying to get a YouTube video combo. It seemed, but it doesn't pay off. That's very unfortunate.
I didn't see a reversal on the side of Rasek there, because I do know, like, I think that was heavy Tatsu from Ken there, and that is very minus. I'm gonna guess probably somewhere in the neighborhood of like -18. But I do know
definitely should have been a punish there for sure.
I do know that level 2 from Geef is very slow.
Yeah, I'm not sure how slow, but because I think usually when I do see Zangief players use it, it's usually to beat a projectile, so I'm not really sure about the startup. Yeah, so usually when I see it, I'm just dead to it anyway. Nice, and heavy punch into the level 3 confirm, gonna beat the drive impact there. Way to be ready for that.
Yeah, that's something that like you see at like higher levels. I think you start to think about it a little bit in the intermediate level, but once you get into the higher levels, once you recognize that like you are like potentially at risk of eating like a wake up DI or a DI during like a block string or whatever, you start to buffer and pressure with cancelable normals when you have that super meter, so you can try and react and actually win the exchange, right? And so that is a high level tactic that Uriel Valorio is not going to be a stranger to.
Yeah, definitely not, and gonna give him a game, honestly, when you see it. Oh my gosh, we're ready for the big heavy punch. Gonna armor through the oh my gosh, the Jinrai. Gonna get the command grab there as well. Low on the drive gauge, we gotta be careful.
Oh, that's huge. And not a ton of damage, but the most important part there is actually getting Geef an opportunity with a knockdown, and he's still got a huge life lead here, and he can really just play this slow. That's the benefit of playing a character like Geef. You do have that, the bigger life total compared to everybody else, but you also have these really strong walling normals that allow you to play these slow situations like this without taking too much risk.
Right, and especially with the way the system mechanics work in Street Fighter, nice, perfect parry. We were just talking about the system mechanics, but the way the system mechanics work, you're actually not taking any chip damage at all in these, like, full HP, full drive gauge situations. You're just more than comfortable and more than happy, especially playing a character like Zangief. Sitting back and letting him come to you. Oh my goodness, we're gonna find a nice whip punish, and every time Ken is getting a hit, we're all going to the corner, man. Like we're just living here.
Yeah, I mean,
oh my goodness,
frankly, you could borrow Infinite Azure from Tekken 7, and he would still be putting you in the corner. It does not matter.
Yes, I think if Ken was ever in Tekken, I just think his run Tatsu would just be infinite on Infinite Azure. Yeah. I just think it wouldn't stop. Oh my gosh, back there on the corner. This is gonna be a bad situation for sure.
Yeah, I
still gotta be careful. Can't just do anything. Oh my gosh, we're gonna find the hit. This should be death if we're gonna go for the level 3. We don't.
Honestly,
oh my goodness,
I respect that. I think like he didn't have a huge life lead there, but the thing is, it's like if Geef is actually trying to win the round, he has to go for either level 2 or level 3. And with Uriel being up around already and 3 bars, he doesn't mind, forcing that kind of hand out of Rasek.
Yeah, exactly. Which is understandable, but I just think in a tournament setting, you have to be okay with getting the hit and closing out a round. Let's imagine in like a fantasy land where Rasek decided to just gamble the game on level 3 or level 2 and you lose. It's just not worth it. Oh my gosh, drive impact coming out, gonna be the Hadouken.
Okay. Oh, there it is. The forced burnout there. Not confirming that hell stab. I know that is something Geef can do. It's not easy. Oh my god, the reaction. He could have canceled that at level 2. And now
oh my gosh, we're going to level 3.
Yeah, he's going to eat this, and it's going to put him into burnout, and it's going to give Uriel most of his drive gauge back, but he has to be careful. Can't throw a fireball here. Can't get overzealous. Oh my god, twice.
Oh my gosh. Wait, this is not going to be it. Still... Oh my gosh, the back jump. Definitely respecting the level 3 wake up. Still gonna find the low forward into the nice little Jinrai kicks, and that's gonna be 2 games for our boy Uriel here.
You know, so we were kind of debating the efficacy of gambling on holding on to his meter, right, and whether or not that was worth it. Right there in those last 15 seconds of the game, we saw him go for back-to-back Dragon Lash when his opponent was in burnout. And I guess if that is it, and there it is again. Yeah. Now, it's not exactly a bad gamble, but I think it is indicative of the type of play style that Uriel is accustomed to. So I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to say that he likes to, bet it all on black.
Yeah, no, 100%. I would agree with that, but just on the side of Rosek, like you said, like we held on to the super for that one, not win the round in the last engagement, and then as you can see in the next round after that, we didn't get to spend any meter at all.
Right.
We're just saving our bar too. I think we're just holding on to the stick of butter way too long, and then this is just gonna be a walk in the park, I think, for Uriel. Yeah, we're not dropping this. That's gonna be 3 games to zip for Uriel.
And oh no, not quite. I thought it was a double P at first. I was about to call the coroner for poor Ross.
Yeah, that was clean though. That was clean. And I can't even fault the decision making of Uriel, right?
No, no.
Definitely real solid play, and came out with a clean 3-0. That was actually a really well played, really nice set.
Yeah, you could tell he was super comfortable. I do think in that matchup, like, I think Ken probably has a slight advantage. I do think Geef tends to fight the top tier characters pretty well, but I think more than that, you could just tell. The level of comfort that Uriel Valorio felt in like the player matchup. He believed more in his fundamentals. He believed more in his mix-ups, clearly, and it really paid off. And especially if you're playing a character like Ken, that kind of confidence is going to carry you all the way to the bank.
Yeah, 100%. He's better than me though. I hate fighting Geef. Like there's no comfort in my bones. Yeah, there's zero comfort in my bones when it comes to fighting Geef. It's like, bro, I'm always holding up. I'm always getting hit. Like I'm always getting grabbed. I feel like everything works every time. Anytime I'm playing against Geef, they're just always right, bro. Any Geef players are always right versus me. So it is what it is.
Yep.
But next up, we're gonna have Chris CCH versus Charlie. Now, Chris definitely very well known, especially on the West Coast side of things. I think every time they do FlyQuest on the West Coast, he's always in the top 8. So definitely not a new name to see here. But Charlie, I'm interested to see the character choice there, because Chris is definitely someone that you need to be very much prepared for.
Oh yeah, I would go so far as to say I think of like the active, like pro tour players right now, I think Chris is like the guy to beat. He has qualified for Capcom Cup the last few years, even into Street Fighter V. At the end of Street Fighter V, I think he was far and away the best player on the West Coast. And I think the results showed that. Like, that's not even, just like conjecture. I think the results clearly showed that. And he had a little bit of kind of a slow start in Street Fighter 6, a little bit of a character crisis. He's kind of bouncing between Ken and Luke. Then he found his footing.
Plays a couple characters.
He found his footing with Ed, and then he didn't like the nerf set, and then he switched over to Terry, but he's still finding a lot of success with Terry. Which is interesting because, that character there's a little bit of contention as to that character's power level and, where their spot is at. And especially compared to somebody like Mai that just came out, who you don't have to think nearly as much to try and get the same kind of results.
That character plays for you. Yeah. The character plays the game for you. We don't have to sugarcoat it. She plays the game for you. We don't got to sugarcoat it. Yeah, but no, definitely no one's really 100% set on the strength of Terry. But I will say, just based off of like a standard Shoto kit, you can't go wrong with it.
Sure.
Definitely has the damage, has the buttons, and I think whenever people get really, really into the character, learn a lot of your Oki and a lot of your mix-up situations, I will say he's definitely one of the Shoto characters that I don't want to say, he probably middle of the pack, I would say. That's where I'll put him.
Yeah.
We got an Ed player actually.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting, right? Considering that that was the character that Chris CCH found the most success with. So he is absolutely a scholar in regards to where the frame data is at. How to get around certain strategies, what the mix-ups are probably gonna look like.
But Ed is definitely one of those characters where people do play this character very differently. Some people like to use a lot more flickers. Some people don't really opt for flicker pressure too much. They like to go for feints.
Right.
It's definitely character or player dependent, I will say. Definitely a player kind of matchup here.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right, K7. And so far, you know, it's a little bit slow coming so far, but Charlie's holding his own. And I like that, you know, busting out early with a slow
right,
DP.
letting it rip.
Oh, that's a huge pickup.
Gosh, we're gonna find the hit. Yeah, this is gonna be death here if we can get the confirm. Yep, this should do it. Yep,
okay,
that'll do it. Level 2 closed it out. I thought we were gonna see level 1 there, but can't complain either way.
Yeah, I do think level 1 would have left him with a sliver, and you know, again, a player, especially if you're going to put yourself in burnout for it, you don't want to risk that kind of a big disadvantage against somebody like Chris.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely the kind of player that could use that against you for sure. Mine's a good hit here, so let's see what we're working with here. Nice tech.
Ooh, looked for the whiff punish. No such luck there from Chris, but he does have the corner position here. But that big punish counter. Oh, he doesn't actually get the combo, but it works out in his favor. He's actually getting a bunch of resets here that are starting to add up.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see if we can. Yeah, another throw. We're gonna push him a little bit to the corner. Yeah, going for the feint here. Doesn't really want to commit too hard to any pressure, but might work out against him.
And you know, you just mentioned it, K7. You know, not wanting to commit to too much pressure, not wanting to, you know, overextend. Nice. And I think that's something that Chris does incredibly well. But man, that parry, that is such a great equalizer if you do it at the wrong time. Ooh. However, the low forward finds its mark the second time around, and Chris absolutely takes that all the way to the bank, getting himself around.
Yeah, that definitely very unfortunate. I think if Charlie decided to go for like a meaty option and force Chris to, you know, do like wake up super or something like that, we'd be a lot better in this last round situation. But the fact that we didn't get Chris off of any meter or anything like that is going to look like a really hard round to win, especially on this next hit. This could kill. Oh, and this is probably going to do it. Oh, yeah, it's going to do it.
More than enough. The level 3 will seal the deal. Chris CCH going up a full game here to set the tone of how the rest of the set's going to go. And
yeah, 100%.
I think you could tell a little bit in that round that the way that he was like kind of backing off and throwing fireballs, and the ways that he was choosing to actually like swing with crouching medium kick, it seemed like Chris was getting a bit more comfortable with the rhythm from Charlie's side when it came to neutral.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think in a game like Street Fighter, once you start to get comfortable with the timing of the other player, I think that's something that's not really spoken about enough. Once you understand their timing and their patterns and whatnot, it kind of makes it almost a walk in the park to kind of find your openings, to find your hits, as we can see Chris closing this round out.
Yeah, as soon as he actually got Charlie's back to the wall, it seemed like, you know, he just ramped up the pressure, turned that dial all the way up to 11, and just didn't give him a moment to breathe. The big gamble paid off, and look at the damage, look at the corner carry. He gets to instill that will already.
You know, you would say it's a gamble, but I think it's just a bit of like player data, to be honest. Yeah. Every time Charlie has gone for that, you know, the I'm forgetting the name of the move.
It's like kind of a Superman punch.
Yeah, well, not the Superman punch, the move before I don't know. Regardless, this is the situation. The situation that presents itself. He's just starting to read that, like, okay, after this, he likes the press, or he likes to go for this, so he just, you know, getting the player read on him.
Yeah, and the onus of adapting is on Charlie's side, and so far he hasn't really felt comfortable enough to analyze things that way. You can tell he's feeling a little smothered, I think.
Yeah, a little bit, especially in this early round situations. Been getting pressed at the corner very often. Nice shimmy there.
Yeah, that's
a nice confirm. Doesn't even use any meter. Oh, we're gonna hang out.
And honestly, that's a big win for him. He's still got the corner, and the drive gauge is looking bleak on the side of Chris CCH, but he wasn't ready for the anti-air. That could have actually closed out the round for him, but he was a little tentative.
Yeah, the flicker jab, the flicker special, that right there. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say I didn't think that Ed had a way to deal with the projectile from Terry, but it's definitely not true. You definitely could use the flicker to deal with it.
Yeah, unique in that regard.
Yeah, exactly. Typically, Ed would just use a fireball of their own to negate projectiles on the screen, but I thought that this projectile would... Oh my gosh, and that's going to find its mark. I just thought that Terry's projectile would just reign supreme, but we actually do have an answer for it, so that's good.
I do think, like, given how the answer works, I think it is still, like, advantageous for Terry.
For Terry, 100%, 100%.
But, you know, it is important that you have something, right? That you don't just have to hold it.
Yeah, exactly. We're just going to find the grab. And I think we may be looking at kill territory here in a second if we don't... Oh my gosh, yeah, this is probably dead, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, you're dead. unfortunate that you're playing the game and Terry's in it. So 80% of your health is gone.
Yeah, yeah. If he's got the resources, that level 2 cash out there, that the kind of unique mechanic specifically to him.
Yeah,
it means
my
that
goodness.
you really have to worry about it, almost like you would with Bison when he's got the bomb planted. It's like really any health life is not safe.
Right, and I don't play the character, but I'm just going to assume that using the level 2 into the level 1, the uniqueness of it would grant him more damage if you're able to find a combo route. Yeah, yeah, because you do use the drive gauge as well, so it would make sense. But that just hit for more damage than I could ever dream of. That was insane. Maybe CA might do more damage than that. That's something I actually would like to see.
No, so that is something that they specifically designed him that way. That like they want you to do the 3-time level 2 combo where you do like the Power Geyser or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
They want you to do the 3 Power Geyser combo because it will do more than CA.
Yeah. Okay. I guess it's like a bit of a testament to how he works actually in his own game. Like. Whenever you go for like a late active frame Power Geyser, you can actually hit another super. You can use 2 level 1s, and you're actually rewarded with more damage than going for just a level 2 super. So I think that's actually really cool.
It is neat.
Yeah, as far as like design philosophy goes, which also, by the way, in the new Fatal Fury, Terry hits way too hard, bro. Like, that character. Yeah, I just got flashbacks.
I see everybody talking about Kevin and Billy Kane, and I think didn't Hotaru just got nerfed like big time or something?
I hope so. I hope what you're saying is true. I really hope so. But Billy Kane, definitely a top hated character for me. But we're not here to talk about City of the Wolves. We're definitely here to talk about some Street Fighter action. And the next, we're going to go on to the loser side of things. We're gonna have Alchaz versus Liquido. So you get a nice set there. Alchaz definitely still in it, trying to make a run for that top 4, trying to get into the money. By the way, if you guys want to as well, you guys can sign up for the FlyQuest Fight Series yourselves. They run open ladders, East Coast and West Coast, $400 each coast. So just feel free to hop in the ladder. It's not, you don't have to pay to get in. It's free. Just hop in. Just test your mettle against some of the top level talent that you see on stream. Maybe you'll get a chance to hit the top 8 and play for some of the chunk of change that we got here for you guys. But yeah.
Yeah, I cannot sing the praises of the ladder enough. I think that has been one of the best developments during like the post-COVID era of online fighting games. I think a lot of TOs and players recognize the benefit of having that, where you don't have to worry about a newcomer potentially going 0-2 and then like just being done playing in the bracket in 20 minutes. They can play as much as they want, and even if they lose every single set, they can play 100. Well, obviously not 100. They can play 10 sets, and it's all about garnering that experience while you're trying to get better.
Right, exactly, and then you still don't lose the flavor of the actual bracket happening, because the top eight of the ladder does make it to a bracket style format, which we're all very accustomed to by now.
Yes.
I definitely think this format is for the best, for sure. Except when I lose, then it sucks.
yeah, losing never feels good.
Yeah, I lost. No, give me a normal tournament, a normal bracket. Oh man, I think we're just waiting on Liquido.
Yeah,
it's funny, yo. I almost don't want to say this. I'm just not gonna say this on stream.
Oh no! Come on, you can't just like you can't.
No. It's because just a second ago they were talking about Liquido. Like, yeah, we're just waiting for a Liquido. Last time we ran the bracket, and now like we're just waiting on Liquido. I just think it's funny.
Well, okay, so this is something we can talk about while we're killing a little bit of time. What do you think of Elena coming up? We finally got to see, some of her gameplay, how some of her mechanics are going to work, what her moves might be like. What do you think?
Yes, I am hard body behind the belief that anytime you add healing into fighting games, it is not good.
Yeah,
I just think that healing is insane, because you just gotta, when you look at it on like here's how I like to put it. Let's say I'm at 50% of my life and you're at 70, right? And I do my 20% damage combo, but I also heal for 20% of my life. It changes the life lead a lot.
Yes.
The life lead swings that happen when it comes to healing, I feel like it just changes the way that you have to interact with certain characters, because they have a heal. I don't know if you play DNF, any DNF enjoyers in the chat, but there's a character in the game called Berserker, and once he hits 30% HP, then he gets access to lifesteal. Basically, so every time he hits you, he's just healing.
Right.
But the game was also very volatile, so you hit for like 70.
Right.
So you're hitting for like 70%, and you're healing for like 20%. And it's like, bro, I was just winning, and now I'm just losing. Like you're losing so hard, it's not even funny.
Right.
I just hope that's not the case with Elena. I'm sure it's probably locked behind a resource like meter or something like that.
It's her
But
level 2.
Yeah, it's level. Okay, well that's. I don't know how I feel about that now.
Well,
Because level 2 is a little bit more accessible than.
But the thing is, you actually have to like land a combo, so it doesn't work like it did in Street Fighter 4. We can talk about it later when we have a little more time.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do have Liquido here versus Halchas, and we're actually seeing the Dalsim pick. Okay,
Yeah,
Dalsim pick here. Traditionally, Dalsim does quite well against Shotos. However, I do think things are a little bit more different in this game, considering how the mechanics work.
Yeah, I would heavily agree.
You know, with the way that drive gauge works and the way that perfect parry works, I think it makes it a little bit more difficult for him to feel comfortable zoning.
Yeah, I would agree. Until you get him in burnout, then it's like, okay, we're just about to have the time of our lives. So.
Sure.
But it's still, normals are not doing chip damage, so it's not really too great.
Right,
but
right.
I do think the fact that the drive gate, oh my gosh, we're going to find a shimmy. He doesn't find the confirm there.
Okay.
EX Fireball's going to do it.
Yep, he is still able to close out. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was going to say the way the system mechanics work, it definitely changes like a lot. Like it just makes it really neutral heavy, kind of. Because like there's no chip damage at play, which is typically the case in fighting games. Like you have to worry about chip damage, or there's usually some form or fashion to get around fireballs, not take chip, rather than it just be you never take chip unless burnout. But,
right.
Oh my gosh. Nice pressure
he's out of
here.
there. Oh, I like that. The cancel into the OD fireball. And he does get the knockdown here.
Oh my gosh, nice. Dalsim's one of those characters that, oh my gosh, gonna get the sweep here.
Oh,
one of those characters that's really funky to play against if you're not really used to the matchup, and yeah, you're gonna get shimmied and lose the game. I will never forget. I actually lost to a Dalsim at Evo, and I just will never forgive him.
I definitely don't like fighting Dalsim. It doesn't matter what game it is. Although I will say, I think he's actually like, when the game first came out, I thought he was very boring compared to Street Fighter V's version. But I think the way that they have changed specifically how his level 1 works is really interesting. I like that they want you to use it as like they want you to use it on block, and I think that's really interesting to like make it safe essentially and actually instill Grey Life. I find that really unique and makes him like a more interesting zoner. Nice.
Yeah, I just think his zoning playstyle is kind of just boring to me, regardless of the character you pick. I'm just like, bro, we're playing a fighting game and you want to run away? My goodness. I've always been like on the side of like hating zoners and grapplers.
They're not fun to fight, that's for sure.
They change up the pace, so I think it's great. Definitely always include them. But as far as it goes for me playing against them, it just
Okay,
nice. We gotta find something here. Oh, nice. I was gonna say we have to opt for something slightly different here. Liquido, sorry, is ready for a lot of the block string pressure. I'm gonna go for drive impact and finding the openings that you would like as a Dalsim player. To get him full screen and keep the zoning up. Oh my gosh, grab.
Yeah, the run stop grab. Okay, parries it out. And now he's trying to instill some sort of mix-up, and that's not a ton of damage, but if you are Liquido, you take that. Oh, I love that, the reaction. He absolutely saw that was heavy and took advantage there with the DI. That's a ton of damage, and look at the drive gauge lead, too.
Yeah, exactly. So now we could just, I think we just kind of hang out if we're Liquido here. Yep, there we go. Find a nice little poke, and it's going to take it 2 games to zip.
Yeah, and
Alcha's got to do something.
Like in pretty quick fashion. For this being, a Shoto versus Zoner matchup here, usually they tend to take a little bit longer, but like it seems that Liquido just really has a lot of comfort in like dealing with these block strings. He's not really getting like mixed up with Jinrai pressure. He's not really dealing with, or he's not really like getting shimmied or anything. He feels pretty comfortable to deal, either go for like the teleport or the instant dive kick.
Right. I think you can't really go wrong with just keeping it solid and playing, solid footsies and spacing and just a solid zoning game plan versus, a character like Ken who's kind of gonna throw himself at you sometimes in a lot of the pressure that he has.
Sure,
I think we gotta find a little bit of block string changes when it comes to the pressure that Halchaz is opting for.
He's trying to make something happen, but I think if you watch how he's playing, it seems like you can kind of tell he's getting a little frustrated.
Yeah.
Oh, that's huge. He's dead.
Oh, yeah, that should be death.
That was so much damage.
Yeah, Liquido's so ready for a lot of this, man. I think it just I think it just comes with the territory of playing Dawson. Sometimes you just got somebody red so bad, like you know what they're opting for, you know what they're going for, and it's like the rounds are gonna be quick. Oh, mistakes like that are gonna cost you.
Okay, I like the pickup there off the counter hit step kick though. He was ready there and is able to actually instill a little bit of will and has a big life lead, but you do have to pay attention to that orange bar beneath his health. That is spelling disaster right now.
And this is gonna be another level 1 that's really, oh my gosh, still not burnt out now though. And we could find something here. Nice jumping.
I would have gone into level 3. You need something. You need some breathing room.
Yeah, you do. Oh my gosh. Still very possible. Oh my gosh. Corner, no, doesn't offer the back throw. I thought we were gonna offer back throw and look for like a drive impact situation there, but I don't hate it. We are playing a zoner.
Oh, that was so good. Man, he was piloting that like Sentinel. Just like the way he was like maneuvering, like just waiting until the last second to throw out that jump roundhouse. That was a decisive 3-0 there from Liquid O. He really just never felt pressured, it seemed.
Yeah, definitely found all the right spots to press. You know, honestly getting some really good anti-air options in and finding holes in a lot of the blockstream pressure kind of made it easy for you know, for a zoner like Dawson to get some quick high damage in the set pretty convincingly. So Liquid O is going to take that one there. I think we on stream, at least I think every set we had has been a 3-0 actually.
I think that's right. Yeah, sometimes that's how it goes.
Yeah, they heard we were behind. They were like, let's catch us up then. let's get us some 3-0s in here. Yeah, next up I think we're heading back to the winner's side of things, I believe. No, I am lying. We're going into break. So don't go anywhere, guys. Go grab, you know, a drink, you know, take your bathroom break, whatever you got to do. But we're coming back with some Street Fighter action right after this.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Nice. Welcome back, guys. I hope you guys didn't go too far. Welcome back for FlyQuest Fight Series number 54. And we got a nice set for you guys up next. We're going to have iPeru versus Enzo. Two names that you guys should be familiar with if you are frequent on the West Coast side of thing. Any thoughts on our matchup here, Mustafa?
Yeah, so it's mainly that, like, we don't really get to see much Lily representation at a high level.
Right.
You know, the character, I do think it's pretty well understood that I think every character in this game is viable, and most people would agree. But when it comes to playing in these, you know, high stakes tournaments, obviously there are some that filter out towards the top. And I think one of those characters that has a little bit of a harder time finding that representation is a character like Lily. Even if she is capable, it's very obvious where her weaknesses are, and other characters can outshine her pretty obviously. But somebody like iPeru believes in her, likes that kind of like character specialization. He's always been that way in any fighting game he plays, even dating back to, you know, Street Fighter 4. So I really like to see him sticking to his guns and believing in the character. And now, you know, I'm sure he's got his frustrations, but he's not one, like, he doesn't want to switch away. This is how he has fun, and this is how he challenges himself. So to see him in this winner's semifinal spot is incredible.
Yeah, definitely. Often you will see iPeru in these situations, and I will say, I think at a higher level of play, once you start to see or fight against characters that have been pushed to that limit of, you know, top level play, it becomes like almost harder to deal with because you don't see the characters often. So a matchup unfamiliarity becomes a real thing. So
right.
But of course, I think iPeru has been in enough top 8s and enough high level sets and matches to where I think people are starting to get a grasp of it anyway. To be honest,
I think that's probably true. And, you know, again, once you start playing at this level 2, you oftentimes it comes down to the player matchup because your opponent is like so strong that they can basically remove certain character advantages, right? You know, they know how to counter them quickly enough and efficiently enough that some you know, strategies won't be as like coherent in the long run. But that first round does go to Enzo, and he's able to, I feel like, not overexert himself too much here because of how, ooh man, that was almost a huge whiff punish.
I can't believe I just saw that. Just windstock in your face. We're gonna find a nice punish here. Double jab. Yep, get the corner carry here, as we're always doing with. Oh my gosh, we're gonna opt for that. That's not real. That's very true. Opts for the DP here. We're gonna find a big punish for Peru. I think next hit should kill if we find any substantial hits here.
Oh, that's a real punish.
Goodness.
Oh no!
Oh, doesn't find it. Oh,
man.
nice.
And
we're
this
gonna
is-
opt straight for the DI into level 3. We're trying to attack that drive gauge and get this last hit, last touch situation going for Enzo.
Yeah,
we opt for it. Oh my gosh, yeah. The drive rush, crouching medium punch into drive impact. I think it leaves just 2 frames for something to be done. So whether it's like an input of super in between those 2 frames, you can do it, but it's very hard to do.
Yeah. And again, like, so a little known fact, a lot of people might not realize, Lily's level 1 does do slightly above average damage, rather than like the standard 2000 does do 2400. But even where Enzo was at, that still wouldn't have killed.
Yeah,
and so it's like Enzo's willing to take that risk there, because it's like, who cares if you do the level 1? I can still force you to get stunned.
Yeah, force you to get stunned or force you off of the bar to then get another situation where I could potentially stun you. I'm always a big fan of like metagaming like that. And you'll see when you get to the higher levels of like Street Fighter play, a lot of times people will change up their combo routes for less hits to make sure you're not getting as much meter. People are always looking to attack that drive gauge, right? It just simple standard stuff that, you know, lower level play doesn't really think about too much, but once you start to see it in these higher levels of play, you definitely adapt it and put it into your own game plan to find some success. Oh my.
Just out of range there. Oh man, he bet it all there on that command grab, and his drive gauge is looking bleak. With his back to the wall here, Ipu is really going to have to try and fight his way out, but as a character like Lily, it's going to be really hard.
Yeah, and we got some Ken Masters buttons coming out here, so it's going to be real hard to find your way out this corner with no drive gauge. Ooh,
Nice. Good
jump
DP.
is not going to be the way. Nice DP.
Okay, he gets a command grab there. That's a good chunk of damage. He actually takes the life lead back now, but with his stocks, I still am not sure that this, because like the thing is, when you have those win stocks, it suddenly means that characters with fireballs don't get to throw them as freely. But it hasn't really felt like Enzo has been in a position where he needs to throw those fireballs. And man, the shimmy of a lifetime.
That was a Ken Master shimmy if I've ever seen it. That was a slight walk back, light kick DP super. Like that was, we were ready for that one. We're gaming. That was amazing.
He was so confident in the outcome. He knew from 3 steps beforehand that he was going to get Ipu to bite there on that throw.
And honestly, a quick game, 2 games going to Enzo. But as you can see, a lot of the standard Lily counterplay coming out here. We're opting to use a lot of drive reversal for win stock. And not really able to find too much offense going, on the side of Iperu.
Oh man, look at the damage, and again, guarantees the stun, guaranteeing the round. There's more than enough damage, almost building 2 bars in the process. Enzo staring down the barrel here of maybe a 3-0 in what feels like a 2.5 minute set. This has gone by so fast.
No, it definitely has, but it doesn't even feel like it's been like a wash either. I feel like they've both been like kind of fighting back and forth. It's just been really high octane.
Yeah, very like balls to the wall, all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it definitely. I like the defensive option again, like using the drive reversal. I know I just spoke about it before, but definitely the base level of that game plan, just to keep Lily off of you, to not deal with this command grab pressure.
Right. And again, the other thing too, right, is like I think Ken is really comfortable playing neutral against her because her jab is like so weak and stubby that she doesn't really get like, whether it's step kick, whether it's stand roundhouse, whether it's like Jinrai, she just doesn't really have answers for that without taking a huge gamble.
Right. Oh my gosh, we're gonna get the sweep punish here. Let's see what we can find here. Oh, nice throw. I think one more hit would do it. Just can't get shimmied or counter hit here. I think that would just be the game. Man. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Bro, yeah, opt for the throw loose. We are playing Street Fighter 6. Go for it. Oh my gosh, GG's.
The delay on the Jinrai. He had done so well in mixing up his approach, just really putting the pressure on Iperu to try and actually, just guess really on the rhythm, trying to figure out how he can actually dance with Enzo there. But he led the way and was able to close it out there with that level 3 combo and takes it quickly in a 3-0.
Yeah, and if you think about just like how that kind of came about, is Enzo was in burnout, and I think Iperu was really desperate to get Enzo to block anything, maybe to like just press a button. Enzo did a great job. Nice simple 3-hit block string, but after we're gonna make sure we're frame trapping with Jinrai kicks, finds the counter hit and does find the game. So that's real clean stuff. It just knowing what your opponent is expecting out of you, and changing it up a little bit, but also going for the option that's gonna win you the game.
Right, and officially that will put him in the money. That means he's in that top 4 spot. He's guaranteed a little bit of cash. If I were a betting man, I think he's probably going to get a good chunk of it, but we will see. Right. What do we have coming up next? What's the next match?
For our next match, we should be going over to Uriel and Chris CCH. So this is going to be a real nice match as well. I think this should be Shoto Gaming here with Ken versus Terry. We'll see what they opt to go for
I would suspect so. A little bit of an unconventional Shoto and Terry, but definitely still fits the archetype. And again, if you are somebody who has been watching high-level Street Fighter tournaments, not even just on the West Coast, really anywhere, you have seen these guys fight. They're no stranger to being in this position. The West Coast especially, they are, ones to run into each other this deep in the bracket all the time.
Right, 100%. So it's not a matchup that they're unfamiliar with.
Right.
You just got to see who comes out on top this time around.
Oh, so since we have a little bit of a time, we were talking a little bit about Elena's healing coming up, right? So I think
how do you feel about it?
So obviously there's a chance that it will be broken. Obviously Street Fighter 4 has left a bad taste in our mouth, but I do think there's something to be said about the fact that it's not tied to a resource that you get for getting beat up, and it also.
Oh, this is the Terry mirror. Okay.
Oh, I would not have guessed this. We'll talk more about Elena after. This is gonna be interesting. You don't see Terry mirrors very often.
Yeah, actually. So I was not expecting to see this at all, but we'll see how it goes.
Ooh,
nice perfect parry coming out.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna opt the side switch. Oh no, we do. Yep. Oh, we find the shimmy. I'm just a step behind. I see it. I see the vision.
The 4D chess is already underway. Chris CCH getting a big life lead here. Already almost putting him down to the critical mark, and there he actually lands the shimmy. If he wants, there's a little bit of a tricky situation, but he takes his turn back. First round quickly goes to Chris CCH.
Yeah, Uriel's biting on a lot of these shimmy situations. As you can see, Uriel does not want to get grabbed. We saw the backdash come out. We saw tech come out twice, right? We're just really trying not to, I guess, let the throw loop happen. But I think sometimes we got to conserve our life and be okay with taking a throw.
Yeah, and that's the dichotomy, right? It's like, how many throws are you really willing to take before you start sweating under your collar?
Honestly, in a game like Street Fighter, I think you're never wrong for not wanting to get thrown. I think like I don't want to sit here and get thrown 8 times. We're pressing, we're backdashing, we're doing something.
It feels bad.
Yeah, quite unfortunate, but we're finding the hit. Nice. Chris doesn't opt to go for really anything else. It's the throw here.
Okay, it's looking for that punish counter there. Well, I guess really, you're looking for 2 things. Either you get the punish counter on the, kind of the built-in with punish. Oh man, this is a ton of damage.
Yeah, but going back to what you're saying, definitely get the counter on a nice space trap, right? If they decide to press or something like that.
And then the other part of it too is like, if they do block, you just take a good chunk of drive gauge and you're back to neutral. Oh!
Yeah, definitely can't go wrong. Oh my goodness, that's actually so unfortunate.
Dead. Yeah.
Yo, that's actually so unfortunate. Opted for drive impact and then the DP only hit twice.
I really wonder there. It's either he expected the DP would hit all 3 times and actually get the, break the armor, which is a possibility, or could it be that he tried to do level 3 with, or whatever super, with 3 kicks instead, or punches? I don't know what Terry's inputs are, but tried to do it with 3 punches or 3 buttons and got the DP. I don't know.
Yeah, I think either way is definitely unfortunate. Uriel's definitely happy that it happened, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, he kind of stole that one.
Yeah, no, he definitely did steal it. I think still playing solid, both of them, but I think Chris was slightly in control of that last game.
Oh, I like the confidence there in the parry from that range. That is showing, oh no, that's a huge miss.
Drop.
But he's still, he can kill here. With level 2, he can kill.
Actually, I need to see it.
Oh, maybe not.
I need to see it. Maybe though? Oh my gosh, doesn't quite find it. Wow. And the DP's coming out from Chris. Yeah, we gotta clear that out. We gotta make sure we're not in range of DP, especially in a situation where it's going to take the round from us. Still, I definitely respect Uriel for going for that, just to see if you could kill. Gotta limit test, gotta see if you could get the kill there. Definitely just unfortunate situation that we had to get him into burnout for that.
If anything, maybe that's a little bit of karma coming back in favor of Chris.
Right, yeah. They're like, oh, you got robbed. Street Fighter's like, you know what? Or Capcom rather is like, you know what? We got you, bro.
You're already on. You're on the struggle bus with the weaker Fatal Fury character. We'll give you a break this time around.
Right. Nice.
And blocking this out.
Practice on block. Nice. Light walk back into the low forward is going to clear that game out. And we're going to tie it up 1-1.
Yeah.
Nice. I think this is this is our first one or a game apiece set that we've had so far.
Yeah, that's right. It looks like this one is going to maybe go the distance. There's a bit of a pendulum swinging back and forth. But right now, we do see a pretty big life lead here on the side of Uriel Valorio. Chris CCH clawing his way back. Not quite in range there to actually get that DP, but he does land that hit with that incredibly strong crouching medium kick from Terry. One of the best in the game.
Yeah, 100%. Especially with the target combo coming after it. You get options that you typically wouldn't that other characters don't get, So, nice. It should do it.
I believe. Yeah. Nope.
Oh, not quite. Not quite.
A little bit. That did scale
Very
quite
close,
a bit.
Though. Yeah, that scaled a little harder than I thought it would. Opting for a couple of these really aggressive round starts. Both of them have, but now I think we're just gonna kind of hang back. Oh, nice.
That was almost like the sickest pickup.
Yeah, right. That would have been so sick. If he could special cancel the stand medium kick, that would have been insane.
Well, I think if he would have been a little bit closer, I think he could have gotten stand light kick there to actually get a special cancelable normal, but he was just a little
100%.
bit out of range. But now Chris does find himself with his back to the wall, actually eating that mix up there, taking his turn back with that stand jab, and there it is, the back throw. And suddenly things have shifted in his favor in a big way.
Right. Oh, gonna offer the DP. That's so good. Crack shoot coming out, gonna find the counter hit, and that's gonna be 2 games to 1.
When I think of Chris, you touched on it, K7, when he interrupted when he interrupted the drive rush cancel with the DP. When I think of Chris CCH as a player and what some of his notable strengths are, I think he is among the best top level players at interrupting drive rush strings with DP. I think he does it better than almost anybody. And so I think as the set drags on, if he starts finding himself in a little more of a tenuous spot where Uriel's trying to force the situation, I wouldn't be shocked if we see more of that coming out.
Yeah, and it's definitely a skill that you need to have when you're playing these top level, the top levels of play for sure. A lot of the block chains are going to be a lot tighter, and when they try to steal their turn, oh my goodness, we're reacting.
So good.
We are reacting with driving back. That was actually so good. A lot of times when people are trying to steal their turns back, you got to find these moments where you can fit a DP in there and definitely take your turn back. This definitely, like you said, being one of the best to do it. Nice.
Damn,
Meaty
that
overhead's
big
gonna hit.
overhead. A ton of damage. He's owning the corner here. And if he lands the right hit on this next interaction, he can kill. Uriel Valora not giving him the chance, or getting the side switch there with that tackle, and not quite spending the cash, just being a little bit... Oh, he's trying to go for the okie doke. Catching him asleep at the wheel, no such luck.
Yeah, unfortunate. Oh my gosh, we find the hit. Doesn't quite find anything else out of it, though. I think anything will do it here. Any confirm goes into level 3. It should be death. Oh my gosh, Yurio's going to find the hit first, and this is not quite going to burn out.
Yes, you're
right.
Not
quite going to burn out.
This is
going to be in a great situation.
Yeah, it's a very good position for him, and he gets to force it.
Yep. And we're going for it. Nice tag.
Chris has the reactions, and he didn't believe.
I love the spacing there from Uriel, though. Nicely done. Nicely done. Uriel recognized that, after the throw tech, I think, we're gonna see a lariat come out. So nice backdash there. Doesn't really believe in it though, but still, nice positioning.
Okay, taking the tech throw there off the back. Yep, off the back throw. Now we're just back to this fireball game. He tries to catch him with that delay overhead again. No such luck. But now just that block string to go back to neutral and actually catches him. He intercepts the beginning of that drive. And this perfect parry is a huge opportunity for Uriel Valora to actually take control of this set.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Perfect Berry coming back from Chris ECH. You got one, I got one too, brother. We're both doing it.
Oh man, nice that was punish. Not a good. That was not a.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Well, that's
nice.
Huge.
We're gonna get another throw in. Let's see if we're trying to play some Street Fighter. Throw him again. Do it. Yeah. Not burnt out yet though. Finds the burnout. The overhead was coming out, but he gets thrown out of it. Oh my gosh, and the drive impact coming out, and that's going to do it. Chris CCH is going to take the set. They're getting real scrappy in here. That was a real scrappy last game for sure. Yeah. A lot of buttons being pressed, a lot of challenges, a lot of call-outs, just a lot of everything. Really solid stuff from both of them. Definitely a great set, but Chris is going to be our victor 3-1.
Yeah, I think, most people probably would have expected this outcome, but it did get really scrappy, like you said, and that's what you come to expect from these players. If you've ever watched them, you know that they can, kind of play, and I certainly don't mean this in a detrimental way, but they can play with their heart on their sleeves. If something annoys them, or if they feel like they can disrespect you, they will show it in the way that they play. And we got a bit of that in that last set there. And it just so happened that things, turned out in Chris CCH's favor this way around.
Right, and we're not even wasting any time. We're gonna get iPru versus Charlie, back-to-back stats, going right back at it.
Okay, no whiff punish there on the Light Condor Spire. It is a little tough for somebody like Ed, you know, if you're not in the right position because you're slower buttons, to actually get something like that. Okay, blocks it out this time, and yeah, he didn't want to put himself in burnout, so opted for no drive reversal.
Yeah, and then even opted the challenge after. Nice, finds the nice shimmy confirmed there. Throw, we throwing again. We are playing Street Fighter. Oh, what a perfect parry! That was great stuff there.
Yeah, as honestly, if you're playing Lily in this matchup, I think you really have to have those on point, because otherwise, I think she probably just gets mauled by flicker pressure.
Yeah, no, I believe so too. She doesn't really have any options for the distance that flicker leaves at. Nice throw. That's gonna close it out. Ooh, yeah, I'm not really sure what you could do to change as far as like your offense, or sorry, your defensive pressure, because I just don't think Lily has many options for the range that Ed wants to play at.
Yeah, no, like I think what it really comes down to is you really need to take advantage, just like he did there. You need to take advantage to get your win stocks, and then do your best to actually corner Ed. Because I think if you are playing in that mid range, like you were talking about, it's like you are just going to be on the back foot more often than not. You don't really have a way to reliably like close the distance and actually make it count.
Right, but it doesn't matter. Not this round anyway. We're gonna find ourselves on the board after we're gonna take a round. Oh, we get a name swap. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You beat me to it. You beat me to it.
Perfect. Okay. Perfect parry there on the fireball. A lot of drive gauge on the side of Charlie, just going away just like that. But if you do get the corner out of it, it's not a bad gamble.
Yeah, nice counter hit confirm as well on the side of Charlie. Ooh, gonna find the check. Gotta be careful though. Yeah, next hit is going to put us into. Yeah, we're in the burnout now. It's gonna be a tough situation. I think what I should opt to do is just kind of let this rip. Yeah, there we go. Finds a hit. I was gonna say let a drive impact rip or something. Try to get Charlie off the bar, but we actually find the hit and close out the game.
Yeah, I think I think I think like if she can actually force Ed into burnout, I think she gets to party. But the thing is it almost feels like you have to rely on them to make, like, you have to rely on them screwing up. Not so much as like you getting to force it, and so I think that's where the disadvantage comes in.
Yeah, 100% agree. But as far as forcing it goes, we might have to make something work on the side of iPru. Not really, hasn't been forcing it. Definitely been picking and choosing really nice spots to apply some pressure. Nice command grab punish counter too. That's gonna be huge.
True, yeah, taking a whole bar away. Doesn't really matter about the damage at that point. Again, we just saw what being able to put Ed in burnout can do, and now suddenly things might actually just continue to look up for iPru. This is huge.
Oh yeah, got him in burnout too. I would say just, oh nice.
I would have gone.
Yeah, I would say just let it rip. Get him off the bar, or if Charlie decides to not use the bar, just get the round. So definitely can't go wrong with either one of those options. In your favor, regardless. And it's kind of a little bit of a like metagaming as well. If you're playing against a character who has a stronger level 2, like let's say like you put Rashid in a position like that, getting them to spend a bar is definitely to your favor. So you kind of delay the mix up that you would have to otherwise go through. But as we can see, got the level 2 here. Doesn't quite get the desync though.
Yeah, no dream combo, which means that you miss out on a lot of meter build, a lot of corner carry. And he does still, have the drive gauge advantage here, but so far it seems like iPru is defending really well and picking his opportunities. That is huge. He's close to actually putting him into burnout, taking that opportunity there to actually just respect the DI, and now suddenly he's looking down the barrel of, maybe again stealing this round, stealing this game.
Right. Okay. Oh.
But
Charlie finds a way out the corner. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Grab is gonna. Yep, we're throw looping.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh my gosh, that's huge. Oh, doesn't quite close it out. And that's gonna do it.
That's so smart.
That was so smart. The level 2, covering the jump option there on the side of Charlie, so you can't really jump that super. You would have to just actually call it out and just sit there and block.
Well, I think even if he blocked, he's probably going to get chipped out. The moment that he was like point blank there on wake up, I think he was cooked.
I will say I think Charlie just got their meter back as well. So
you might be right.
I think blocking would have been the play, but again, Charlie might not have seen it. So
sure.
Definitely very true.
Oh, huge jump in.
Goodness, we're drop kicking in there. We're getting in there. Oh my gosh, command grab.
And again, it's punish counter. That's a fat chunk of damage. He's down below 1 bar, barely getting any back, and he has to actually opt for this fireball game to try and slow down the tempo. But like Lily doesn't mind that. Look, again, another burnout situation, forcing it because of this like uncomfortable neutral situation on the side of Charlie.
Oh my gosh, in this space trap, the crouching fierce is going to close the round. This is real dangerous. We're on set point here. We got to make something happen if we're Charlie.
Blocks the low. Still, okay, I like using that button there to take up space. Again, a huge shimmy. He does get a great benefit from his shimmy mid-screen, better than most characters.
Yeah, I actually like the routing that Charlie opted for. Oh my gosh, we're not going to block. We're just going to kill you for it then. Oh, doesn't opt to use any meter. Oh, we're mixing. It doesn't matter. Perfect KO on the side of Charlie. We're trying to get on the board.
And I really like the way Charlie amped up his offense there, recognizing that like iPru was most concerned about his drive gauge, so he kept going for all like these jump ins, forcing him. It's like, okay, either you have to hope that you perfect parry right, or if you actually block this jump in, you're gonna get burned out, or you just eat the damage.
Or you get hit and eat the damage. Yep. Oh my gosh, level 3 is not gonna find his mark with DP in after it. Whatever.
Yeah, he just immediately
who needs the meter?
Throwing that out there.
Right. On my level 3 whiff, hold this DP.
They're trying to play a little bit of a mind game here with these, these like fake fireballs, the charged flicker, the charged stand fierce, whatever it might be. But so far, again, iPru is ready to just, kind of hold back. Let's see how things go.
Yeah, but that could be really detrimental on the side of Charlie, though. But we do have a bar. This is so unfortunate. Just imagine if we had level 3 there. Oh my goodness, we would be feasting right now. But unfortunately, we don't. We're looking on the side of Burnout. We drive impact. Oh my gosh, it doesn't matter.
He went a little crazy there, but I think it worked to his benefit. It really seemed to me that like iPru was a little flabbergasted with how to handle Charlie's
the decision making. Yeah, 100%. And I think Superman Punch into Superman Punch probably would have tilted me as well.
Right.
So yeah, so let's see how this goes. So we got a game on the side of Charlie. Let's see if we can pick things up here, tied up 2-2. Or is iPru gonna close this set out? Nice counter hit confirmed.
Yeah, that was very good. We didn't really see a lot of that in the first couple games, so I have to wonder if maybe there's a little bit more of a wind in the sail of Charlie. Oh no, that's huge. That's so much damage.
It's so much damage, but a thing we don't really talk about too much is that you get a lot of bar from that too if you're Lily.
Yes,
command grab.
ton.
Yeah, command grab is gonna give you a good chunk of bar there. Oh my gosh.
The most important part here is he does get a little bit of time to be out of the corner, and he builds some of his gauge back, but the reaction on the side of iPru, he might be an old man, but he is not asleep at the wheel.
Right, not old enough. Let's see what we got here. We're opting for a neutral. I don't really think Ed has too many scary options. So if you're in this like full screen situation, yeah, I was gonna say why are we not just gonna stock up, right? So, we gotta stock to find our way in. Oh, got a drive gauge advantage though, so see if we can press the attack here for
Ooh, okay, I like that chase down immediately. Finding the right range there to interrupt and punish her for that errant stock charge. And now he's in a really good position. Now his back's to the wall, it's a little bit more tenuous, but he's still got a huge life lead. He goes for the wrong normal. That is a punish.
Nice knowledge there to get the punish on the 1-2-3. Oh my gosh, we're opting for the drive reversal again. I think Charlie's gotta be a little bit more careful. Oh, what a call out, like you said. Gotta be a little bit more careful when we're using these drive reversals. We're using that low drive gauge, so it definitely can play out a different way than we see on screen, but it works out in our favor, so we're not worried about it for now.
Okay, he was trying to bait out the level 3 there. I would have actually opted. Well, never mind. I think I don't necessarily blame him for his choice. Oh wow, what a shimmy! Okay, he's got a
not out of it just yet. Yeah, round apiece, not out of it. See if we could just press some offense. Yeah, I think Charlie has also been really good at stealing a turn with this fully charged flickers.
Yeah.
iPru not really checking it, kind of just letting him run free.
That was a really good drive reversal. Yeah, bait him into jumping, take advantage of the gray light, and look at this. He is at that 3-bar threshold, and he mashes it out, and he baits it. This is huge. Yes, force the issue, and he's already making.
And this is gonna do it.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Oh man,
we're going for instant overheads. Oh,
this could be really bad.
Yeah, it's not over just yet. Oh my goodness, very active on the buttons as well.
Yes.
No, we got check and kind of cut the pressure short a little bit, but we're still pressing just in case, and it found its mark. This is gonna be 2-2. We got a game 5.
Yeah, he's really turned things around. And I do have to say, though, I think maybe part of this is like a little bit of like getting flustered on the side of iPeru. You can tell with some of these decisions that Charlie's making on defense that iPeru isn't like, he's a little like caught off guard, and it's making. I mean, and that's part of it, right? You have to make yourself like unpredictable and hard to read.
Unpredictable, sure. Some say it's random. I call it unpredictable.
It depends what side of the controller I'm on, right?
Right, exactly. If it's me, I'm like, yeah, I'm unpredictable. Oh, opting for these fully charged punches and canceling out of them often. Definitely got punished for it last game, going for fully charged punch. It got DI'd, and this is probably going to be the round. Yeah, Dive is going to close it out.
Okay.
And I mean, iPeru's been taking a lot of these first rounds, but Charlie has been, you know, locking in and closing out the next two. So we got to see iPeru close it out if he wants to move on to this losers, or move on the loser side of things, or the learner side of things, as I like to call it.
All right, there's a knockdown, and yeah, keeping him in range. A huge whiff punish there. Okay, blocking it out. Oh, that's huge! What a pickup!
That was actually an amazing pickup. That's really cool to see.
Oh, that's a ton of damage.
Yeah, and I think next hit should kill. Gotta be careful if you're. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Oh, he didn't spend it.
Nice take. Oh my gosh, this is what we're talking about. You gotta spend it. Dude. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's dead. Oh no, he's not. Oh,
my gosh, what's gonna happen here?
Oh my god!
The DP.
The presence of mind. I honestly, in my head, I'm like, okay, if he can jump over that, I don't know how you deal with this, but I guess he had enough time to actually recover. That was like incredible awareness there of your own character.
Yeah, covering your options 101. If you know the level 2 is going to take up the space in front of you, the only way out is up. You got to DP to. Oh my gosh, that punish counter is going to find its mark.
Yeah, dude, that's like a cool 40%.
Nice. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Charlie's been able to use that fully charged punch their advantage. Oh, we're going to find a level 2. Yes. Desync, we got to hit it. We got to hit it.
Oh no.
Not quite, but still gets good damage off of it.
I do think from that position on the screen, it's like really tough.
Yeah, it's really hard to get a
Yeah, you don't have a lot of like room for them to like bounce in weird ways right before they get to the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he was trying to bait that. He's not biting.
Nice 1, 2, 3. This is a real tense situation. I think that's gonna do it. iPeru is gonna close it out. 3-2. What a game 5, especially for the first one of the night.
Man, all that time in the gym paying off, flexing the clutch muscle there.
Right.
Honestly, it kind of looked like Charlie had figured out the puzzle. He understood the ranges to actually start punishing, you know, the win stocks. He found the ranges there to make him uncomfortable, and he was willing to spend those drive reversals, even if it was going to put him into burnout, so he didn't have to deal with the impending mix-up. And it really felt like, you know, he had actually turned the tides in his favor, and that pendulum, that you know, momentum behind him was starting to overwhelm iPeru, but there in that 11th hour when it mattered most, he was able to actually hunker down and actually close it out there with that level 3. Impressive stuff.
Yes, definitely very impressive, and it's something that it's like you can't really track momentum in a fighting game, but like just by watching, when you can see the momentum swings happen, is definitely very real and very present. Definitely way to close that one out on the side of iPeru with the momentum stacking up against them.
Yeah, and right back into another set.
We're wasting 0 time. We're getting out of here.
Okay, already, you know, Uriel Valorio cornering this Dawson here, and man, the wrong time to go for that. I know how that feels. You just like, get the hell off me. I'm gonna try and do something, but this is paying off in the worst way.
Right, nice combo there as well. It was a really nice couple loops there. We're looping Dawson players. I'm definitely down for that. We're gonna find a perfect, starting it off right.
Yeah, kind of a long perfect, but nevertheless, you know, landing
a perfect
landing there for Uriel Valorio. Damn, using that heavy punch DP. We're working on another one.
Yeah, we're working on the double perfect. Hold on.
Okay, there's one.
I don't want to say it. We're gonna jinx it. We're gonna jinx it. We're gonna jinx it. I don't want to say it.
He's still
perfectable.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
That was
tricky. That was real tricky. I actually didn't know what side that was ever gonna hit. Like, I don't think I ever blocked that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and that's gonna find its mark.
So good. More than enough damage. Almost another perfect. Uriel Valorio taking that first game there quicker than you can even I don't even know, quicker than you can travel down to Mexico if you are Liquido, right?
Mm-hmm. There we go. And we did see Liquido play against another Ken actually earlier in the set. Definitely a lot more comfortable there, but I think Uriel has definitely played a lot more against this character. It's definitely a lot, like as you can see, way more comfortable in a matchup like this.
Oh no pickup there, but he's fine with that. And honestly, like the big tale of the tape so far, I think, is that we've seen two pretty questionable drive impacts early on from Liquido that Uriel Valora has just been more than ready for.
Right. And I think what we could maybe chalk that up to is that, like, whenever you fight against someone that's playing the same character, a lot of times when you see some of the same animations, you expect the same things, but they're definitely not opting for the same kind of pressure, for the same kind of, block strings that, the other is. So saw the run come out, was expecting maybe like run overhead or run kick, and you're thinking like maybe we just DI it, but oh my gosh, nice way to find a way in.
Yeah, the driver slide was a really good pickup there for him. Okay, he's changing things up here in the way that he's actually approaching these block strings, not giving him the chance to actually get the projectile invulnerability of the heavy Tatsu. Oh, that's huge. Oh no, the wrong punish.
Oh my gosh, no, doesn't quite find the punish we wanted, but that's all right. Still got a lot of room to work with. Nice level 1 confirmed there. And we're working on closing this one out. I think Liquid definitely changed up the pace and is playing real solid. Nice.
Yes. I'm really impressed with not only the way that he's adapted, but like the speed to change things up this quickly after only one game where frankly you kind of got your ass beat. Shows that he does have a solid understanding of this Shoto matchup.
100%. And we're just not gonna bite on any of this. We're just gonna take another throw, right?
Oh that was so good. That was the nephew tech for everybody watching there. You cancel during the flash of the drive impact. You're the start for normal, and that means that you can react with that level 1, level 2, level 3, whatever it is. You can react with super and actually essentially OS it there to beat the quote unquote invulnerability of the drive impact. It was really impressive. Or not drive impact, the drive reversal.
Yeah, that's actually very impressive. I think what he pressed there actually was crouching light kick as well. I think that might be one of the quicker buttons for Ken.
Oh, you might be right, yeah.
Yeah, so if you want to go for like a OS, I guess in a situation like that, I think crouching light kick, I see, would maybe work best. But not bad stuff there. Definitely very impressive. And we're going to find the burnout. Doesn't have drive gauge. Oh, that looked kind of funny. It looked kind of questionable.
I think he like goofed up. I think he maybe could have killed there in the right situation, but he didn't quite get the level 2 setup he wanted.
I just think the input looked like a teabag, and I wasn't with it. But
no, I don't think it was.
No, it wasn't. But it just kind of looked funny. That's why I said it. But Liquido's gonna find a game. We're on the board here. We're on the board. That dive kick into the jabs didn't combo, but we still can't complain. Still found a way to close out the round.
Yeah, again, if we compare the very first game where Uriel Valorio was just, speed running almost a double perfect to how things went that second game, I think Liquido is doing a fine job. This adaptation 100%. Is notable.
Definitely, and as we can see, we're starting off this game 3 really strong. Already have a lead as far as drive gauge is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna drive impact. Yeah, we're drive impacting the medium Jinrai, which you can do.
Yes.
But you just gotta be careful. I think if they opt to go for a heavy Jinrai, you can still get beat. So.
Mm-hmm. Or if they stop it early, they can respond. If they don't go for both hits or whatever.
I think when it comes to medium Jinrai, I think you just get punished. But I think light Jinrai is the one. Yeah, medium Jinrai. I think you are always going to get punished if they're just mashing drive impact.
Gotcha.
But it does depend on the button press as well. So.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, nice. Big punish there, a good chunk of damage, and again, the ever-important corner, the story of success in Street Fighter 6. If you are trying to win, you need to put your opponents back to the corner so you can put them in that blender.
Nice. Oh my gosh, we're cheating the game here. We're opting for the resets.
Oh, he dropped it!
Oh my gosh, wait, Street Fighter did not like that.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Tro gonna close it out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely a fan of cheating the game. I like keeping my meter and winning rounds.
Yeah. All right. Again, as Dulcim, you kind of are forced to liberally use your drive reversal. So I like that even in moments where he's been punished, and even harkening back to that drive impact that he actually was successful with. I like that he's not, too afraid to go back to the well, even if it's been punished, even if it hasn't worked out. You can't just completely take the option off the table, right?
Right, yeah, exactly. Because I think that's when people start actually winning the mental warfare, is when they make you stop using an option that you otherwise would want to.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Double perfect parry, gonna find the jump in, and we're going to the corner. You know what character we're playing.
Oh, I like that. Oh man, he's mixing it up.
Oh my, yeah, we are mixing it up. Hold on, they're kind of gaming. Oh, nice.
Man, but he was still ready, not getting overwhelmed there with all the options, with the teleports, with the instant headbutt, whatever it might be. And now we're back to neutral, and this isn't a bad spot for Liquido to find in.
Definitely not at all. I think Uriel can start to... Oh my gosh, the jab is going to get the punish. Light kick, DP super. Definitely should close it out. Oh, yeah, not quite.
We'll burn him out. And this is like... did he run into... Okay.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Sheesh.
For some reason, yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, I was gonna say, for some reason I thought that was gonna go. I just don't know why.
That's all right. I mean, I guess to be fair, like with Ken, he does hit like a truck, so it's not unreasonable to have assumed that he might actually close. Oh, I like that mix-up. That's tricky.
I think what Uriel could benefit from nice jumping is maybe opting for still keeping up the low forward into the Jinrai pressure when we have access to level 3, because we could just special cancel and go for our level 3 on the drive impact. Yeah, so something that Liquido might not be ready for, but I don't want to sound too biased. I'm just not a zoner enjoyer. Oh my gosh, the jump is gonna find his mark. Doesn't quite get it confirmed that we want.
Okay. As a good opportunity for actually, Liquido to instill some of his own offense here, putting Uriel's corner back to the corner, but he's having trouble finding an actual opening. And man, that back medium punch hitting from downtown. And the benefit, even though Ken doesn't have like the fastest drive rush, he does have one that's really long range. It goes really far. So when you get the actual hit stun off of the back medium punch like that, it means that you can punish a limb from full screen.
Yeah, which is actually really working to Uriel's favor. Oh my gosh, we're gonna find the punish. But especially in a situation like that where we're trying to negate some of the Dawson block strings that we're getting hit by, if you just press the medium punch into the drive rush, it only comes out on hit, so there's no downside.
That is very true. Oh, I like that gamble there, especially like he was going to have to be ready to cancel into level 3, and it's like, you have such a big life lead there, you're not going to lose. He's still going to be burnt out. Why not take that risk with the drive impact?
Yeah, exactly. I'm all down for gambles like that for sure. Nice. Finds the crouching head punch is going to punish counter. Bringing him up. We're still opting for the Jinrai pressure, which I'm 100% down for.
Yeah, I mean, why would you ever abandon it, right?
Nice. Jumper's going to find his mark.
Just takes the Oki, tries to swing with that big stand fierce. Oh, he drops his combo there, and now finding himself in a bad spot. Oh, I love that teleport. That was so important. That might have kept him in the game.
Yeah, that was so good. Yeah, definitely found a way out of that one. That could have been real dangerous. And now we're actually turning the tables a little bit here.
Yeah. Yeah, look at the drive gauge. The actual drive gauge economy right now is in Liquido's favor. He's got a life lead, too.
Yeah. I think we're just in the lead, actually. Oh my gosh, low forward is going to find this mark, but it's not going to kill, so we're going to opt for the corner carry here.
Interesting.
I think since we're not in the corner... Oh my gosh, doesn't have to go for level 3. One more throw should do it.
Oh, I would have woken up level 3.
Ooh, and that's going to close it out. Not the flashiest way to end it, but definitely really solid and got the job done nonetheless. Uriel Valorio is going to take it 3-1. Real solid stuff there. Real solid.
Yeah, I think we really have to commend the adaptation on the side of Liquido. We were talking about it the whole set, and it is worth noting. You're playing a relatively low tier character, underrepresented, fighting one of the very best, and one of the best in the country. So it's like one of the best in the continent, I should say, in North America. The odds are stacked against you. So for you to recognize what you need to tighten up going forward and make that more of a real fight as things go on, I think you can hang your hat on that. You put up a good fight against Uriel Valorio, and you can look at the tapes and come back stronger next time around.
Right, absolutely. But with that being said, don't go too far, you guys. We still got some Street Fighter action coming up next. I know I need a break, so we're gonna take a break. But don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Hang tight.
best of all time, baby. Let's
Okay,
hear
no,
it.
you're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
And we are back. It's the home stretch, folks. I hope you got your snacks. I hope you went to the bathroom. I hope you are kicking your feet up and getting ready because we are down to our last handful of competitors to figure out who's going to get the lion's share of this $400 prize pool. I am Mr. Mustaflis, joined by none other than K7. We are going to be calling the rest of the action for you guys tonight. Now, we have already seen a handful of people, unfortunately have to pack their bags, maybe go get a consolation sandwich from the fridge. Try not to get too salty about falling a little bit short here, but we are not done with the action yet. Who else do we have still in the bracket, K7?
So right now we're gonna go into oh yeah, there we go. We got it updated. Enzo and Chris CH on the winner side of things. No real surprises there. I know we have a lot of good competition here, but these are your usual suspects. And on the losers or learner side of things, we have Uriel and iPeru. So your top four left. So everybody does get a little piece of the pie here, which is great. But we're gonna be heading to the winner side of things for now. So it's gonna be Enzo and Chris CCH, which I'm excited to see. I always love seeing a good, real late into the bracket top level gameplay. You get to see here.
Yeah, this is when the cream rises to the top, right? You know, you figure out who is actually battle tested, who has their longevity strategies that will work out the best, and it is no shock that we are seeing some of these faces here. Now, Enzo and Chris are players that run into each other a lot. In fact, I would not be shocked to find out that they train together pretty regularly. You know, if you are trying to be the best, iron sharpens iron. And you want to make sure that you are getting the toughest competition possible. If you're trying to win that $1 million prize pot, in Capcom Cup, you can't be screwing around and not taking it seriously. And I know that neither of these guys are giving a half-assed effort.
Yeah, right. And as you can see here, we're opting to play Ed. We've been waiting this season. We saw Chris on we saw Chris on the Terry. Now we get to see him on the Ed. So.
This is curious. I gotta be honest. I don't know the last time I remember seeing him play Ed.
Yeah.
So I wonder if this is like maybe specifically for Enzo, or
yeah,
maybe
it could be for Enzo, or maybe a matchup thing. Yeah, maybe like against Ken.
Right.
But I can't see why I mean, I don't play. Oh my gosh, the DP is not gonna find this mark. But I can't see why you wouldn't play Terry for any reason versus Ken. But I don't play the character, so I'm not.
We do look back to the match that he had against Ariel Valorio, and Ariel Valorio opted for the Terry mirror. So there must be something about that matchup that like Ken players don't like.
Yeah, that Ken players don't like, or that Terry players don't like, or that they both don't like. So we're just opting to stay away from it. So
yeah.
Can't complain though. I definitely always enjoy seeing Ed gameplay on my screen. So especially with Chris, Chris is playing it definitely real solid on the Ed. Oh my gosh, doesn't quite find the punish on the whiff throw there.
Oh man, but he finds the punish there. A huge opportunity, gets that knocked on mid-screen, pushes him towards the corner, and just really takes a bigger advantage here in the life lead. Just putting all of the onus of trying to actually mount a comeback on the side of Enzo. Because once you actually get that kind of life lead with Ed, your buttons wall them out so well.
Yeah, 100%. And we found another hit there. Doesn't quite lead to much, but we could have found a kill there, but it's okay. No rush. We're taking our time here. We're playing Ed, staying patient, trying to find the right hit, and that's gonna do it. Maybe spend a level 1 if we have to. Don't even need it.
Yep. The optimal calculation there from Chris CCH. The man is an engineer. He knows his math.
Right. Row. Okay. Drive rush. Keep the pressure up. Already back towards this corner here for Chris. Definitely got to be careful. That's not holding any fireballs either. Using the flicker and the fireball of his own.
All right.
Oh, keeping the pressure up, but we're losing on the drive gauge side of things. I love that. I love the use of the back step there.
Yeah, really smart. And you saw Enzo try to go for that drive rush, stand fierce into the crouch medium kick, and because of that back step, Chris was just barely far enough away that it missed. But I don't think it's going to matter. This level 3 combo, K7 isn't going to be enough.
It's gonna be enough. This is gonna kill. Enzo's gonna take a game. We're starting it off nice and clean, 1-zip.
It was hard fought. Nobody really stomped on either person, but ultimately, it comes, especially at this level, it comes down to those real kind of hair trigger moments where it's like, maybe you survive a second longer and you can actually get your footing, or the opponent lands the right hit and they're going to take the whole round for it because they're going to spend their resources. They know how to do the optimal damage, and those micro decisions matter so much at this level.
And that's why we love fighting games. We love to see the split decisions. We love to see, high level octane gameplay, a lot of fists and kicks being thrown back and forth, and Enzo's gonna take a round, a nice clean.
Hey, that was another one. That was much quicker than the first game. There was a little more in the way of neutral and kind of this slow pace where they're trying to feel each other out. But it seems like maybe there's a little bit of boost on the side of Enzo's side of the character, and he gets to maybe instill his will a little bit more.
Right. I think Enzo just has a beat on the timing of Chris at the moment. Finding a lot of these crouching medium punches, they're ringing true, finding a lot of counter hits, and obviously taking them to the corner. So definitely gonna be paying for that, especially versus a character like Ken.
I like the usage of the drive reversal there, but unfortunately Chris wasn't able to capitalize on the gray damage. But still, I think the way that he's using it in neutral is nice. Is interesting, and I have to wonder how it'll play out through the rest of the set. Oh man, immediately, Enzo did not like that situation. Didn't want his back to the wall. Didn't want that kind of advantage for Chris.
Yeah, we're ripping DP, and then we're going into the level 3. I actually really like this here. Not gonna burn out, but gonna be really low on the drive gauge side of things, and gonna force a decision here in a second. So let's see what we can do here on the side.
That's so cheap.
Ooh, yeah, that's the tricky stuff, man. Like you're gonna rock that drive rush after the level 3. It's like, am I gonna throw? Am I gonna block and bait the DP? You know, like just so much could have happened there. But that was really solid stuff by Enzo.
Yeah, it's just really great risk reward. And again, it's so important that we highlight. This kid is young. He's like 14 years old. For him to have this kind of like, frankly, veteran decision making at this age is like almost unheard of. So it's, I guess what I'm trying to say is he's got a bright future ahead of him. As long as he wants to keep playing fighting games, I think he's got a great career.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely should keep it up. And as we see, we got the side switch. I'm gonna keep this corner pressure up. Nice, nice interrupt. Getting low on the drive gauge though, so we got to be careful. Oh, nice. That's gonna find a nice counter hit confirm. Yeah, this should kill. Should just opt for the level 1 here. This should do it. Oh, level 2, keeping it. Yeah, just making sure. Okay.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, he's already almost building another bar of super, and he's going to be up a round. He's up 2-0 versus Chris. It's like, why not? You know, why not take that guaranteed win? I don't blame him there.
Yeah, that was a nice. Oh my gosh, we're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna find the punish on that. That's really good. Finding the timing of Enzo as well.
Ooh, he was looking for that whiff punish, but Enzo actually went for the overhead, getting the counter hit there. And even though there was no combo off of it, the most important part there was actually just getting the frame advantage so that he could start his offense again. And look at what it's led to.
Right, a really good situation here, and this could do it if we find the hit, and we do. Good. Yeah, that was amazing. Enzo's gonna close it out 3-0. Versus Chris CCH. Yeah, that was really clean, and I think they were like trying to find their footing for a bit, but I think once push came to shove, and you know we started to see some advantages play out either way. I think Enzo just kind of took control.
Yeah, I like after that first game where things were a little more methodical and kind of, you know, testing the waters. It was very clear that Enzo understood the assignment. He had the strategy down pat, and I think mostly it was like recognizing how Ken can best navigate that neutral to put Ed, specifically Ed, in these bad situations.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And Ed, one of the characters whose DP is actually just a lot slower than the rest of the cast. So a lot of these pressure situations or Oki situations, you got to be a little bit more careful about, just because you can't just wake up and interrupt just how you would like to with a typical Shoto DP or just a typical DP in general.
Right.
But it kind of does play a little bit to Ed's favor, you know, like a slight delay on it kind of throws off the timing when people are actually baiting it. So
yeah, right. And you know what's interesting to think about, and I didn't even really cross my mind while we were watching, but like Chris didn't get to use level 2 super at all.
Yeah, not at all.
That not is once. An integral part of Ed's kit. It's like one of the most important tools he has. So if you are playing in such a way that like doesn't give them that kind of opportunity, doesn't give them that room to breathe where they can actually, you know, try and utilize it in a way that would, you know, give them a comeback, or maybe try and, you know, get the advantage on the dry gauge, or even just get some room to breathe. Because sometimes you'll see that, you know, if they're in like burnout, some ads
throw it out.
Exactly. But none of that happened. And that's like, you're getting handicapped in such a big way.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think I feel like that's just more props on the side of Enzo, right? Just like playing the spacing, picking the spots right. And honestly, it was a lot of good button presses on the side of Enzo as well. Like, what I really like, I'm a huge fan of protecting your space. So like, if I'm playing neutral and we're playing footsies and whatnot, and I don't want you somewhere, I love when I see a good button press, a good check, nice counter hit confirm, and it's just solid gameplay all around for sure on the side of Enzo. And to be so young and to play like this, I think it's just amazing, right? I always love watching Enzo play, to be honest. Always really fun. And I think we're just waiting on, we're just waiting on one person, and then we'll get this next match underway.
Okay, so now I haven't forgotten, we can finally talk about my thoughts on Elena healing. So there's definitely a real possibility that it is busted. That's, of course, you know, I'm sure they didn't think it was going to be broken in Street Fighter 4, right?
Yeah, no, they didn't.
There are a couple things to think about. So part of the reason why it was so strong in Street Fighter 4 is because it was tied to the revenge gauge, the ultra meter. And the way that you get ultra gauge in Street Fighter 4 is by getting beat up. You can also do like focus attacks and stuff, but you don't get it for doing damage. You get it for getting beat up.
Taking damage, yeah.
And so if you, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point.
Yeah, so definitely a comeback. Yeah, definitely a huge comeback mechanic for her. For sure.
But the other thing is, like, there were certain situations where, like, off of a sweep or a back throw or whatever, you could get certain setups where you were guaranteed a safe amount of healing. As far as we know in this, you have to score a hit and opt to get out of a little bit of damage so that you can.
Yeah, I did read up on that.
Use
so you can
healing
opt for the heal. Yeah, kind of like Jamie's level 1 super.
Right. Yeah, you can't just do it on block. So ostensibly, you can't like do setups into it. I guess you have to earn your hit, but it could also heal 50% and then it's still busted. So who knows?
Yeah, exactly. Who knows? Honestly, I'm hoping this is a funny question, but like, what amount of healing would you think is okay to be locked behind level 2? Like, how would you even like? How do you quantify that? Like,
I think like 30%, which seems like a lot. But the thing is, again, it's like this game. Most characters are doing like 60% with the right level 3 combo, anyways. So
yeah,
like,
but
you
it's a
have
level
to make
2 though.
Right, but you have to make it worth it. They can compensate for that for making her not build like as much meter.
I don't know if I would want to see that either.
Sure,
but nice. And Appro's going to close out the first round there. But last thoughts on this. I just think 30% of healing behind 2 bars. Like, think about how often you see like Rashid level 2 or Ed level 2 and stuff like in a set. Like, so you just think about the effective health of characters. If it was about 30% and you could see it maybe like 2 to 3 times a set, that's almost a full life bar that you get worth of healing, right? Like, if you're able to use it that much, it just kind of puts you in these situations to where like you're the only character that you know that are going to get that many engagements, right, before you just lose the game.
Sure.
But nice here. Oh, here.
Okay,
nice crosscut.
He's got the crosscut on lock, and there we see the parry have to come out from iPru, so he doesn't have to worry about burnout. And also, production, could we get the names switched, please? Whenever you get a second.
Nice command grab. Okay, one more hit should do it. Oh my gosh, we're gonna get hit by
That's a fastball, man. You
gotta, no, it definitely is. Definitely
from
is.
From that range, nobody's like seeing that coming.
Well, from here on out, that's strike 1. So nice confirm there. Tro doesn't quite find it. Nice with punish with the stand roundhouse.
And I do think like it has to be one of the most like difficult to deal with buttons for Lily in this matchup is that stand roundhouse. It's like most characters in general have a hard time dealing with it, but Lily especially.
Yeah, I think if you like in some matchups with Ken, it's like, damn, if I don't space this roundhouse properly, I could get light kick punished, but like versus a character like Lily is like, nah, this is food. We're just throwing this out. So, nice.
I like that. Yep.
Yep, opting for the drive reversal, as per usual, as we do.
He's using Dragon Lash really well.
Yeah, I would agree. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Command
what
gonna
a
find his mark.
reset.
Yeah, that was really good. Command Grab gonna find his mark, and one more hit should do it. Gotta be careful if you're Uriel here. Trying to look for anything that's just not gonna be. Oh my gosh, nice throw.
He's gonna take a lot of throws.
Ooh,
okay,
yeah.
Challenging there after that stand jab off of the drive rush.
Yeah, the stand jab kind of was like a, I'm kind of scared. I want to see what you're doing. So the check afterwards was just like, yeah, you know what? I know that you know that I know.
Yeah.
Nice. Target combo gonna find his mark. Doesn't opt for the EX Tatsu there. I think EX Tatsu to get the corner carry would have been nice there, but we save on the meter.
Yeah, I mean, he was like, I think he had a better opportunity for the corner to get the side switch, right? And now he does actually get to kill here with the level. Oh, he doesn't even have to spend level 1. Yeah, damn, DP gonna be able to kill there. Big win there for Uriel Valoria to actually get some wind in his sail.
Yep. Opting for the drive rush throw on my gosh, yeah, if we were in range for that trade combo, that would have been amazing. I would have found some really good damage off of that. Yeah, it would have been insane damage. I love me a good YouTube video combo though. Oh, it whiffs.
Oh, nice. Puts himself in the burnout here.
Yeah, putting ourselves in the burnout for that. I'm not really sure how I feel about this, but we're not really that scared, right? We're not in the corner, so we're chilling.
Sure.
Still checking the space.
And yeah, now he's out of wind stocks again. He doesn't get to build another one, but I like, again, he is utilizing that heavy Dragon Lash so well. He's really doing it in a range where it's like difficult for iPru to recognize. Is he just like going for a drive rush, or is he going for, heavy Dragon Lash?
Right. Oh my goodness. Nah, Ken goes far with that drive rush. I know we were just talking about it, but like actually to see it go full screen like in real time, it's just insane. Yeah, as Street Fighter 6 has progressed and we've seen the meta evolve,
I really believe that, like, obviously having a fast drive rush is strong, but I really think the length of your drive rush is the most important part.
Yeah, I would agree. There's some characters, it doesn't need to be that fast necessarily, but like if it goes far enough, it's good enough.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
That is more than enough. The level 3 going to seal the deal, and just like that, Ariel Valorio puts one on the board to tie things up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, that was really solid there too, to see the drive rush low forward into Jinrai, and then didn't cancel on anything, and then does low forward into Jinrai again, doesn't offer anything, and then third time's the charm. It's going to ring true. Finding that, and it's going to close the game out. Nice drive impact coming out.
Yeah, that big read. We saw him utilizing that earlier on in some of his other sets, and we know that that is the type of player he is. He's kind of a heart player, where he recognizes opponent tendencies. He kind of gets a feel for when his opponent is frustrated, you know, might be trying to maybe steal some turns or something, and I think he capitalizes on that in a really good way.
100%. I'm a big fan of heart players. I would like to consider myself one as well. I like to get a good, like, I feel like getting good reads and understanding your opponent down to the, like, last second, last round situation is actually so fun. Like, that's where the joy of the fighting game comes from me. Oh, it's the one hit situation here though. Got to be careful. Oh my gosh, the run overhead is gonna find his mark, and I think she was ground bouncing, so I think Iperu actually jumped there.
Yeah, it looked like it. I have to wonder if, like, maybe he was trying to go for, like, neutral jump, you know, assuming that the driver. Oh, he punishes it this time around.
We're running it back. Cool. I
love that. Yep, get the two stocks this time, but he has the perfect parry and the correct punish.
Nice. Damn. Really, that was really clean. Drive reversal. Yep, not making it easy.
Just like that, those resources for Lily are gone.
Gosh. Oh, we're getting checked. We got to be careful. Opting to not really block too much of the pressure though. Don't really want to go into burnout. Nice throw. Ooh, okay. What a call out. What a call out. So ready for that. Off the light kick too, so it's not even like you had much time to really see it. You just kind of knew it was coming.
Right, yeah. And that's, you know, similarly, we were talking about that kind of heart player, you know, really getting a feel for these reads and betting on them. That's exactly what happened there, and it paid off.
Definitely, like, makes for the most exciting moments, in my opinion. Nice,
that was unfortunate. He tried to go for the DP on the crosscut and just got the overhead.
Ooh, nice. Doesn't get the run, but still doesn't drop the combo funds. The standing like, oh my gosh.
Oh, what a challenge.
That's a great hit. I prefer the level 1. I think this is a really good level 1 because the next hit will find its mark. I think level 1 or level 2 would kill here. So gotta keep your options about. Oh my gosh. Jab could have did it. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Iperu's gonna go up 2-1 in the loser semi set, looking to close it out and make it to that losers finals, trying to get a bigger piece of the pie.
Yeah, he's doing what he can. This is like, you know, frankly, most matchups where you're playing as Lily are tough, but I think Ken is probably an especially hard one. But this is just showing the kind of mettle that Iperu has to hang with somebody like Ariel Valorio and potentially even, you know, win the set.
Right. Oh, and we're throwing.
Oh man,
we are throwing.
Another one. He tried.
Yeah,
he wasn't gonna give up on it yet.
Nah, I respect it. Bringing him back to what makes Ken a top tier. Let's show him one more time. A little throw. Oh yeah, throw.
Oh man, that feels bad.
Yeah, that was honestly, it was to be expected. Throw.
Yeah, you just have to, like, you really, to compete in Street Fighter 6, you have to take rounds like that on the chin. Like, you can't let that bother you otherwise. And this is coming from somebody who doesn't have the greatest mental in this game. It's like, if you are, like, trying to be a serious competitor, you have to just be like, yeah, that happens sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. You're just like, oh, well, I got thrown 8 times. Yeah, no. I gotta just hold that, you know? Not opting for it again though. Nice jab to check the jump out, but not great positioning if we're Uriel here.
Yeah, especially you know, especially with Lily having, you know, like her lights are very stubby, but she does have good normals at, like, controlling space from a range.
Right.
Oh, dude, he's so ready on that again, getting that side switch. Ooh, he thought about a mix-up. I like that attempt. He was hoping to really work on you know, getting his drive gauge back, but no such luck.
Yeah, that mix-up would have worked if Iperu did not opt to roll backwards, but, you know, everybody's going to roll backwards for the most part on most knockdowns, so it doesn't really quite find his mark. Gosh.
Oh, and he caught him off guard. He can kill with level 2? I don't think level 1... Oh, no, level 1 will
level
kill.
3.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong side. It's like, he'll just win.
Yeah.
There's no reason not to spend level 3.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. We're level 3 in here. We're trying to close this out. We're not getting cute. Definitely gonna tie it up 2-2. So another game 5 we have here. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, so far that's how these sets have been for iPro, right? They've been right down to the wire.
Yeah, which is really exciting actually, especially when it. Oh my gosh, we're just right. We're just right every time for Uriel, huh? Let's see what we got here. Throw. Oh my gosh, the backdash comes out.
Oh man, and he gets counter hit. Just everything coming up in spades for Uriel Valorio, and he baits it out.
Oh my goodness, yeah. We were just talking about it though. Rounds like that, it's definitely not the same as that throw loop round, but man, it's got to feel bad if you're Iperu. Uriel definitely in your head.
And, oh my goodness. This is do or die. Like, you don't have more rounds to try and like collect yourself. You have to shake that off in a second.
Right, especially in a situation like this where you're put back against the wall versus one of the best characters at pressuring you in the corner.
Oh, dude, he's letting them rip.
Yeah, oh my gosh, we're just gaming. Oh my gosh, yeah, we're mashing on that. We're not letting that rock. I think what we could see here, oh my gosh, I was going to say next hit should kill. This is not going to do it though. Oh, drops
He
it.
hasn't labbed that combo.
Yeah, unfortunate. Oh my. Next hit will do it though. Uriel is really close to it. Low forward is going to find his mark straight into the run DP, and that's going to do it. Uriel is moving on to our losers finals. Up against Chris CCH next.
Yeah, just when you think you're safe, that low forward from Ken sneaks its way in there.
I don't think you're ever safe.
No. Yeah,
I don't think you're
I guess
ever
that's
safe.
the secret, right? Like, never let your guard down. Keep your head on a damn swivel. Like, you cannot sleep against this character.
Yeah, please, chat, protect your toes, please. As you can see, we're losing games because of it. But definitely, still really well played there for iPeru. Definitely not out of it, out of the tournament, but still makes a piece of the pie. Like I said, can't go wrong with a little bit of Uber Eats or something. It's gonna pay for something, right? So.
Especially when it doesn't cost you anything to enter the bracket. Again,
Right,
I
it
will
is free to
remind
enter.
everybody in chat, it is free to enter. Now, it's also important to remember that they do rotate games. So they do Street Fighter twice a month, and I think they do Tekken and Guilty Gear the other times. Maybe it's just Guilty Gear now, I can't quite remember, but it is Street Fighter twice a month. So every other week, you'll get your Street Fighter fix. It's free to enter. There are 2 codes to ensure that you get the best, the best CFN experience. You don't have to worry about laggy matches, as well as they can control it. I cannot recommend it enough. They run a very efficient, tight ship. You should be entering this if you're trying to get better at Street Fighter or take the game seriously. This is an invaluable resource.
Right, I highly agree. Like you said, it splits up into 2 coasts, and a nice little $400 prize pool for each coast.
It's a lot. That's the other part too. They don't rely on the generosity of Matcherino codes. They got real ass money on this line.
Yeah, real US dollars, chat. Real US dollars. I actually think if they did Matcherino for this, if they did Matcherino for stuff like this, I'm sure people would support as well.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But sometimes, it's like you shill for the Matcherino, it's like $7. And then it's, obviously, free money's free money, but like...
Yeah, we're shilling for Matcherino, and then, it's going to be winner take all, and we played this tournament for 8 hours, won $7.
Right. Oh, also, production corrected me. It's Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear, and now City of the Wolves. And obviously, City of the Wolves is that new hotness, so if you want your practice in that, make sure to enter.
Nice. I definitely will be checking that out. I've been playing a lot of City of the Wolves, so need to run some ladder. Need a game a bit. If it's also on Thursday, it is on Thursday. I think it'll be TNS and this if you're trying to run both. Actually, I think that's what some of these players do. I think I saw Punk streaming earlier. He was playing Street Fighter and he was playing City of the Wolves. You're running TNS and FlyQuest, which is insane.
I believe it.
That's insane stamina to hop back and forth from game to game.
Yeah, not only is that like crazy stamina, but to like go like to such wildly different games. But I mean, Punk's a freak.
Yeah, right. So, oh my gosh, so we're running this back, Chris and Uriel.
Yeah, this is in fact the run back. We saw Chris CCH get the better of this exchange earlier, but there's a lot of momentum on the side of Uriel Valorio. He comes off that big win over iPeru. He's got to be feeling good. Let's see how it goes in this set.
Right, exactly. I think if you're Chris though, like with that kind of experience, I don't think you just kind of fall over so easily to
sure.
Yeah, to a little bit of momentum. But nice decision making. Gonna wait out that DP and gonna find a nice combo. It's gonna be burnout.
I was just gonna say I really like that he didn't and he baits it out too.
Yeah,
I really like that he didn't immediately go for the burnout to ensure that, like, either A, he was going to do a ton of damage, put him in the corner, and make him guess for burnout, or he was going to end the combo with super to do a bunch of damage and guarantee the burnout. So it's like just, again, that expert decision making of playing 10,000 hours of Street Fighter. He just understands, you know, the best way that I can get the most advantage here.
Yeah, funnily enough, this is actually what 10,000 hours of Street Fighter looks like. That's peak gameplay, that throw loop.
Right.
Let's find it again. Let's see if we got. Oh my gosh, we're getting meatied. Ooh, nice.
That was trap.
Yeah, great frame trap. Also, really good use of the block strings there as well. As you can see, he got actually 3 uses of the drive rush out rather than 2 because of the way Chris structured the pressure there.
Yes,
really solid stuff.
Yeah, that's a good nuance to notice. And again, that's just speaking to the mastery of like the engine and the character here. He very like understands how to structure his offense with the best of them, frankly.
Right, exactly. Oh my gosh, we're just getting in there. Ugh.
Yeah, what is? I cannot remember. What's that move called? Like the dash punch?
I was just thinking about it. Isn't it Burn Knuckle?
I think it. Yeah, you're right. It is Burn Knuckle. It is Burn Knuckle.
I'm pretty sure it's Burn Knuckle.
Yes.
I know.
You
Yeah,
are
crack shoot,
correct.
Burn Knuckle, and you know whatever else Perry likes to do.
Yeah.
Where overhead gets blocked. Nice.
But yeah, I wanted to highlight. I think Uriel's using that really well. He's using it in neutral in like a way almost akin to like dash punch from Balrog.
Right. Which I think is really good to use it this way because it kind of forces an answer out of your opponent. It's like, do they want to just kind of sit there and let you be plus in their face in a game like Street Fighter, to where you can like force subs in strike throw range?
Right.
Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, what a walk back into the punish with the stand roundhouse.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, a ton of damage here. And the next hit it will kill for Uriel.
He was looking. Oh no! I think he wanted probably Fireball there.
100% wanted the Fireball there. Did not want that, but it's unfortunate. That's gonna do it.
Let's be honest here. It was kind of a hard winning position for Chris regardless, but he wouldn't have burned himself out or not burned himself out. He wouldn't have accidentally done the move that was going to get him killed.
Right, exactly. We don't want that. We don't want that. But unfortunately, it did not work out in our favor. Oh, here we go. Burn Knuckle route on, and we're blocking the DP.
Right back at you. That's karma again.
Right. We saw that in a bit of the last set they played.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't believe in the meaty.
Gosh.
Oh, I think he can kill. He doesn't even have to spend.
This character does so much damage.
Brother, you're not lying.
Oh my goodness. It's going to be a perfect Chris ECH. We're going to see how we can find this next round. If we could get another one of these, probably we should be aiming for. Nice perfect parry on the fireball.
And right back at you, that Burn Knuckle finding its mark. I think that's one of the more interesting part of this character's kit is how they design that in a way that you can use it in neutral. It's not just combo filler. It's not just a way to get Oki or whatever. You can use it in neutral if you space it correctly, and if not, it can get punished real hard. And I like that kind of risk reward.
Yeah, exactly. For a character like Terry as well, I think that's kind of rings true to the game plan of how he works in Fatal Fury.
Just out of range there, no luck with. Oh man, the perfect parry.
What a perfect parry!
They've been trading them back and forth, and I like that side switch there. You don't worry about the damage in that position. It's all about the screen real estate.
Right, exactly. Oh, nice. Gonna find a nice Burn Knuckle in. Oh, we're gonna burn ourselves out though. We got to be careful if we're Chris.
I was just wondering, are we going to see Uriel go for the drive impact? And he was willing to risk it there, because if Chris wanted to actually make that, the response to that matter, he would have to level 3. And it's are you ready to clutch it out in that moment? And if it doesn't work, you're potentially out of the level 3 and you're getting punished for it.
Yeah, exactly. But in a situation like that as well, I want to give credit to Uriel because they actually didn't opt to use it out of a block stun. They just did it just to see the raw reaction, see if you can actually react to this. Let me just test your reaction.
And that is kind of the natural evolution of that reaction check, right? Because there's a certain amount of every character has their go-to normal into DI where it's a guaranteed block string unless they have super or whatever, and it can get kind of telegraphed. So the natural evolution of that is to maybe use a different normal or do it raw like that. And you're checking to make sure they're not asleep at the wheel, and it paid off from that time. But ultimately, it does not matter. The stable fundamental play there from Chris CCH pays off, and he's able to take that second game, and he is on the verge of maybe winning this set.
Double perfect, by the way.
Oh, damn, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, double perfect.
Sheesh.
Nice throw. Let's see what we're working with here. Oh, nice low forward. Gonna snipe out the walk back.
Okay.
Nice. Stand like kick, checking the space. Going for the burn knuckle there.
Taking the plus frames there, leaving him right in his face. It's such a good position for the tick throw there off of that.
I was actually just gonna say I didn't really see too many jump-ins this set, but I don't really think either player is down to even test that out. It's not even really worth it.
Yeah, right. Especially like Terry, I don't know, his DP can be a little sus against characters that have, like dive kicks or whatever, but against like a normal jump, it's pretty reliable.
Yeah, exactly. As we're gonna close this one out with a couple of throws of our own. Uriel up on the board.
Okay. That wasn't plus there, but it was safe. It was probably like -2, -3.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works in Fatal Fury. I never really know when it's plus in that game, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
There's no like screen shake or anything?
Nah, that's like a Street Fighter thing. Yeah, they don't want you to guess in this. They're like, we'll let you know when it's plus, bro. We got you. Oh
Damn,
my gosh, this is a lot of damage. Oh,
Sheesh.
Doesn't find the level 3 though. I didn't want to use it. Maybe want to just save the meter. Go into this last round with it. Kind of greedy, I will say, but let's see if it pays off. I mean, it did pay off already. We'll see. We'll see if he finds. Oh my gosh, nice! I would just use it like almost instantly, to be honest.
No, I like again. So we were talking about this, right? That idea of greed. I'll talk about it after this game. Okay,
Nice.
So Chris here sitting with the best position possible, working technically on a double perfect again for the second time in the set. He's gonna be able to kill.
Yeah, finds it, and that's gonna do it.
He is a different kind of beast. The level 3 is more than enough. Chris CCH. Oh, and I get it. That feels bad.
Yeah, that double perfect twice definitely feels bad. I definitely would cause an error in the transmission of the game code as well if I was in a double perfect, but still found the game.
Yeah,
I mean the closeout of the game. So like, really solid stuff from Chris, man. Just can't even complain. But we're gonna make our way to the grand finals. Your usual suspects, Enzo versus Chris CCH. Can't wait to get into it. But back to what you're saying.
Yeah, so I was thinking about this, right? Like we talked a little bit about the idea of being greedy with meter, and in a game like Street Fighter 6, which is so volatile, which can really like shift the tides in a matter of seconds, it feels wrong most of the time. I do think though, at a certain level, it is in your best interest to kind of like train that skill, because I think there are moments where it is like worthwhile to save your meter, like again depending on the risk reward, where your life bar is at, do you have a round, whatever it is. But I think taking that gamble is an important skill to develop, and I think you can see too where sometimes even top level players will not take a risk like that, and maybe they still win the round or whatever, but going into that next round, maybe they get put into burnout early and they don't have a reversal. And then the other player, takes all that momentum. And had they, actually bet on their own fundamentals and defense and whatever it is to close it out, it would have paid off. But that's a conversation for another time. Let's get it into grand finals. Who do we got?
Grand finals, we got Chris CCH on our left with the Ed, and we got Enzo rocking the Ken as he's always been. So let's see how we get these next few engagements in. As well. This matchup is actually we saw this one a couple times throughout the tournament, but see how these two take a crack at it.
Yeah, and it is important to remind you, if anybody's just getting here, if we are being completely honest, the first set between these two in winners finals was a wash.
Yeah,
Enzo
it was.
Beat that ass. So the adjustment is absolutely, meant to be taken by Chris CCH. And right now he's turning things around, but that low forward does beat the shimmy, and he's already almost to the other corner there. Enzo just running away with us as he tries to make this comeback.
Right, and honestly, the life lead is very, very close, and now we're really close on everything. Drive gauge, life lead meter, and the jump-in's gonna find its mark, and this is gonna close it out. Enzo is going to take the first round. First blood for Enzo.
Damn, they are both in the first round. They are both almost at 3 bars of super. That's crazy.
Right, they were gaming. They are gaming, brother. They're gaming.
That's
nice
so
throw.
much super meter. I honestly can't believe that.
Hey, yeah, I kind of want to talk about that too. You got to be able. You gotta spend the meter, man. We gotta spend it. We can't just sit on meter forever.
I mean, that's a conversation about like where the meta is at. In
I would use it. Use it. Yeah, there we go.
Using it here makes sense. Yes, especially that low on drive gauge. Like, you know, assuming you win this round, you're going to build back most of your bar by the time round 3 comes around. Like the part where it matters. So making that exchange makes sense.
Yeah, but I'm just a fan of okay, so in Street Fighter, you don't regain these resources like automatically. Like you have to work for these resources. And I just think whenever you're sitting on the cap of the resource, like just sitting on the cap for so long is going to be technically a detriment, right? Because you could have used some and then got some back if you just decided to use any meter at all. Whether it's level 1, level 2, level 3, however you want to use it. But I'm a believer I'm a believer of that philosophy, but I could see definitely where you want to wait in some situations to find a clean hit, level 3, close it out, however you want to do it.
The safe jump, okay. He does actually go for the delay crouching jab there. Just out of range, not able to get anything. And now we're back to this neutral point in the midpoint of the screen.
Yeah, where they're gonna be trading a couple of these button presses. Nice anti-air DP. Oh my gosh, we're baiting it. We're side switching. Yep, we're side switching for sure.
And now he's got the level 2, and there he finally gets you. He's going to force burnout here. This is smart.
100%. We're probably blocking this. Yeah, that's definitely blocked. And we're gonna find the first game. Chris CCH on the board, 1-zip.
Okay. I mean, already this is an improvement. Last set, it was a clean 3-0. It was, you know, not
we definitely got waxed last set, but it's okay. We're running it back. Okay, let's see. The Fireball game definitely has not really been a huge part of the play for either of these players. They're just down to throw hands, to be honest, and I'm all for it. Let's grab.
Yeah, and I think that also kind of speaks to this level of play, because at this level you do see many more perfect parries. So if you can't really establish like early on a fire, he's gonna be able to kill meterless. If you can't really establish early on like a fireball game, it's like it actually does become a risk in some points.
Yeah, actually, I'm not gonna lie. I just can't trust myself with a fireball. Like I'm just not to be trusted with one. So nice, we get a punish there. I don't think.
And the side switch. That was so
Enzo might have won. Oh, we're side switching back. We're just undoing all the magic. What's going on?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a weird series of interactions between both of them, but right now it is paying off in a big way for Enzo. These throws over and over again. He's going for the tick throws to mix it up, so it's not quite as obvious, but nevertheless, it's still paying off.
Right. Oh my gosh. Doesn't quite find the whip punish. Chris thought that the whip punish was going to find his mark. It unfortunately does not, and Enzo's going to close the round out because of it. Ooh, final round.
Yeah, let's see if Chris,
full stick of butter on both sides.
Chris can go up 2-0 here. He does get the best of the start. He's able to actually get a prime real estate position here on the screen, blocking out that crouching medium kick. There's something that he's having a really hard time doing in their earlier sets. So maybe he's being a little more mindful of his crouch blocks this time around as he tries to maneuver around the screen.
Watching the toes, as I like to put it. But nice whip punish comes out there for Chris. Probably gonna spend it. No, doesn't quite spend it just yet. Oh, nice.
He trusts himself.
Yeah, definitely trusting in the neutral and the footsies. I think now one actual clean hit will do it. Oh, it doesn't quite connect.
Oh, man. Okay. Oh, he went for it. He was going to go into that level 3 off of the overhead to ensure the burnout. But now, okay. Oh,
nice.
boy.
That's going to do it.
Punish. Sheesh. He set that up. He was baiting that from, 5 miles away.
Right.
Recognizing, the rhythm of Enzo, how he was liking to try and actually start his offense. And he was willing to just play a little bit patient there so that he could guarantee that buffer off of that crouching medium punch.
Right. That button goes really, really far.
Yeah.
That was really, really well done there by Chris.
Tries to get the whip punish. No such luck. Oh, man, that anti-shimmy tool is so good.
Yep, we're pressing wake up low forward. You know what we're doing. Okay, working on put him in the corner. Oh, nicely done. Okay. Was waiting for the driving packs in to find his mark. I think that's the second time I've seen Chris do that. I'm pretty sure that's an input error. I don't think Chris wants that.
I think you're right. Yeah, it definitely looked like there was more to that combo that was supposed to happen, but
yeah,
nevertheless, he's still sitting pretty. Damn, he is doing that. Dude, these spacing traps from him are paying off so well.
Yeah, that crouch and light kick at that max range definitely is gonna really put in work, especially if you're just gonna do it again, right? There's crouch and light kick and then crouch and light kick again, just kind of waiting for the waiting to see what your opponent presses, and it's definitely not gonna be a button that probably can contest with Ed's range. So
yeah,
we're just throw looping here. I like it. Oh, the backdash comes out, doesn't quite find the punish.
Okay. There again, that side switch. There's the first throw. Ass is in the corner.
Let's see if we get another throw. Oh, no, we're teching that. Hands off of me. Oh my gosh, that heavy punch. We're going to go for level 3. Yes. I like it. I'm a big fan of this usage. Going to burn them out. And like you said, we're probably going to find some mileage and get some of our meter back before this third round even starts. If we can take it there, if we're Enzo. Nicely done.
You should be able to close it off here. Actually, no, this is going to scale a little bit too much. I like that. Take the safe jump. Yep, set it up.
Yep, safe jump or kind of empty safe jump into the throw is going to close it out. Final round. Enzo trying to find. No, oh my goodness! Just walk up and throw. Just. Just look.
Okay.
Oh, nice delay throw there. I'm a big fan of the delay throw option just in general. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, we dropped it.
No, that's a setup. That's a frame kill.
Oh, okay. I'm my bad.
Yeah, no, you're fine. It's meant to look like that.
Yeah, it looks like a drop. I would have mashed. I would have been dead for that one. But Chris is actually gonna reset the bracket as we talk about the fake drop-the-moves. But really nicely done there. Chris is gonna close that out and reset the bracket for us. And this is gonna be just a fresh set for us. So
I was gonna say, if you've been sticking with us through the long haul, this is the second time that we are seeing a 3-0 bracket reset. Punk did it earlier, so I wonder, are we gonna see 6 games straight, just like in the East Coast ladder?
Let's see. I mean, Chris is just looking real clean and real confident, so definitely could see it. I'm a big fan of the spacing though that Chris is opting to use. Ooh, nice low forward into the medium Tatsu.
Uh-oh, a little bit of hiccup. Okay, not getting disconnected, thankfully.
It's okay, decent combos. It's all good.
Yeah. He doesn't even need level 2. That's how sick he is.
Right.
All right, big pickup there. Able to get the Oki off of the kill rush. Almost into that yellow health bar. Enzo having to fight his way back. Try and get something started. It's really crazy, watching this first set and how this first round is unfolding here. You would not have expected that in their winner's final set, Enzo beat him 3-0. This is such a turnaround.
Oh, definitely a welcome one at that. I love to see a good reset, especially when it's so dominant. It's like, I adapted. What do you got now? Oh, there we go. This is what we're looking for last time.
Yes. Much more damage there on the table, able to actually enforce his will, push him into the corner, baiting out that jump, the easy bake anti-air, and just like that, he actually forces, the option. It's either you are going to level 2 through this, or you're going to eat the DI and get stunned, and now he actually gets the win for it. There was no reaction. Chris taking another game. That's 4 straight,
that's
K7.
4 straight and looking real clean while we're at it. Perfect KO. That was actually really clean. And very impressive to see, how Chris decided to change it up and, change up the offense, change up the neutral, change up the game plan in general, just to be able to just show the seasoning on the fighting game experience, right?
Yeah.
Well, the sweep gonna find his mark though. Ooh, we're trading.
I thought maybe he might have a trade combo in store. I like that delay jab on the punish counter. Or actually, I think that might have been crouching short from Ed. With only having punches and no kicks, it's a little hard to discern his normals.
Yeah, I know, right? It's funny because I think a lot of his kick buttons are actually the flicker jabs, kind of. On for it. Not gonna find his mark. Enzo's still trying to find a way in. Nice parry, got a good chunk of drive gauge back. That was actually a really much needed engagement for Chris right there. Nice,
we're gonna find interrupt.
Yeah, the interrupt found his mark, and we're gonna drive rush after that, especially if we got so much drive gauge to spend. So
that's another one. The Chris CCH train has no brakes. So far, he has not had any sort of opposition. Enzo has not had an answer.
Not at all. And we're gonna get the desync combos, or we're gonna see it. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, there we go. Can we keep it going? Look at the damage. Look at the corner carry.
There we go. We needed that.
Already working on building another level 2.
Nice
and he's
tech.
even ready for the throw tech.
I love that. Gotta be so ready for that. And this should do it. Yeah, the level 2 is gonna come out. And that's gonna be 5 games straight for Chris.
Damn, I gotta be honest, I almost thought that, that last hit barely killed. I was like, did he mess up? Because I would be really nervous if suddenly I was burnt out with a Ken that almost had 3 full bars, but he calculated correctly.
Nice. Oh my gosh, we're just so ready for everything. We just look just so clean. Just so ready for everything.
Oh,
nice
any
check.
challenges?
Yeah, doesn't quite find it though.
And even with, not landing, oh my god, the early DP. And even though he didn't actually convert that interrupt into a combo, you have to acknowledge the fact that that is frustrating, like, end zone. Like,
Right,
it feels
nice.
bad that you don't get to start your offense.
Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah. But, oh, nice. Got another grab in there. Oh, doesn't quite interrupt the drivers, but it's okay.
Chris is feeling himself. You can see it in
No,
the
it
way.
definitely is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the DP coming out there, that was actually insane.
That is actually one of the strengths that that Ed has against Fireball characters. Even though his DP is slow, it does cover a lot of horizontal range. So you can actually kind of use it in footsies to close out like rounds if somebody's trying to like play it safe, quote unquote, with a Fireball.
Yeah, honestly, but that was such a hitbox play to just DP the Fireball.
No,
like,
for
that
sure.
was such
He's
a
a
hitbox
cheater.
play. Like,
He's a cheater.
Yeah, that was such a hitbox play. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, that is gonna be all she wrote. More than enough damage.
my.
We don't even have to call up James Chen. That is gonna kill, and we see it again. From the East Coast all the way to the West, Chris CCH.
Coast to coast, man.
6 games straight. He is your FlyQuest Fight Series number 54 West Coast champion. Congrats, brother.
Right. All we could do is clap it up after we saw game after game Chris adapting to the different playstyles and different game plans that he needed to, eventually get to this grand finals, because he did get sent to lose side, but get to the grand finals and make it happen. So definitely a huge round of applause, not only to Chris, our winner of tonight's West Coast FlyQuest bracket, but to all our competitors that showed out here today and made it in top 8. As we can see, Chris, coming out in first place, Enzo coming in second, Uriel third, and Iperu in fourth. Those are all our competitors that are going to be, getting a little bit of piece of the change, right? And then, of course, tie for fifth, we have Charlie and Liquido, and tie for seventh, we have Halchaz and Rasek. So, shout out to all our competitors. Give them a round of applause, guys. But definitely really happy to see the Ed coming out of Chris, though, because like we were saying before, we saw a lot of the Terry, and we know he plays a lot of different characters, but to see it, the Ed come out and really bring it home for the grand finals, that was insane. 6 games in a row for sure.
Yeah, really crazy turnaround, but that just shows, the kind of backbone that he has as a competitor. And it's so crazy, right? Because like I can remember when he really started to make a name for himself in like Street Fighter V. It was during the Red Bull Regional Series, back when they used to have like ways to get Capcom Cup points through Red Bull like Battlegrounds. I think that's what they called it. He was like 15. And he was, just this young kid playing Guile, and now he's still relatively young. He's like, I don't know, like 22, 23, something like that. He's like not particularly old, but he's like a tried and tested veteran of this game.
Right.
And that's how you can see something like that 6-0 in the grand finals is just, incredible stuff to see.
Almost unheard of, because Enzo is actually a really strong player as well.
He's
so it's
crazy
definitely
good.
that's not easy to do at all. So it just goes to speak to the tried and true, like, real solid work that you got to put in to do something like that. Yeah, real huge shout out to Chris CCH. But unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. That's gonna do it for us tonight over on FlyQuest Fight Series number 54. I appreciate you guys for watching. I'm K7, and I'm joined with
Mr. Mustaflis. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hopefully we will see you next time. Have a great rest of your night.
Yes, of course. You guys take it easy. Peace.